Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Hey Zombie, what's up? Today we're gonna be playing some more Genshin Impact. Hope everyone is doing well today. Hope everyone had a good Christmas yesterday, or the day before yesterday, depending on what time zone you're on. For me, Christmas was pretty decent. I mostly just spent streaming, stream for a bit, chilled, relaxed. Today's been a pretty similar day. It's, what with it being winter break for me, it's pretty chill, pretty relaxing, having just some downtime to relax. Today I watched more Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I've been really enjoying that. It's I'm glad that so many people recommended it to me. It's quite good. But yeah, today we're just gonna be doing some more Genshin. I'm probably gonna finish up that event quest that we were doing yesterday, and then maybe some more of the main quests, the Archon quests. But it should be a good time. Genshin's usually a good time. It's a pretty chill, pretty relaxing game, as usual. Today I decided to open us up with some Trauma Center music. St. Francis Hospital from Trauma Center Second Opinion. For those that have not played Trauma Center, it is a very good series, very underrated series. And if you can, and you're interested in that kind of game, I recommend giving it a try. At the very least, the music in it slaps. The music is great. But yeah, again, hope everyone's having a good day. For me today, weather-wise, it's been pretty, it's still pretty chilly, but it's not as chilly as it's been. It's been pretty temperate, actually. So it's kind of weird how it was like really snowy and cold throughout like all of November, and then December is just kind of like right when you'd assume that it would be cold right around Christmas, but that is what it is. But yeah, hopefully we got a good stream in for us today. And hopefully sometime this week I'll be streaming something other than Genshin. I know I've been streaming nothing but Genshin for like the last few weeks. And that's mostly because whenever I've had time to stream, I've just prioritized streaming Genshin. That's been what I've been enjoying streaming the most. So if I only stream like 1 or 2 times a week, maybe 3 times most, those 2 to 3 streams tend to be Genshin. But hopefully sometime this week I'll be streaming something else. I was thinking of doing a Zelda randomizer. It's been a while since I've done one on my own. Definitely want to get back to Hollow Knight at some point. I know my sister would really want me to see, or want to see me continue that, because she really likes Hollow Knight. But yeah. Without further ado, I'll get us. I've rambled long enough. I'll get us swapped over to the game. Give me just a moment. And we should be all good with that. Now, since you got the Air 51, yeah, I believe you told me yesterday at the end of the stream. Zombie. It was like right when I was ending, but yeah. Since the last stream yesterday, there hasn't been too much that's changed. I did do some more of the event-related stuff that we were doing yesterday. Not any of the quests themselves, but just the minigame itself. I did most of the things here. Right now you've got 10,000 out of 28,000 for XP for Adventure XP. Okay. Yeah, I figured it was Adventure Rank XP. But yeah, I did pretty much all of these. The only ones I haven't done is this one, because it's blocked behind a quest. That's what we're gonna be doing today. I also spent most of my tickets here. I bought all of the Parasol Talcums for getting the Refined rank on the weapon up, the Crown of Insight, and then the Mystic Enhancement Ore and more. You completed the event. Yeah, I kind of got around to it late. I wanted to do it on stream because it was a lot of like good story stuff, so I waited to do it on stream. You got all the rewards. Well, nice. I've also been doing Wind Trace off stream. I really don't care for Wind Trace that much, but I've just been doing it for the rewards, and then that's about it. Now, as you'll see, Wanderer's Banner has less than a day left, 22 hours. So, pretty slim chances that I will get him, but I will still try to put as many wishes as I can into it. I think the only thing I did since the last stream, I have expedition rewards to claim. The only thing I did since the last stream was some artifact stuff. You got all the one trace primos and then stopped doing the event. I got all the primos from it, but I probably will do it for the rest of the stuff. I mean, why not? It takes like 5 minutes to get enough coins.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
The coins don't take that long to get as long as you win. Go and just do this real quick. 6,000 primos, yeah, because you're saving them up for a future banner. Yeah, for Hu Tao. That's what it was. Whereas I've been blowing through all mine, that's why I've only got 52. 3.4 phase 2. I'm just fine with getting whoever, you know. Save a while to get more. But anyway, I think the only thing I did since the last stream, I did some artifact stuff. I've been grinding for Sucrose's set, the Viridescent Veneers set. And I got a few good pieces, but that's about it. This one's Elemental Mastery, this one had Elemental Mastery as a secondary stat. And then I've been getting like a bunch of trash ones like Hydro damage bonus and Electro damage bonus and HP that haven't been great. Geo damage bonus. Dambro has more artifacts than you. Yeah, I can do it just fine. I've been doing the highest level one that guarantees a 5-star drop. Then again, you have raised artifacts. Well, so do I. I've got this one's level 20, this is level 20, this is level 20, this is level 20, so is this, this. So. I've got a bunch of my characters decked out with good artifacts. It's just... I've also been selectively getting the right ones. And it's good because a lot of my artifacts I was using were still pretty trash. Like I think I upgraded Sucrose and Razor from like 3-star artifacts to 5-star. They kind of just skipped 4-star. And Razor improved dramatically when he got his 5-star set. It is just a Gladiator's Finale set, but it's... You have 4 rows of plus 20 artifacts? Well, yeah. But I've been a lot more selective about mine. I tend to be pretty cautious about whether I'm gonna raise an artifact or not. If it's not something that I'm gonna use like permanently, I probably won't raise it. Though I've made a few exceptions of that. And also, you know, it's not a contest or anything. It's a largely single-player game, so it doesn't really matter. You know, it's just for fun. Anyway, we're gonna start off with the event quest here. Where is it? This one. The Currents of Life, Akitsu Kimo Damashi Part 3. Go to the site of the Test of Courage. I think there was some dialogue that happened off stream, but it was basically just Paimon saying, like, the Shrine Maiden hasn't returned. You get 80% of the artifact XP when you use an enhanced artifact to raise a different artifact. Also the Strongbox. Do you mean the one you do through alchemy? I've done that a few times, but never really gotten much good from it, you know. But yeah, basically the dialogue off stream was just Paimon saying, yeah, the Shrine Maiden hasn't returned, so we should go ahead and do the third round of the Test of Courage. Go to the site of the Test of Courage. The third round of the Test of Courage is about to begin, but the Shrine Maiden in charge has gone missing. How can the competition go on? Well, just because you've completed it doesn't mean that there are other people watching who haven't, you know? Also, it's gonna go on YouTube, so I go over it, you know, regardless. Yeah, let's go and set that as active and... Like, a lot of my streams... Hey, Asteria, what's up? A lot of my streams, I tend to go over things maybe somewhat redundantly, because I figure people might be watching in the future on YouTube, so... But, hope you're doing well, Asteria. Oh, I just accidentally set that as inactive. Whoops. There we go. We're just chilling here, playing some more Genshin, doing this event quest.
Hey. Traveler, Paimon, please let me be your partner for the final round of the test of courage.
I mean, do we have a choice? I hope we would, but I guess I'm fine with Heizo as a partner.
I'd like your assistance with this investigation, since you two are the only ones who have seen the alleged ghost.
That's fine with Paimon. What do you think, Traveler?
Fine by me. Do you have any ideas so far, Heizo?
I have a few theories, but we don't have enough leads yet. There are some places I'd like to investigate first, so you two can accompany me.
It sounds like a plan.
Sure. Where would you like to start?
I want to go back to where we first met up. According to your accounts, you encountered the ghost there and passed out. I believe there may still be some clues there.
Yeah, that was kind of a little sus when that happened. So.
Do we really have to go there? What if we're walking into a trap?
Are you worried that she'll be waiting for us? If anything, that would make things easier.
I guess that would make his investigation quite a bit easier.
My worry is that we won't be able to find her. Honestly, it'd save me a lot of trouble if she were to show up on her own.
That would definitely be easier on him. It'd make his detective work quite a bit easier.
Wow, Hazel, you're fearless.
The more cases you see, the less afraid you become. Let's go.
Right. The currents of life started. Go to where you first met the mysterious woman. You teamed up with Heizo to investigate the truth behind the test of courage. You feel reassured with him at your side. And we're just... It's like 10 feet from us. It really is just like right over here.
This should be approximately where you first encountered the ghost. Of course, we cannot conclude whether the woman is actually a ghost or not at this point.
I still feel like she's probably not a ghost, but that's usually how these things go. It's usually like, oh, she's made out to be a ghost, but she's really not, you know?
But I'd like to go over everything that happened again. Do you recall anything she said at the time?
Let Paimon think. She warned us not to go near her, and she said if we didn't leave, our souls would become trapped here.
Yeah, sounds like a bunch of mumbo-jumbo she said to scare us.
Ooh, Paimon doesn't want to remember that moment. Paimon's shivering just thinking about it.
Paimon is getting scared again.
And then what happened?
And Heizo's just like, yeah, what happened next?
Then, everything seemed to get darker, and Paimon started to feel dizzy. There were ghostly flames flickering all around, and Paimon saw some sort of black mist surrounding the ghost, and then Paimon passed out.
Yeah, and so did Aether.
Based on your account, it does really seem like you've seen a ghost.
Exactly! So are you convinced it was a ghost now?
It's possible, but I'm more interested in what she's actually trying to achieve than what she is.
Yeah, that's fair. What is her motive here?
Even if she is a ghost, as long as she possesses some sense of reason, then there must be some purpose behind her actions.
Wasn't she after our souls? She said that herself.
I'm not convinced that she is.
I think she was just trying to scare you.
That's more so what I'm thinking.
Oh, you think so?
Think about it. If I had the ability to take your souls, then why go to the trouble of warning you over and over again?
Yeah, exactly that.
Besides, a ghost wouldn't have allowed you to walk away knowing about the secret of its powers.
That too.
That does make sense. Huh. Why didn't Paimon think of that?
Because you were always too scared to think straight. Yeah, Paimon, you're a little scaredy cat.
I believe there are only two possibilities. The first is that she wanted to reap your souls, but there was some condition that had to be met. You know, like what we usually call a curse. But if you had really been cursed, then you would probably have noticed it by now.
Yeah, I don't really feel like we've been cursed.
So, this is the less likely scenario. I believe she was just trying to scare you away.
Oh, you redeemed hydrate and a posture check. Let me get my water real quick. All right, with that taken care of, let me sit up in my chair. Okay, there we go. Thank you for that, zombie. Let me go ahead and clear those. Yeah, going back to what Hazo was saying, I think she is just trying to scare us. That was... I don't believe for a second that she was a ghost. Then again, this game, anything is fucking possible. This game is weird.
But why would she want to scare us away? Oh, Paimon knows! Maybe she was trying to get us to quit so she could claim the Test of Courage prizes!
Was she registered as a contestant?
Oh! Probably not. So why does she want to scare us? Do you have any ideas, Hazel?
Based solely on your account, I don't believe she actually meant any harm. She just didn't want you to stay here.
She just wanted us to fuck off, basically.
But this evidence alone is insufficient to make any valid assumptions. She could very well be guarding some treasure or covering up a crime. Though, my intuition is telling me that neither of these hypotheses are correct. Let's continue investigating the surrounding area.
Alright, then. Is it gonna have me walk, like, 2 feet away? Oh, no. There's... well, kind of. Kind of. Collect clues. There's some footprints visible on the ground. Yeah, why would a ghost leave footprints? Oh. However, upon closer inspection, they seem to belong to Hazo and myself. Huh, could that woman really be a ghost? And what's the other clue? I've looked all around, but I haven't found any clues. Wow, that's quite the clue we found. Looking up, there are a few branches that have been slightly bent downward. Sorry, that have been bent slightly downward, as if something heavy had been hanging from them. Really? I guess so. I guess it's just the text describing that. Discuss what you just found with Hazo. Sorry, Hazo.
Have you found any leads yet?
I noticed some branches that seemed a little unusual.
Yeah, some tree branches seem like they were bent by something, but that's about it.
I see. After you left, I took a good look around the area. Aside from the bent branches, there are burn marks in some places, but that doesn't really tell us much.
Also, when did we leave? We went like 2 feet away from him. What if someone did the ban in-game action with points and ban moving as the action? I would not accept it and refund the points. Like, that's totally up to my discretion whether I accept it or not. Or we could just sit there for 5 minutes if I wanted to accept it. But it would just be... I wouldn't be moving. I'd just sit still. I've done it before where it's like... I think Morevo tried to ban using anything elemental related in Genshin, and I was like, no, fuck that. And it was like... It wasn't like in a cutscene, it was in a dungeon. It was in a story domain. So it was like, no. It's like how you fight in this game, in general.
If only there was some more conclusive evidence.
Excuse me. Sorry to interrupt.
If you had someone like Chi-Chi, no element would be fine. Well, yeah, I don't. I'm sure I'll get her eventually because she's on the standard banner, but... And I mean, honestly, with Razor, I probably could have just done physical damage, but it was... It's like... A lot of this game is spent in cutscenes. When I do actually get to fight, I want to fight properly with elements and elemental reactions and not be nerfed. But, you know.
Oh, it's you guys! What are you all doing here? We heard you were out searching for clues, and we wanted to help.
She does great physical damage and can heal herself by normal attacking without the skill. Oh, that's good. Yeah, she definitely could have. She would be the character to do, no elemental stuff then, for sure.
Oh, that's really brave of you.
The skill doesn't even do much damage and is only used to heal the whole party. Ah, I see.
Actually, we're We're also really unsure about what's happening here.
Well, so am I. I kind of don't know what's going on, or whether there's a ghost or not, or whatever. But I'm just along for the ride.
We just asked the members of Mr. Ito's gang about what happened to them, and it sounded really scary. That lady is either a nasty evil spirit or a formidable yokai. Either way, it's not good.
There's gonna be some kind of misunderstanding here, I'm sure.
But we still want to hold the Mikawa Flower Festival. Uh-huh.
We long admired the friendship between Lord Kamai and the samurai.
If it's active while Chi-Chi is normal attacking, she can heal over 30,000 health in the 15-second skill time. Damn.
Which is why we want to hold the Mikawa Flower Festival, to return the favor we once received from the humans. Even though our powers are limited, we don't want this bond of friendship to vanish. The Mikawa Flower Festival is meant to be enjoyable for everyone.
Obviously, after being built, I figured as much. I don't think that you would just be able to do that with, like, shit artifacts.
The Chinju Forest covers a large area, so it'd be great to have more help in the investigation. Welcome to the team. Let's all do our best to figure out what's going on.
Alright, so now we got some more people on our investigation team. It feels like fucking Persona 4.
Don't worry, we're very familiar with the area. We won't miss any clues.
Alright, what are we doing next? Investigate the little yokai's findings. I guess we're just gonna go talk to them all. Of course we are. We're just walking into another cutscene. This is just cutscene after cutscene. I mean, I expected this much after what I did yesterday, being basically this.
Look what I found down by the river.
Oh yeah, you also hit a 100k last night? You mean like 100k damage, I assume? I think the most that I'm hitting for is like 15, 20k with Wander. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Wander is good. That's why I've been trying so hard to get him. But if I don't get him, like I said yesterday, I'm not really too concerned. I'm sure they'll rerun him at some point. But I'll just grab either Raiden or Ayato.
Huh? What is it?
Benit buff? I assume you mean Bennett. Bennett buff, Pyro buff, and critting got you to 100k. Nice.
Is it a scrap of black cloth? I've never seen fabric like this before.
This is a piece of shade cloth.
Bennett, not Benny. Yeah, I figured you meant Bennett. Bennett's a character that I really should use more. I was using him a lot earlier on, but then I've kind of settled into my current party of Razor, Sucrose, Yanfei, and Barbara very well. Even though that's like 3 Catalyst users, it's been a good party for me. I've had no trouble with Oh well, hey Lori, what's up? Hope you had a good birthday last week. Am I good at dodging or have a good shield? I'm good at dodging. I've gotten the hang of the iframes pretty well, so I just dodge. I don't really feel the need to have a shielder. If I was going to use a shielder, I'd use Noelle, because any excuse to use Noelle would be great, but okay, then I should be fine with Wander. Yeah, I'm sure I'll be fine with Wander. Thank you. It wasn't too bad. Didn't do a whole lot. I feel like that's kind of how birthdays are when you get older. You don't really do much with it. Like my last birthday I streamed. That was like right after I started streaming. I just streamed Super Metroid, but that's all I did for my birthday. You know, my sister wished me happy birthday. She got me a gift and came over and gave it to me, but that was about it. Didn't really do much else. I feel like it's really a lot less of a special occasion as you get older, because it's just like, oh yeah, I'm now a year closer to death. I'm a year older now. You know, it really becomes something that you just don't want to celebrate. Because if Wander gets hit, you basically screwed if the enemies can interrupt. Yeah, I can imagine. Getting old sucks. It does. It's fun when you're a kid and you're like getting older, because you like get access to more privileges and you're you get more respect as you get older, but then after a certain point, it tips the other way, and it's like, yeah, no, I'm just getting older and feebler. Not that at my age, I need to worry about it, because I'm still pretty young, but it still doesn't feel good, you know? It's like, it's nothing to celebrate anymore. Like, it's not like when you were a kid.
Shade cloth?
Shade cloth.
Yeah, it can effectively block out light and is used in a variety of settings, including stage performances.
Is that why this forest is so dark and gloomy?
There's a rough tear in the cloth, probably caused by a sharp stone, or maybe some branches.
Branches?
Well, we did see those branches earlier.
Suppose that a large shade cloth was originally hung from a tree, bending the branches. When the shade cloth was removed from the tree, perhaps one of the corners caught and the branches ripped it, causing a small piece of black cloth to fall into the river.
That sounds pretty likely. You mean you're technically still young too, but you don't feel like it? Yeah, it's, I mean, well, there's the saying that age is a state of mind, so, you know, if you want to feel young, all you have to do is think that you are young, but that's also kind of dependent on the person and largely your mental perspective, I guess. I don't particularly feel old, but I'm sure that within a few years I probably will start feeling older. Like, I'll probably feel way older than I actually am, but no, well.
Either she didn't care, or she was in too great a hurry. Perhaps she had other things to handle at the time.
Yeah, this is seeming less and less like a ghost. And more like, bullshit.
But why would she hang shade cloth in the trees?
You had to grow up pretty fast as a teenager, so you guess you've always just felt older. I kind of had to move into some, pretty heavy responsibilities by the time I was a teenager, so yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I've felt older at times, but I guess I don't know, the past year or two I've kind of settled into my age. You're gonna build DPS Chi-Chi again because you're bored and just why not? I mean, yeah, that's a lot of the fun of the end game in Genshin, or the close to end game in Genshin, is to just do character builds, just different ways. And considering you can just swap out their equipment, it's pretty easy to do multiple builds for different characters.
I'm only speculating, but maybe she used it to create the atmosphere you experienced.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking that she was trying to fool us and play us like fools and make it dark in the forest. But what do you mean?
Let's not worry about that for now. There's still many variables I haven't deduced yet.
She's your only level 90, she deserves a build again. That's fair. I am still at the point where I can't get characters to level 90 because, you know, AR 50, but soon enough. I'm already really close to 48, so I'm sure it'll happen soon enough, especially if I start breezing through the Archon quests.
Next, I'd like to investigate the place where the Arataki gang encountered her. Do you know how to get there?
Oh, I know the way. I asked the gang members where their encounter with the ghost happened when we were chatting earlier. I'll take you there.
All right.
Good. Please lead the way. Let's go find out what's going on.
Getting higher AR also means slower AR increase. Well, yeah, because that's just how it works. It's just the amount of XP you need per rank goes up. So right now I'm a little over 2,000 away. You notice a slowdown at 47 to 48. Yeah, I think it jumped up from like 12 or 13,000 or something up to like 17,000 from that. Did I have a good Christmas? It was pretty good. I mean, I don't really celebrate Christmas anymore. I kind of just enjoy the time off and just relax. Like yesterday, I actually streamed yesterday. I streamed Genshin yesterday on Christmas. So that's what I decided to spend my Christmas doing. But I also started watching Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood at the recommendation of many people, and it was really good. I was really enjoying it so far. Very good anime. Yeah, in the 50s, the jumps are a lot. Yours jumped from 26,000 up to like 28,000. Yeah, that's yeah. Yeah, that's one of your favorite animes. Yeah, a lot of people recommended it to me. I'd never seen it. I'd never seen the original or Brotherhood, and I was like, you know what? I feel like watching an anime, and I just went on Crunchyroll, and I was like, you know what? They have Brotherhood on Crunchyroll, so I was like, just watch that. Yeah, you work this weekend, so you're just exhausted. Work is ridiculously busy. I always hate when they have you work on Christmas. I mean, obviously someone has to work on Christmas if there's gonna be any businesses open, but it's always shitty to work on Christmas. It's like, it feels like that should always be a day off, or at least like the major holidays, you know. I don't think I've ever worked at a place that had me work on Christmas. But and obviously with school, I get that off for winter break. You've built your Chi-Chi again now? Nice. But yeah, I was saying about Adventure XP, it of course it goes up, because if it stayed the same, then it wouldn't really feel like you're building up to anything. And I don't really feel like it's hard to get either. Like, everything gives you Adventure XP. Yeah, with the extreme cold weather you have hundreds of pipe bursts. Ooh. Going to be 12-hour days the next few weeks. That's super shitty. I'm sorry, Lori. That sucks. 22,749 HP, 2,390 attack, 47.5 crit rate, and 88.4 crit damage. That is pretty good. I forget what mine's at for Razor. He's sitting at 2,300 attack. Though I don't think his crit rate is as high. His crit rate's only 28%. His crit damage is 55%. But not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, you're sorry too, but your checks will be fat as fuck. Well, at least you're getting paid overtime for it. That's the good thing. The worst is doing overtime work without compensation for it. Like that always really sucks. But at least you'll be making that bank. At least you'll be making that dough.
This is the place.
Yeah, you'd have quit if that were the case. Yeah, any place that doesn't offer overtime pay, and expects you to work a lot of overtime, I would leave. Now you're gonna see what your Chi-Chi can do. I'm sure she can do a lot with those stats.
They claim that as they passed through here, the area suddenly grew dark, and some ghostly flames appeared out of nowhere.
Yeah, that sounds pretty similar to what we saw.
Huh. What a coincidence.
You're gonna be your own sugar mama. Wow. I mean, yeah, if you're bringing in the bank, you can just be your own sugar mama. Absolutely.
We saw the very same thing.
That's exactly what I just said, Paimon. That's exactly what we saw.
Let's start by taking a look around the area, just as we did before.
Look for clues in the area. Is this flower a clue? No, it's not.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. But talking to each of them is...
I found some sort of smashed ball under the tree. The inside of it looks like it was blackened by smoke, and it smells like fireworks.
Oh, so a black ball under the tree that smells like fireworks. That sounds like that maybe was how the lights were formed? But not really. You have so much debt to pay off, so this will help. Well, at the very least, it'll help you pay off the debt. That's good, at least. Though having debt, of course, is not a good thing. You're running the 5-piece Shimenawa set on Chi-Chi. I forget which set that is. It works, it works. What set is that? I forget which domain that's from. One of these? I think it's one of these, isn't it? Is this one? Attack plus 18%, and when casting a bonus skill, if the character has 15 or more energy, they lose 15 energy, and the normal charge replenishing attack damage increased by 50%. Yeah, if you could get one credit card paid off, you'll be happy. Well, that's good. That's, at the very least, if you can get towards that and work towards that, that's always good. Yeah, but this is the set. I remembered it being an Inazuman artifact set. That's all I remembered. You just stole Yan-face artifacts. That's why the stats are good, I say. Yeah, because it takes a while to build up artifacts. Like, been doing a lot of those, which one is it? This domain here. The Valley of Remembrance. Just to get, the Viridescent Veneer set. And I still haven't even gotten one of the flowers. At least not one of the 5-star flowers for the Viridescent Veneer set. But, oh well. It's like everything in this game. It's a work in progress.
Judging from the burn marks left on the scene, the ghostly flames you saw were not created by yokai power.
Shimenawa's is Yanfei's best set, you're pretty sure?
Rather, they appear to have been caused by something flammable. I'm not sure what, though.
I've heard that her best set was, the Wanderer's Troop. Because it's elemental mastery and it is increasing charge damage. Which, she's one of the few characters where you're always using charge attacks. I think what I saw from recommendations was either full Wanderer's Troop or... what is it? Up here in Leeway. That's not Leeway. This set, I think? What is it? Not one of these. One of these, I think. This one. Crimson Witch of Flames. I think those two are her best sets.
There's some strange powder in the cracks of these stones.
But it could also vary based on what guide you're looking at for artifacts, and really, it doesn't matter that much. Both of those are actually not as good as Shimenawa. Well, that's the guides I've been looking at said those two, so it just depends. I mean, it's different builds. You also tried them. Different builds for different folks.
I picked some up and sniffed it to see what it is, and it made me really dizzy. Ugh, I'm so tired now.
Didn't use guides. I use guides just to see what's better suited to each character, just because there's so many different artifact sets. So it's not like it's really like guiding you through the game entirely. It's just like, these are the artifact sets that are good on these characters, and that's really all it is. You still have to go through the work of getting the sets yourself.
There's some strange powder in the cracks of these stones. I picked some
Oh,
up.
just the same dialogue over and over again. So there's powder, there's some firework things. Okay, let's talk to Hazo.
Similar scare tactics. And she didn't have the time to completely hide the traces. I believe we're closing in on the truth now.
You're hitting 1.8k physical with Chi-Chi. Nice.
I'm almost certain that the woman you encountered was not a ghost.
And 2k with her skill.
She possesses no extraordinary powers. She was merely scaring people with some small props she had set up ahead of time.
That's what I feel. I feel like she's definitely... I mean, I figured she wasn't going to be a ghost.
Some small props? But can you really do all that with just some props? What we saw was absolutely terrifying.
First and foremost, the test of courage contributed to the unsettling atmosphere here.
Yeah, put all the contestants on edge.
You were initially frightened by your first encounter with these 3 yokai, and then shortly after, you ran into the mysterious woman. It was natural for you to be on edge. Because you were already tensed up, you were breathing more rapidly and inhaled a lot of sleeping powder that she had sprinkled around the area. That is what caused you to feel dizzy.
That actually makes a lot of sense, Hazo. Charge attack's doing 2086 physical damage. Pretty nice.
That's when she pulled down the shade cloth and lit those so-called ghostly flames, creating a terrifying scene. That's the most likely explanation anyway.
My question is, why is she doing this?
So, it was all just a show? She tricked us!
That she did.
There is, however, still one loose end. The person who commissioned my investigation did become stranded on the beach as a result of some unusual power. That couldn't have been accomplished by just a few small props. But if she possesses such powers, why bother with the theatrics?
Paimon can't wrap her head around all this.
Yeah, Paimon is out of brain juice again.
She can only use props to scare people in the forest, but she can use strange powers on the beach. Huh, I see. I think I've figured it out.
What, does the forest, like, limit her powers?
Whoa, that was fast.
If we rule out the potential of organized crime, then only one possibility remains.
That's even without any physical damage bonus or food bonus? I see.
I know who the woman is. Let's go to the beach.
Wow, Hazel already got it figured out already.
We'll come along too.
No. You should go back and tell the others not to be afraid and not waste their time searching the forest. The truth has surfaced. It's time to put an end to all the unnecessary panic and await the outcome of the test of courage.
Okay, but please be careful. If you run into any danger, simply call out our names. We'll be able to hear you.
There shouldn't be any danger now, but thank you anyway. Let's go.
You're gonna try with the Rancor?
Let's search along the cliffside. If I'm not mistaken, there should be a chunk of earth that's unlike the others.
Its sub is physical damage, yeah, the prototype Rancor. Which is a pretty good weapon, honestly. Physical damage bonus. Not bad. Alright, so we're going back to the beach. Look for anything unusual on the beach. After the investigation, Hazo eventually made a conjecture. The next step is to look on the beach. What, I have a 5-star weapon? I do. Whoops. I got it from the standard wish. That was my first 5-star from it. Skyward Blade. I just haven't upgraded it yet because I haven't gotten around to it. I'm not really using many sword characters at the moment anyway, so... And so instead, I've just been conserving all my enhancement ore. Oh, nice. You only have... You only have 5-star characters, no 5-star weapons. Yeah, that's just what I got from the standard bear. I think I even got it before, I got it before I even hit soft pity. It was my 74th wish. Like, total on this banner. And that's what I got. So if I go back... Yeah. Skyward Blade. And then right after that, I got Ningguang. So the standard banner has been decently nice to me. Though I'd rather have gotten like a 5-star character from it, but oh well. I wasn't too miffed about it because it gave me 10 Masterless Star Glitter, which let me buy 2 more Intertwined Fate to build up my pity on the event banner. So... Look for anything unusual on the beach. I guess we're looking for just a rock. 3.5k physical. Nice. Charged and critting. Ooh. I guess this is the rock we're looking for.
I knew it. I knew that you would come find me here.
Well, yeah, you've been only either in the forest or here, so of course we'd find you here.
There she is. Paimon thought you were a yokai like the others, but they said they never seen you before. So, who are you? And why did you try to scare us?
Yeah, I'm not really sure of her motives here.
I have already warned you never to speak to me. If you don't leave now, then...
Oh?
She's terrifying! Hazo, it sure doesn't seem like she's using any props this time!
Yeah, that kind of seemed like something you couldn't accomplish with props, but Hazel's gonna be like, actually, this is all just light reflection. Ooh.
Don't move. Just trust me. Your yokai power won't scare us. It will only hasten your demise.
Yokai power?
Huh? How did you know?
Because he's smart.
You're a yokai that emerged from an object and assumed a human form outside of your own body. When this type of yokai is close to its own body, it can use some yokai power, but that ability weakens as it moves further away.
Hmm.
And if the original body is destroyed, then the yokai that originated from it will likewise perish. Should I refer to you as a Hagoita spirit, or Tsukumogami.
Damn, he has this figured out already.
Don't bother. You may call me Hanyuda Chizuru. That is the name I go by now.
Chizuru, why do you want us to leave?
Yeah, I'm still not sure of her motivation.
If you're a yokai, you should understand why the other yokai want to interact with humans. Besides, we had a great time playing Akitsu Yugen together, didn't we? Just like the story of Kamai and the samurai.
Yes. That's why. That's why I don't want you to be sad too.
Oh?
Sad? What do you mean?
I'm sure the yokai have already told you of the story about Kamai befriending the samurai. But they don't actually know the entire story.
Is there some tragedy to this? Ooh.
The samurai was about 25 years old when they met at the festival. They met again 10 years later and remained friends. They spent time together drinking, traveling, and sparring. When they had first met, they merely respected each other, but 10 years later, they became best friends. After another decade, the samurai had reached the pinnacle of his swordsmanship and won their duel by a narrow margin. Kamai was so astonished by his defeat, he gave up drinking and began training to become stronger for their next duel.
Oh, shit.
However, another 10 years later, Kamai did not meet the samurai. As it turned out, war had broken out in the south, and the samurai had gone to defend the border. Kamai was unconcerned, because 10 years was nothing in a yokai's lifetime. But when they met once again, Kamai discovered that the samurai was already 65 years old. He couldn't believe his eyes when he saw the samurai's gray hair and scars covering his body.
Hey, old friend. Can you still wield the sword?
I'm getting too old to fight. This time, I've come to say goodbye.
Damn.
I see. Then, how about one last game of Akitsu Hazara?
All right.
The samurai gave his best effort during the game, but had to quit halfway through because he was too weak. After putting down his Agoita, Kamai remained silent for a long time before letting out a long sigh.
What a shame.
Their friendship started as something they looked forward to, and in just a few decades it turned into regret.
I always fucking love when they do those animations. They're so well done, and this is an event that'll just disappear and be unplayable in like another week from now. Like, they just do so well with those animations, and they're well voice acted, and hot damn, that's just some effort. 4,487 physical damage, double pyro and Bennett's buffs got me that. Nice. But yeah, it's kind of a sad story, honestly. It's their friendship couldn't last because one of them just gets old too quickly.
Lord Kamai's appearance hadn't changed, but his dear friend in front of him had grown old. The joys of friendship gradually gave way to the pain of regret.
You want to get to 5K physical at least?
People often say that those outside the situation can see things more clearly. And I learned a harsh truth after witnessing all of it. Everything that people come to regret is inevitably set in motion from the beginning.
Well, is this going to be one of those, like, well, isn't it better to have the friendship have happened at all than to regret it having not happened? Like, yeah, obviously, the yokai have longer lifespans than humans and all that, but certainly better to just be friends and hang out while you can.
We yokai are different from humans. We have longer lifespans and different natures, but we share the same world. We interact with one another. We are drawn to one another. and will eventually part ways. When the dream ends, all that is left are sorrowful memories and lingering pain.
Well, that's why you focus on the good memories, not the bad ones. I still feel like, also, when the dream ends, what is this, fucking Bloodborne?
Even a wise and seasoned yokai like Kamai felt sadness when it was time to say goodbye. Imagine what a pure and kind little yokai would feel.
Well, probably sad, but sadness is part of life.
Oh.
So, you mean...
I was hiding on this beach, waiting for the last of my days. But those 3 yokai came and set up the Akitsuyugen here, which woke me from my slumber. I didn't want them to approach humans with unbridled optimism and enthusiasm just because they'd heard the legend of Kamai and the samurai. That would simply be repeating the same mistake.
Well, to you it's a mistake, but they just want to interact with the humans.
Is that why you pretended to be a ghost? To scare all the people away from here? Oh, so you must be the one who trapped that guy on the beach. That was a little bit harsh, don't you think?
Yeah, that seemed to have been going like a little bit too far.
My power has become pretty weak now, and most of the time I just use some props I've collected to scare people. I can't show myself when there are a lot of people around. But that jerk was greedy. He wanted to steal the decorations from Akitsuyugen and sell them for a profit.
Okay, well that explains why you trapped him. Got it.
That's why I used my yokai power, to teach him a lesson.
Ah, so that's what happened. You have a strong sense of justice. By the way, how did you know the rest of the story about Kamai and the samurai?
And how come the other yokai didn't? Were you there to witness it firsthand?
It's okay if you don't want to tell us. I've already figured it out. Your true form is this pair of Hagoita, isn't it?
That are somehow floating because, you know, magic.
Hagoita? Oh, wait! So that means she's...
The pair of Hagoita used by Kamai and the human samurai to play Akitsu Hazura hundreds of years ago.
Oh.
You gradually developed sentience after being influenced by great yokai power. You were the closest to witness their story. Even with the yokai power's blessing, the Hagoita have started to rot away after hundreds of years. You can't sustain yourself, so you were forced to rely on props to scare people. And if my theory is correct, this pair of Hagoita is also the item we need to find for the 3rd round of the test of courage.
Which means we've won, so give me that grand prize already.
Excellent work. You figured it all out.
Oh shit, it's Guy. It's the Dami Mami Kitsune.
Congratulations, little ones. You've passed the 3rd round of the test of courage.
Miko? And the Shrine Maiden? Paimon thought you went missing.
I apologize for causing you concern. It was actually Lady Yai's idea.
Of course it was. Of course it was her idea.
Well, what did you think? Were you scared?
Not really. Ah yes, Yai Miko. Astute amusement. The astute and beauteous Yai Miko is capricious and unpredictable in her ways, doing completely as she pleases. After all, it is boredom that is the true foe of one who has lived for several centuries now. No matter if you intend to meet the Kitsune Guji of the Grand Narukami Shrine or the editor-in-chief of Yai Publishing House, if you have come prepared to be made sport of by her, then roll right up. That is one of the few characters, one of the few 5-star characters that I actually have.
Because fear is induced by uncertainty, the more chaotic the situation, the better. Having the event staff also mysteriously vanish only added to the uncertainty. I must say, I think this test of courage truly lived up to its name.
So you're the one responsible for all the scary stuff.
Yeah, I should have seen those coming. I mean, clearly, Paimon and Aether don't look too pleased about it.
Hitomi, go tell the others that the test of courage has ended and that we have a winner.
And
Now that I've solved the mystery, I'm going back to meet with my client. The intent to steal is not exactly a serious crime, but it can't go unpunished.
oh, he's gonna dish out some justice.
I'll see you two later.
And there he goes.
Nico, did you choose the Hagoita for the third round of the test of courage because you already knew about Chizuru?
Miko, Lady Yae, you're...
I followed Kitsune Saigu around the Mikawa Flower Festival one year and saw her play Akitsu Hazura. That was when I saw you. You didn't have a human form at the time and possessed only the earliest traces of sentience.
Yeah, so I guess that's a thing. It's just an inanimate object that becomes sentient over time. I suppose. That's almost weirder than her being a ghost. You wonder how much damage you can get now to find out. I mean, I'm sure there's a limit to it at some point. I mean, obviously, your damage can only go so high, and it depends on what enemies you're fighting, but the only way to find out is to try.
I remember now. You were on Kitsune Saigu's shoulder.
You see 9 million physical. That has to be under, like, super ideal circumstances. In the Abyss. The Spiral Abyss. That has to be with, like, incredibly built characters and against weak enemies. Or relatively weak enemies.
I went for a stroll on the beach some time ago and sensed a familiar yokai power. Though your power was weak, I was still able to find you. You were sitting in a tree, gazing at the tourists below.
It was against floor 12 bosses. Again, I said comparatively weak. Once you've built your characters that far, they are weak. They're level 100, not weak. It's still no. They're if you've built your characters that far. Again, it still has to be under like super ideal circumstances. Like stacking buffs to get to that damage threshold. That's just like stupidly high damage.
I overheard you telling yourself that you must be patient and avoid contact with humans.
Huh? When was that? I didn't notice you at all.
Well, she's probably got way more yokai power than you. Or kitsune power or whatever.
With your powers being so diminished, it was only natural that you didn't notice me. You must have been blaming yourself all this time. You knew Kamai and the samurai became friends as a result of Akitsu Hazura, a game connected to your existence.
At the time, I couldn't take on a human form like this. I had only a hazy sense of the outer world. After they first met at the Mikawa Flower Festival, I felt proud to know that I had left a mark on their story. But after they said their final goodbyes, I could often hear Kamai sighing to himself. I couldn't help but hide, because I blamed myself. When I woke up again, the world had changed.
Well, how was it your fault that their friendship had to end? He just got old. The samurai got old.
Lady Yae, you are a well-known yokai. You must know many more things than I do. So I have a question for you. People meet, become friends, and then go their separate ways. After such a short time, they leave only regret and sadness in their wake.
Well, you gotta cherish the good memories.
Is it really worthwhile for us yokai to interact with humans?
Why not? Tell me, how did you feel when you played Akitsu Yugen with the Traveler?
I felt happy, but...
But your rationality told you that it was wrong, didn't it? It turns out that there is still another piece to the story of Kamai and the samurai that you are missing.
Yet another part of the story.
What do you mean? The samurai and Kamai never met again.
True, but the story doesn't end there. That samurai's name was Yanagibashi Takuto, who also happens to be the founder of the Soran Ishin art.
The what now?
It is believed that Takuto developed this style of swordsmanship while dueling with Kamai, who had also befriended the third-generation heir of the Soran Ishin art, Tominaga Masanari.
Oh.
500 years ago, Kamai and Tominaga fought side by side until their final moments, and the sword Tominaga wielded was passed down from Yanagibashi. The regret Kamai once felt had finally been resolved.
Oh. I never knew.
We yokai are not like humans. Humans have too short a lifespan, and the day will inevitably come when we must say goodbye.
It's kind of a thing that a lot of fiction kind of tackles, where like there are races with like longer lifespans. I know the Elder Scrolls tackles it quite well, where it's like, well, elves have a much longer lifespan than humans do, and they have to kind of like tackle the whole angle of, well, if you make friends, like if an elf makes a friend with a human, the human's gonna die well before the elf ever does. So, I mean, assuming they live their full lifespan, of course.
However, the bond formed by friendship will not be broken, but rather carried on in a new form. There's no reason to be upset by this. Time flies by in an instant, and life passes by like a dream. So, you must be happy in the present. You should understand what I mean now.
Hey, compadres!
Yes, Ito's here.
Ito, what are you doing here?
He told me everything. And I also heard that you won the last round.
That we did.
I even know who the ghost lady is now. Anyway, I had a little discussion with the others, and, Hey, you're that fox lady. Why are you here?
Is that what he calls Yai? That fox lady? Okay, so you're gonna use food buffs, Bennett buff, and obviously the physical bonus from Rancor. If you're going for that damage, I see.
Please just disregard my presence. Now, tell us what you discussed.
That fox lady. I love Ito. Ito's great.
Ah, right. Alright, listen up. To celebrate the end of the Test of Courage event, we will be holding the Mikawa Flower Festival.
Woo.
I gave it some real thought and realized that it might be kind of difficult for those little yokai to hold the festival on their own. But with my help, it won't be a problem. That's right. Arataki, the one and only Ito, will be in charge of organizing the best Mikawa Flower Festival anyone's ever seen.
Sweet.
Hooray for Ito!
Oh.
Oh, that's all she has to say. Oh.
Can we really trust this guy with the festival?
I'm not too sure about that, but I'm sure he'll do fine.
Hey, what you trying to say? Besides, it won't just be me. Other people will help too. Even my bro Ayato is gonna be there.
His bro, Ayato.
Everyone's busy getting ready, and the festival will be up and running in no time. It won't be long until you can all join the fun.
You're the best, Ito!
He really is. He's just great. And there he goes. Shit, it didn't crit. Ito sets up the festival with the yokai and others. Hot damn.
And what would a festival be without me? I'll be sure to go have a look too.
And there she goes. It needs to crit. Well, I figure, again, like I said, idealized circumstances to do that much damage.
It has been some time since I've attended a festival. Fortunately, I brought sake with me.
She just brought sake with her.
Paimon's gotta admit, Ito does have his moments. A festival, delicious food, count Paimon in!
If there's food, Paimon's always in. Do you want to join us, Chizuru? Even though you're technically like a fan? But, you know, you can join us.
All right, I'll join. If you don't mind, that is.
Aw.
Looks like the festival has started! Let's go check it out!
Enjoy the Mikawa Flower Festival. All the misunderstandings have finally been solved. It's time to celebrate. Oh, crap. There's like food and stuff set up.
almost had it.
Shitty carnival games where you're like trying to pop balloons.
Oh, starting to get the hang of it, huh? Keep trying.
My favorite. I assume this is the same dialogue? Yes, it is. They both talked.
I think I need to take a break.
From what? What the fuck tired you out? Oh, Toma's over here.
Oh, I sure bought a lot of stuff. I'll have to organize it all when I get back.
I'm still surprised at the amount of effort they put into this event, like fully voice acting it and all that. But I like it. They did good with it. They did. I feel like this event was a lot better than Wind Trace.
I want to become a great yokai, like the mighty Urakusai.
Urakusai.
Then I'll be able to help create a real Mikawa flower festival.
But yeah, they did a lot with it.
Ito and Goro! What are you two talking about?
Oh, I was just saying that if I had more time, I'd have built a massive fishing pond here.
I mean, there is a massive fishing pond here. It's called the ocean.
Fishing? You know, when I lived on Watatsumi Island, I used to just dive into the sea and catch fish with my bare hands.
Like I said, the ocean.
Take it from an expert, using your hands to catch fish is nowhere near as fun as using a fishing rod.
As someone who's done much fishing in this game, I can tell you, it's not all that fun.
Just the other day, I caught a fish so big that I didn't even know how to handle it. I even wrote a letter to Yae Publishing House about it.
That's an unusual problem to have.
Well, now there's a bunch of people over there. I see Sayu and Ayeka in the back.
Huh? A big fish? How come you didn't tell us? Paimon could have helped you eat it.
Of course, that's what Paimon thinks about. Paimon's always thinking about treasure or food. Or being scared.
Huh? You wrote a letter to Yae Publishing House?
Oh, you bet I did. I wrote to the That's Life column and asked Miss Hina for advice. She's so amazing. She got back to me really quickly, too.
Huh. What a coincidence. I do some part-time work there, and I recently received a similar letter.
You mean the letter was about dealing with a giant fish they caught? No. Could it be? Could it be that there's someone as good at fishing as I am? Oh, not on my watch. Hey, you all go enjoy the festival. I'm gonna get out there and catch an even bigger fish.
I'm pretty sure the implication there was that the letter he received was Ito's letter, but... Sure. Go knock yourself out. Go fishing.
Just you wait. I'll be inviting you all to my fish feast.
And... there he goes. He's gone. No, he's still there. He's still over by the beach. My Goro.
Aw, the string snapped. I was so close. Yoimiya, this is more difficult than it looks. Can you really fish out these water balloons with a string?
That does sound difficult.
Don't worry. Let me show you a little trick. Just remember that your hand has to be quick. Yo-Yo Tsuri! Paimon's seen this game in some light novels before. Do you want to give it a shot? Close one eye, aim carefully, and fish it out quickly. Oh, it looks kinda tricky. Paimon will let the traveler try. You have to catch at least 3 water balloons since there's 3 of us.
You're gonna have me fucking fish for water balloons?
But Yoimiya, if I close one eye, I won't be able to see anything.
Oh yeah, because he only has one eye. I guess he's just gonna stand there and look at it.
This ramen is so good.
And of course, Paimon looks over at Sayu and hears the word ramen and is like, food? Food?
Yes. It feels like it's been ages since the last time I had some.
You mean you don't get to eat ramen very often, Ayaka? But it's so delicious!
Ramen, when it's done right, does taste very good. But only when it's done right.
Oh, it's you. We'll need 2 more bowls of ramen, please. food like ramen and hot pot tend to have a lot of oil and salt, so I don't get to eat them very often.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, now Paimon totally gets why Ayaka would put cake into hot pot.
What now? I don't even know what she's referring to.
Huh?
Oh, please, no need to bring that up again.
I guess Paimon is gonna bring something up.
Phew, I'm stuffed and feeling a little sleepy. I'm just gonna take a nap.
And there goes Sayu falling asleep.
By the way, were there any special stalls at yokai festivals in the past?
Yes, but... well, it's a long story.
You gonna tell us that long story? As the moon just zooms into place?
Paimon can't believe you couldn't get a single water balloon. You've gotten rusty.
Oh yeah, my fishing skills clearly don't translate to a fucking carnival game.
Chizuru managed to finally get one and gave it to Hitotsume Kozo.
He looked like he really wanted it.
But Paimon wanted one too.
Aww.
All right, then I'll catch one for you next time.
Yay!
Yay!
Come on now, this is way more expensive than usual. Even if it is a festival, you shouldn't hike up the prices this much.
You found a physical damage bonus goblet? Nice. That'll probably help you with, going for as much damage as you can.
Hey now, it costs money to run a stall. I need to raise my prices to help cover the expenses, you know?
Fair enough. How about 5 masks for 30% off? Final offer.
Alright, alright.
You took it to 16 and you put it on Chi-Chi. Nice.
It's so hot. Feels like I'm being roasted here.
Then why the fuck are you standing by the fire, kid? Why? Also, why is, Kazuha here?
Don't get too close. It's better to keep a few steps back.
You still haven't crossed over 5K. Damn.
I know. It's just so rare to see such a nice bonfire. I want to get as close as I can to enjoy it.
There are many beautiful things in the world. There's no need to be anxious. The festival has only just begun.
I was surprised that you didn't even tell your sister. It seems she was quite frightened, too.
Oh yeah, you didn't tell your sister about all the nonsense here.
It would have been uninteresting had I told her what was going to happen ahead of time. Besides, with her friends by her side, she wouldn't ever be too scared. Having a little fright is good to release any tension she might have accumulated lately.
Everything went according to plan. People started to panic as soon as they sensed that they had no idea what was happening. How amusing.
And yeah, that's exactly what she wanted.
Yes, well done.
Hey, you two, stop laughing. It was scary.
Yeah, Paimon got terrified during this event.
Have you finished exploring the festival?
Just about.
Well then, are you having a good time?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah, it's great.
75% physical damage bonus, nice.
The original Mikawa Flower Festival was much more lively, but even if you could attend the original, you probably wouldn't be as happy as you are now. Because it's always more fun to enjoy a festival with friends, isn't it?
That is kind of the spirit of a festival, yeah.
Yes. Thank you.
Well then, I'm guessing you have something you want to say to him alone? We'll leave you in peace.
What did you want to say to us?
Ah, you saw through me again. I can't help but feel you somehow know everything.
She is, one crafty fox.
It's not that I know everything. It's just that I've been in your position before.
Traveler, do you have a moment? I'd like to talk to you alone on the beach.
Sure. Meet Hanyuda Chizuru at the beach.
Saying goodbye is also part of a festival.
Yes. Every celebration must come to an end.
Aw. So many crabs here.
I want to become a great, then I'll be able to help create.
Yeah, we've seen your dialogue before.
Are you enjoying yourself? How about we go eat together?
I would have a meal with Kazuha. His dialogue is the same. I bet their dialogue is the same too.
Oh, starting to get the hang.
Yep, it sure is. Sayu is just passed out.
One bowl of ramen shouldn't hurt, right?
Nah, it should be fine. Indulge yourself a bit.
Oh, I sure bought a lot of stuff.
His dialogue is the same too. Okay then.
Weird. Where did all the fish go?
Probably scared away by the fucking festival.
Don't worry. Let's go try another spot.
Fish tend to get scared off easily. At least most of the fish I've seen. Oh, she wants to go talk to us over there. I guess she really wanted us to speak to her alone. Like, properly alone. Though this is kind of a little, it's still pretty close to the festival. Like anyone could just come over here and eavesdrop. But whatever.
All right, here will do. Thank you for agreeing to come with me.
Yeah, don't mention it.
Actually, I was delighted when I first discovered that I could take on a human form. I was a yokai derived from a pair of Hagoita who came into being in the middle of a festival, so naturally I enjoyed the lively festival atmosphere. I wanted to go to more festivals, become friends with humans, and play Akitsu Yugen with them. But every evening, as night began to set in, I'd recall the bitter smile of the old samurai as he set down the Hagoita, and the lonely Kamai sighing as he drank his sake.
Aww. You're gonna try to raise the Rancor from 80 to 90. You need to do the domain first, though. Yeah, for the weapon ascension materials, I'd assume. It takes a lot to build up for the last ascension. For sure.
Then I would wonder, if I became friends with a human, would that person experience the same melancholy in the future? As a result, I was convinced that I couldn't do it. I told myself I would not repeat that same mistake.
I understand what you mean.
I'm sorry that I spoke so strangely when we first met. I'm sure it must have scared you.
Not really.
I expected you to flee in terror. But when we met again, you acted like you had no trouble being around me. I knew you mistook me as one of the yokai, but instead of telling you the truth, I went and played Akitsu Yugen with you.
Why?
I'm not completely sure myself. Perhaps it's because I've always wanted to be like Kamai and play Akitsu Yugen with humans. Or perhaps it was because I knew I didn't have much time left, and I didn't want to be alone.
Aww.
Anyway, thank you for taking the time to play with me.
Ellipses.
When we played Akitsu Yugen, Paimon said the loser would have to grant the winner a wish.
Good thing the elixir stuff is today. Oh, you mean for the... Right, I know what you mean. The drops for today. Need 4 golds, yeah.
At the time, I wished for us to never cross paths again. However, you still came and found me. Meaning, you never granted my wish. So, can I make another wish?
Of course.
Let me think. I wish for you to remember me. No. I only have one wish, so I better make it count. Okay. Listen carefully. My wish is... I wish that every day of your journey ahead will be filled with joy, like a festival.
Oh, and she's gone now. Hmm. I didn't expect the ending of this to be sad. The Currents of Life. Quest completed. Hot damn. And they're still playing the fucking sappy music. And as soon as I leave over there, there's fucking heliturtles that spawn in.
I've grown taller.
Of course, that's what she'd be dreaming about.
I'm so tall. Everyone else looks so tiny now.
Every year when the fireworks go off, I say to myself, another year has already passed. As each year passes by, your life gradually approaches its end.
That is generally how living works.
But I don't think that's a bad thing. Like I always say, fireworks are for now, but friends are forever.
Aww.
When Ayato approached me about holding the Test of Courage event, it dawned on me that this would be the perfect opportunity to help Chizuru face her problem. Kamai and the samurai's parting was one of the first things she experienced when she was partially sentient and didn't have her human form yet. This was a very traumatic experience for her, and she could never come to grips with it by reasoning alone.
Yeah, it seemed to have been affecting her a lot.
The best option for her was to directly interact with humans. There's no need to feel sad. I believe she was content when she left us.
It's still a little sad.
So, did you enjoy the Test of Courage?
Oh yeah, where's my grand prize? Where? Is it just the festival itself?
Once I learned of the yokai's intentions to hold a festival, I wanted to spread the word and attract people to their event. However, it occurred to me that doing so might be overly ambitious. If we marketed the Mikawa Flower Festival from the get-go, people would have arrived with insatiably high expectations. So I decided on using the Test of Courage's notoriety to attract visitors, and left the rest to the yokai.
Ah.
I had an inkling that their presence would spice up the event.
And I assume their dialogue is gonna be the same if I talk to them again.
So, once I learned of the yokai's
yeah, it
calendar,
is.
So I decided I had an...
Yep, okay. Will you be here for the next Mikawa Flower Festival? Yeah, if there's another one to be held, sure.
After hearing Chizuru describe the original Mikawa Flower Festival, I wanted to arrange another chance to talk with her about it. I didn't expect that would be our last conversation.
Yeah, it kind of happened a little quick and unexpectedly. And just up and vanished. It'd be great if festivals like this are held every day. Yeah, so you can rake in that money. I'm sure. I've been practicing for a really long time so that I'll actually scare people. I can finally take a break from that now.
Will you have some time in the next few days, Kazuha? I'd like you to work on a case with me.
Oh?
Oh, did you run into some trouble?
Not exactly. It's just an old case with almost no tangible leads. But I believe your attuned sense of nature might allow us to discover some new clues.
Sure. I can stay after the festival and we can go investigate together.
Great. Thank you.
My pleasure. It's no trouble at all.
Damn, Kazuma's such a nice guy. He's just got a chill vibe about him. Seems like he's willing to help anyone. I love playing with humans. Sure you do.
Even though I knew my lord had most likely planned everything before the test of courage even began, I was still caught off guard. But in retrospect, it was a lot of fun.
The sales are rapidly increasing today. We're almost running out of stock. You're getting all them festival sales in. I'll always treasure this water balloon. Yeah, until it dissolves or pops. Yanfei's just hit 11k. Nice. Yanfei is great. I like Yanfei quite a bit.
Lifespans, partings, it really gets you thinking, doesn't it? But, I got nothing.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Alls I know is I'll never regret meeting you.
Aw.
It was, heartbreaking to learn of Chizuru's story. To be honest, I experienced that same kind of sorrow when I'm on the battlefield. I don't know when I'll lose my comrades, so I try to appreciate every moment.
Yeah, I quite like Yanfei. She's fun. Eventually I have to work on her set, but she does good enough for now. Using condensed resin for the domains is probably why. Well, yeah, you just get 2 rewards from it. That's all it does. It just gives you 2 rewards at the same time. That's what I always do for domains, just because it's way more efficient. Yeah, I guess that's the end of the festival. Though there is a whole bunch of extra awards here now. That I'll probably do that later. Actually, wait, is that artwork different? Yeah, it has all of them there now. It has Heizo and Ito and all the yokai. I like the artwork, it's nice. And it's also a new Shadow Dark. Well, there will be one here when I do it the normal version of it. Yeah, I for an event quest line, I really liked this. It was fully voice acted. There was a lot of dialogue, but it was enjoyable. Let's see, what are we gonna do next? I might just continue with the main quest for now. That seems like a good idea. We're already here on Inazuma, so why not? This is the main quest. The Immovable God and the Eternal Euthymia, Chapter 2, Act 1, The 3 Wishes. At the Kamisato Estate. Setting foot on Inazuma's main island, Narukami Island, for the first time, you carry your invitation letter to Komori Tea House, not knowing what might happen next. I know that wasn't the last stream, but like one of the last streams, one of the last few streams at least, we ran into Toma there, and now we're heading to the Kamisato Estate, which is over there. Though we can kind of just teleport over there, since I've already done most of the exploration on the Inazuma island chains. This is also where the, what is it? The, reputation stuff is. Here. Madarame Hyakubai? Yashiro Commission Representative. Hello, what is your business with the Yashiro Commission? Sorry, the Yashiro Commission. About yourself. I am Madarame Hyakubai, an advisor who reports to Commissioner Kamisato of the Yashiro Commission. The Commissioner is very busy at the moment, so you may talk to me if it is not something urgent. Feel free to ask for help if you need anything. You are a respected guest of the Kamisato clan, and I shall do my utmost to help you. Sweet. VIPs here. About the Yashiro Commission. The Yashiro Commission, the Kanjo Commission, and the Tenryo Commission are known as the Tri-Commission. The Yashiro Commission is different from the other two commissions. It's responsible for cultural affairs in Inazuma, like offerings to shrines, ceremonial fairs, publishing books, and so on. Because of that, we often hear the various wishes of the people of Inazuma. Miss Kamisato is a very kind lady. She has persuaded the Commissioner to allocate funds and resources to help grant the people's wishes. But since the requests concern many different aspects of life here, we usually have a shortage of manpower when things get busy. Now that I mention it, would you be interested in helping us out? You'll be paid fairly, of course. Once you have more experience and a better reputation, you will receive more important and better paying commissions. Yanfei just hit
documents that need to be seen by the Commissioner.
Yanfei just hit 16k and then did a 14k right after. Nice. I won't disturb you. Okay, on your way then. Did I just get a new quest from that? I feel like I did. Click. Narukami Island, Inazuma. Talk to Susan. Susan from Mondstadt seems to be looking for some help. What is that? Is that like a... Oh, that's one of these quests, isn't it? One of these, like, little... temporary, short-term pop-up quests. But sure. Susan, sightseer. The scenery here is rather lovely. If only someone was around to take a picture for me. What you doing? Oh, are you the traveler? Great. I was just looking for someone to help me out. My name is Susan, and I'm from Mondstadt. My husband is here in Inazuma on a business trip, so I came here with him. But we had no idea that the situation in Inazuma would become like this. Since we can't go home anyway, I suggested that we travel around Inazuma. Unfortunately, my husband is really lazy, and I couldn't get him out the door. I ended up traveling by myself. But I don't have anyone who can take pictures for me. Which is a crying shame. I'd asked a friend of mine to help purchase this camera and Fontaine and all, too. But since you're here, Traveler, may I ask you to help me take some pictures? Leave it to me. Thank you, Traveler. Please tell me if my pose is alright or not. Should I tilt my head a bit? Okay, I'm ready now. What do you want? Take a picture of Susan. What, do you want me to, like, actually... Do you want me to use the camera for it, or, like... this? Yeah, sure. Amazing picture. Here's your picture. Have you finished taking the pictures? Let me have a look at them. Not bad. I'm a natural-born beauty, after all. Very lovely indeed, ma'am. Oh, Traveler, you're such a sweet talker. Come, this is your reward for pictures of me. Here you go. Oh, just some bullshit. Some companionship XP and more and shit. I mean, I figured that the quest was really low effort, so... And that, I mean that in the sense of... It didn't take very much effort for me to complete it. Alright, let me actually set this back as my active quest. 3 wishes. Enter the Yashiro Commission headquarters. Been a while since I've done the main quest.
So, this is the kind of place where the big shots of Inazuma live, huh? Paimon kinda expected it to be snazzier.
Well, it's hard to top the Dawn Winery.
Welcome at last to the Kamisato residence, honored guests. Miss Kamisato is delighted to finally meet you.
Hey, Toma, what's up?
Is this the Shirazage Himegimi you keep going on about? So, where's she at?
Oh, it's Ayaka.
Oh, behind the screen?
Yes. As the daughter of the Yashiro Commission, this is how Miss Kamisato is accustomed to receiving guests.
What, through a screen?
Consider it a time-honored tradition within the Yashiro Commission. Forgive me if this is an unwelcome surprise.
This is slightly anticlimactic. I would agree with that. It definitely is kind of anticlimactic.
Makes sense. She's a super important person after all.
It's mostly anticlimactic because we just saw her at the festival, so, you know. But that's supposed to be in the future. That's supposed to be after the story here.
Please forgive my lack of courtesy for receiving you in this fashion, especially following such a long and wearisome journey over the sea. I have awaited your arrival with great anticipation, and Toma assures me that you do indeed possess the power to change the tide of the times.
Yeah, let's make Inazuma a better place.
At present in Inazuma, in the name of the Vision Hunt Decree, the people's aspirations are being senselessly trampled underfoot. Though the Yashiro Commission serves the Shogun, it is the people with whom we share close bonds, given the contact we are required to have with them in the performance of our duties.
Yeah, because the Yashiro Commission handles mostly like cultural affairs.
A commission's power rises and falls with the trust of their people. Thus, we cannot remain indifferent to this situation without also remaining indifferent to our own fate. Traveler, lend us your power, and we can...
I'm just here to meet the Raiden Shogun. Actually, that is the entire reason we're here. We're here to meet her so that we can... so that Aether can try and find his sister.
Oh.
See, milady, it's just like I said. This will take us nowhere.
I'm going to leave now.
No, please, wait! Please, don't go!
Well, she really doesn't want us to leave. What?
I will introduce you to the Raiden Shogun on one condition. You must fulfill 3 small wishes on my behalf.
What are your wishes?
What are we, a fucking genie?
They pertain to 3 whose visions were taken from them. Perhaps once you've met them, you will understand.
The traveler listens to Kamisato Ayaka tell the story of the 3 visionless people.
A warrior who guards a village, a former samurai who helped carry out the Vision Hunt Decree, and a swordmaster determined to become the best in the world. Does Paimon get that right?
And all these people are people who have got their visions taken away from them?
Correct. Please do all you can to help them. I will await your return here.
This is a pretty tall order.
Then you have my gratitude.
I'm sure you'll do great.
Yeah, I've got no doubt. Achievement completed. What was that achievement? The princess behind the curtain. Officially make the acquaintance of the young lady of the Kamisato clan. And a new quest. The meaning of meaningless waiting. Kanda Village, Inazuma. Go to Kanda Village and find out what happened. The village guardian who has lost his vision seems to have forgotten why he had remained there in the first place.
Miss Kamisato's left, it seems. No cutting corners now, okay?
Do I have the achievement where you have to do over 20,000 crit damage? Probably not. I think I got one of them for doing a certain amount of damage, but I'm not sure. Actually, I think I might have that one. Let me check. The 5k one? I'm not sure if it's a 5k one. What would it be under? Like Wonders of the World or the Hero's Journey? You got both of them from doing the 20k one? I forget what it's under. Maybe it's under Wonders of the World. I forget where it's at. It'll be under one of the challenge ones. I kind of figured that. It's not Mortal Travails, it'd be Challenger. I'm not seeing it. Yeah, maybe I'm just missing it. I don't see any crit-related ones in these. I don't think it'd be down here either. Maybe it's under, the hero's journey? You just got your rank coordinate 90? Nice. I don't see it there. Maybe it's gotta be under here. Because I definitely remember getting an achievement for doing a certain amount of crit damage. There's just a lot of achievements in the Wonders of the World. That's why they don't have a fucking percentage for it, because they just keep adding achievements to it. Yeah, Purveyor of Punishment. It is under Wonders of the World. Deal over 20,000 crit damage. I got that on the 17th, apparently.
I'll remind you again.
Anyway, the meaning of meaningless waiting. That's the next quest.
The law can be both a help and a hindrance.
I guess while I'm here, I can look around the Kamisato estate a bit and see what's around here. Though I don't think there'll be much. I know Toma's here.
Miss Kamisato's left, it seems. No cutting corners now, okay?
Yeah, should have expected that we'd get here and there'd be people asking us to do shit. New Chronicles of the Six Kitsune 3, Princess Mina of the Fallen Nation 5, and A Legend of Sword 5. Some Inazuma books. Yeah, this place is actually pretty minimalistic looking, honestly. Though I like the vibe in here. It's pretty chill. Alright, so we're gonna go head over to Kanda Village, which is way over here. Thankfully, since I've already explored most of the areas, anywhere we need to go, I can just easily teleport to. At least fairly easily. I actually haven't done very much in Kanda Village. I've like only like been through it. I've not really done anything here. But that's mostly because I wanted to do most of the story-related stuff on stream. I feel like that's kind of one of the better parts of this game. One of the bigger highlights is the story stuff.
Let's see. Where's the person Ayaka told us about?
Why are you doing this? Why leave all of a sudden, after all these years?
Precisely. It's much too sudden. We've had no time to prepare. The children are desperate for you to take them out to play. Please, we urge you to reconsider.
So this guy's just up and leaving?
That must be the guy Ayaka told us about. Let's go over and see.
Ask the crowd for news. Is he just not gonna talk? Nope, he's just ellipses. Ellipses, man. My hero.
Ah, you must also be here to try and convince Tejima to stay.
And what's happened?
Tejima has protected this place ever since he arrived here 30 years ago.
Well, no wonder he wants to leave. He's been protecting this place for 30 fucking years.
Keeping out the treasure hoarders, fending off any monsters that draw near, resolving quarrels between the villagers. He has put an enormous amount of work into looking after this place, and we all think the world of him. But now, all of a sudden, he says he plans to leave us. We can't help but wonder, was it something we did?
I doubt it. It's probably something to do with the current climate in Inazuma.
We will gladly apologize if that's the case. All we want is for him to stay.
Right, well, what do you have to say, Kenjiro? And so why the change?
If you want my opinion, something to do with the Vision Hunt decree.
Yes, I figured it was something to do with that.
It's clear that Tejima had done nothing wrong, and still they confiscated his vision. After that, he became a completely different person.
Well, yeah, the vision is supposed to represent, like, a person's ambitions. It's supposed to be like an acknowledgement from the gods that you have drive in life. If that's being confiscated from you, of course you're gonna be fucking crushed.
I can't claim to fully understand it, but I could tell that he'd lost something very important to him. He went off on a walk, alone, circled the village a few times, and then out of the blue, he announced that he was going to leave and become a wanderer.
Fuck, I'd do that too. That fucking sucks getting your vision stolen.
Truth be told, we aren't sure whether trying to keep him here is the right thing to do. But equally, it doesn't feel right to let him leave when he's in this state. He's a lost soul.
Yeah, that's... He's lost his way.
Seems like he's a well-respected guy around here.
Talk to Tejima and find out what happened. Definitely seems like, he's going through some shit.
You must be Tejima. So what's made you want to up and leave all of a sudden?
Me? It's not a question of why I want to leave, but a question of what reason I would have to stay.
Well, everyone depends on you.
True, but that's not why I chose to stay here. And what made me want to come here 30 years ago? And why have I never wanted to leave in all that time? I don't have answers to those questions because I can't remember anymore. Ever since they took my vision away, it's like a slice of my memory is gone.
Does losing your vision actually affect you that badly?
In the past, I knew I wanted to stay here. But whatever resolve I had then, it's gone now. So I thought, what's to stop me from moving around instead? The emptiness inside me will be there either way.
That last line was honestly pretty edgy. That's something that, like, a fucking angsty teen would say. The emptiness inside me will be there either way.
Okay. Well, in that case, if we help you rediscover the reason you chose to stay, you won't need to leave anymore, right?
That is some logical thinking, Paimon.
But if you can't remember anything, it's not gonna be easy. Oh, maybe if you just try a little harder to remember, then it'll all come flooding back?
Wonderful. Also, I love the little bounce that Paimon did. Like, she bounced up and down in the air.
Oh, that reminds me. Last time I brought Tejima some fruit, I do believe I saw him writing in a diary.
You have a diary, dude?
I keep a diary? If you say so. I honestly can't seem to remember.
Well, that's probably got some clues to your memory in there.
Oh, yes, yes, you do. And what's more, I remember you saying at the time that you wanted to make a note of a few interesting things. Things which would prove very important at a later date.
Well, that sounds exactly like what he needs right now.
Perfect! So if we want to keep Tejima from leaving, we just need to find his diary. It must be around here somewhere. Let's take a look.
Well, we could also just physically prevent him from leaving.
If you don't mind, we will leave you to find the diary. We should head back to the village to inform the others of Tejima's situation.
Obviously, we'd never just fucking stop him from leaving.
I'll be as great as Ryuji.
Ryuji. Find the clues to Tejima's memory. Good old ellipses. Oh wow, a log. It's his diary right here, I assume.
This looks like Tejima's diary, all right.
That wasn't hard to find. That was actually fairly easy to find.
Let's see what we have here. Today, the villagers and I got together to cook dry braised salted fish. I messed up and burned mine a little, so I had to pretend that it was black snakehead instead. Today, I helped rescue a kid who had fallen in the water. After I pulled him out, he told me that his best friend Bamboo was still in the water. I searched the water the whole afternoon before finding out that Bamboo was the name of his pet crab.
Wow. Yeah, and the crab would be fun in the water.
I went kite flying today. The string broke, so I chased after it as fast as I could. I soon realized I was never going to get it back, so I just found somewhere to sit and watch as it flew away into the distance.
Well, it sounds like he's got plenty of good memories here.
Seems like your average diary of daily village life. Huh? Wait, there's more!
There's always more.
I went to pray at the shrine again today and stayed there a while. The Omamori you gave me has faded a little, but it is still my most treasured possession. Now that's the kind of info we're looking for. Time to pay a visit to the shrine.
The shrine that's slowly coming into the view right now, I assume. Go investigate the shrine nearby. Whatever you say, game. Examine marks.
So this is the Omamori Tejima wrote about. Interesting. Looking at the color and the design, Paimon would have thought it belonged to a child.
Yeah, is that like pink? Like pink and purple? I mean, to be fair, pink and purple are like the Inazuman colors, for sure, but...
But anyway, if he had this with him all the time, there's a chance some of his elemental energy remained on it. Do you think that it might come in handy?
Could be. Use elemental sight to find clues in the diary. I'll just like follow the elemental sight over here somewhere. Check what is this?
Here we are. This seems to be somewhere that Tejima visited a lot.
3 rocks.
The soil looks like it's been disturbed. Maybe Tejima buried something precious here. Something that kept him in the village all these years?
Perhaps.
Must be something pretty amazing if it made him stick around for 30 years. Let's dig it up and take a look.
Yeah, Paimon's like, "Yo, let's just dig it up right now."
It looks like a letter. The paper's gone yellow. Must have been written a really long time ago. Konda Village. Sounds so familiar. Where is that place again?
Paimon, please, that's where we are. Yellowed letter. If we become separated during war, go wait for me in Konda Village. There'll be a safe home for us there. Yeah, Paimon, we're in Konda Village right now. It's here.
Huh. So the reason Tejima came here was to wait for someone.
Yeah, but from the sounds of it, he's been waiting for them for 30 years.
But he's been here for 30 years! Oh, guess they didn't show up in the end, huh? Well, let's go give Tejima his stuff back and take it from there.
Gosh, waiting around for 30 years for someone. Talk to Tejima. And the yellow letter in our quest stuff over here. A letter unearthed from beneath a tree in Konda village. It seems to convey a certain person's hopes. Hey dude, here's your letter.
Well, I'll be. That's certainly my handwriting. And I guess the Omamorian letter belonged to me too. But I have no memory of anything that's written in this diary.
Man, this dude losing his vision, that like really fucked up his memory.
Still, it's clear that I was waiting for someone here, and that I chose to wait for 30 years. Over the years, I must have made a note of anything interesting. Anything that I could share with her when we were finally reunited. And just look at all the things that did happen over the years. The time has flown by so quickly. 30 years feels like the blink of an eye.
I feel like 30 years is still a pretty long time. You hit 7K physical, nice.
How could I have forgotten something so important to me? Now that I think about it, when my vision was taken from me, it felt like I'd suddenly been hollowed out.
Yeah, because like you lost your vision, your aspirations basically. It's something pretty important to lose.
Love, regret, everything I felt for her, it's all disappeared.
Does that make you feel sad? What kind of question is that? Of course it does.
No, not especially.
Or maybe not, never mind.
After all, I've forgotten who she was. Her face, her voice, the things we experienced together. I barely recall any of it.
Damn.
It's as if she'd never been in my life to begin with. As if all these years have been nothing but a hazy dream.
So, do you still plan on leaving?
I think maybe not. If this is something I waited most of my life for, I suppose I should carry on waiting. Although, what if she were to turn up eventually, only to find I didn't remember so much as her name? Wouldn't that be upsetting for her?
Well, you could probably just tell her that you have, like, amnesia.
When I think about it like that, I do feel a slight tinge of sadness in my heart. How curious. Why am I thinking like this when I don't even remember who she is? It's just like that feeling of emptiness, the feeling that something is missing. Thank you both for helping me reconnect with my reason for staying here.
Yeah, no problem, dude.
I shall remain here and keep waiting for her.
Hopefully we'll help you get your vision back at some point.
Tejima seems to be dealing okay, but still, it makes Paimon really sad.
Losing a reason to feel sad is maybe the saddest thing of all.
Seems it's just like Ayaka and Tomo were saying. If you lose your vision, you lose all your hopes and dreams too.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked up, honestly.
That certainly explains the state Tejima was in earlier. At least we were able to help him, weren't we?
I wouldn't exactly call that helping him. We kind of, like, put a band-aid over his situation.
Well, let's go find the next person. According to Miss Kamisato, the second one who lost their vision is a samurai from the Tenryou Commission.
Ah, the Tenryou Commission. Now you put your build back together? That was a really short quest. To treat the well-meaning well. Find the next person who lost their vision. How did the samurai who lost his vision become stuck in a quagmire of troubles brought upon him by the people? That's in Inazuma City. I've been there too. Actually, this is probably closer. You mean Chi-Chi's damage is very good? That's good. Oh, those are the real fake pots. At some point, I'd like to get Chi-Chi. Though, to be fair, at some point, I'd like to get all the characters. That's the thing I kind of enjoy most about this game, I'd say, is just collecting the characters. I like to... I don't really do it much on stream, but I do like to read over their stories and stuff. Like, I really enjoyed Razor's story. Sucrose's was really good. I like Yanfei's. I like Barbara's. That's also with the 78% physical damage bonus. Yeah, that's usually a good piece for characters that you want to focus on, like physical damage. I think I've got some artifacts that have that somewhere around here. I think it's one of the Maiden Beloved set. Maybe. One of his healing bonus, but that's not one I... Maybe I was thinking of one with Elemental Mastery. Thought I had one of the physical damage bonus here somewhere. Oh, it's a goblet, I see. Physical damage bonus goblet in the Rancor, gotcha. I guess I don't have one. Oh well. I'm sure with how much you have to go through artifacts to get good ones, I'll get one eventually.
They say the Tenryou Commission is directly controlled by the Shogun. They're the ones responsible for maintaining law and order in Inazuma. The ones actually enforcing the Vision Hunt decree.
Yeah, they're sort of kind of like the police here.
But why would they take action against one of their own?
I mean, probably just that their orders are their orders.
Paimon doesn't get it. Huh? There seems to be some commotion over there. Let's go see what's happening.
I'll ask one more time. Do you intend to withhold this month's emergency provisions?
Emergency provisions?
The entire clan is counting on that food. We demand an explanation.
How many times do I have to say it? I don't know anything about emergency provisions.
Kurosawa Hyonosuke. I think I said that right. Yoriki? I guess that might be his samurai rank? Maybe he lost his memories too.
You dare deceive us? Those provisions are essential. Do you understand? Not some goods to be pocketed by greedy samurai.
You samurai think you can just do whatever you please? The Tenryou Commission will hear of this!
Emergency provisions. Like emergency food?
Oh, huh? And who are you? One of Kurosawa's gang, no doubt.
Huh?
What? We just happened to be passing by!
Yeah, sure. I mean, that's not exactly right either, Paimon, but... We're not just passing by. We're here for a reason, but...
We heard the commotion and came to see what the matter was.
I see. You seem to have come just at the right time. Perhaps you can help us settle this matter. This is Kurosawa. He's a samurai and a member of the Shogun's army. They issue emergency provisions to the area, and he's the one responsible for distribution.
Oh.
In the past, we'd simply ask him for provisions and everything would be delivered. Now, he suddenly refuses to give us anything.
Why is that?
He's keeping the provisions for himself. I just know it. We'll starve without them.
No one seems to care about us. We used to think Kurosawa was a kind man, but he's shown his true colors. He's the same as all the other samurai. It's no wonder all the visions have been confiscated. The Raiden Shogun doesn't need people like him helping her rule the nation.
This must be one of the people Ayaka asked us to help. But why would she ever want us to help someone like him?
It's probably some kind of misunderstanding where he can't remember that he promised to give them emergency provisions because his vision got taken away.
Maybe we should talk to Kurosawa and see what he has to say.
Talk to Kurosawa. Let me talk to these two first.
A person without a conscience is a person without honor.
Yeah, that's a fair assessment.
The emergency provisions. What will we do without them?
What do you have to say about this?
I've never even heard of these emergency provisions.
This is I'm gonna go ahead and guess that it's because his memory's also fucked because of his vision getting confiscated.
I don't know whether it's rumors or whether they're trying to blackmail me. But either way, it's ridiculous. If I was hoarding supplies, would I still be the poor man I am today? My own family can barely get by as it is. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got other matters to attend to.
Well, we heard that you lost your vision recently.
And that's the first bit of truth I've heard all day. The Shogun's army told me that I was unworthy of my vision. And they said I was slacking off in my work. Apparently, I'd even disappointed the Raiden Shogun. And that's why they confiscated my vision.
Damn.
Well, that's strange. You were helping enforce the Vision Hunt Decree. Why would you be unworthy of your vision?
Yeah, you'd think if anyone was able to keep their vision, it'd be the people enforcing the Vision Hunt Decree.
To be perfectly honest, I don't seem to remember the details.
Yeah, it seems like losing your vision really fucks with your memory.
All I know is that I would perform certain things every month. But I don't recall what they were. And it's not just that. I have this unsettling feeling, like someone owes me something.
Does it have to do with the missing emergency provisions?
Probably.
I didn't take any. Like I said, if I was taking them for myself, I wouldn't be going through such hard times right now. To top it all off, my house was just raided by treasure hoarders, which is why I came here in the first place. I was chasing after them when I got held up by these two.
Hold up. Your house was just full on like raided by treasure hoarders?
If you don't believe me, go find the treasure hoarders yourself. If there were any emergency provisions to be had, they would have found them.
I see, so we're gonna fuck up some treasure hoarders, huh?
Huh. He seems to be telling the truth.
And I don't really see why you'd have any reason to lie.
But we better confirm. Let's go round up those treasure hoarders and see what they have to say.
Sounds like a plan.
We should be able to follow their tracks. They couldn't have gone too far.
Alright, sweet. Go and stop the treasure hoarders from looting Kurosawa's house. Well, didn't they already raid his house?
I never thought that one day I'd be relying on treasure hoarders to prove my innocence.
Yeah, that is quite the conundrum.
How will we ever get by without those provisions?
Enough lies! Cough up the provisions!
I mean, clearly he owes them provisions as well, but it's due to his memory being fucked up that he can't recall where they are. Alright. Another test subject. Oh, wait. Never mind. We're not fighting these guys.
We really outdid ourselves this time.
Ken. Wow, what a name.
All those samurai houses packed with goods. We really hit the jackpot. I mean, besides that one house.
Oh, that one house. That's probably his house.
You haven't seen anything yet. There'll be a lot more where this came from.
Yes. Ken and Tadao. What similar sounding names?
Today's just the beginning. I'll be leading you all on an epic journey of pillage and plunder that will go down in hoarder history.
Did you just use the word epic, like unironically? Cringe.
You demand, boss.
And go. Or Gao. However the hell you fucking pronounce that.
These seem like the treasure hoarders we're after. Let's teach them a lesson.
Oh, so now we get to do the fighting. Another test subject. Come on.
Motion to compel. Enhanced animal module 75.
A little
There we go. Done.
Oh, there goes all the Mora. We worked hard to steal that, you know?
You're gonna see how much damage you can get with Wanderer. Alright. I'm sure you can get a lot. The Wanderer is pretty fucking good. You're obviously gonna try to beat the 100k.
Come on, boss. Think of something.
Nah, your boss, we just handed his ass to him. We just beat your boss. No problem.
Not bad, kid. You ever think of joining the treasure hoarders? We could use someone like you.
Forget it. Tell us all you know about Kurosawa.
Kurosawa? Oh, I remember. So he's the one who sent you after us, huh? Just our luck. I knew we shouldn't have hit that place.
So what did you see inside? Was it stuffed with food supplies?
Food supplies? You kidding? That place was a complete mess. All we found was a strange-looking box, hopefully with valuables inside.
Well, we'll be taking the box back.
I didn't want anyone else to see it, so I was planning on opening it myself once we got back. But now that you've caught us, how about we make a deal? That little box for our freedom. What do you say?
Or we could take the box from you by force and still send you to jail.
You've got a deal. Now show us what's in the box.
Huh?
What the?
There's nothing in here but IOUs!
Ah, yes, IOUs. Wonderful.
Yeah, a lot of them too.
Seems our good friend. He's in a lot of debt here.
And they all seem to be made out to the owner of a general goods store, a Miss Aoi. We're talking tons of Mora here. We better talk to this Miss Aoi and get to the bottom of this. As for you guys, you're free to go. Just pray that our paths don't cross again.
Or you'll face the wrath of Paimon.
Yes, of course.
So formidable.
So, we redeemed ourselves for some IOUs. Does that mean we broke even?
Shut it. Let's just get out of here.
And off they go. Talk to Aoi in the general goods shop and find out what happened. Alright, well, back to Inazuma City we go. Like, literally, they were like no more than 50 feet outside of Inazuma City. Like, they were like really close to it. And they're like, yeah, let's go over all this stolen goods we have. And, yeah, they clearly weren't the sharpest tools in the shed. Then again, a lot of villains just aren't. They're just not bright. It's stupid villain syndrome. They just make stupid choices for some reason. Well, obviously it's to help progress the plot or whatever narrative is happening. And so here she is, Aoi.
Welcome to Tsukumomono Groceries. We've got everything you need. Can I help you find something?
Tsukumomono.
Or perhaps there's something you want to inquire about?
About these IOUs.
Ah, so you're friends of Kurosawa, I take it? Perhaps you're here to pay off his debts.
I mean, I have plenty of more to do so I could.
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're just here to learn where they all came from.
Paimon's like, nah, we're not here to pay off his debt.
How did Kurosawa end up owing you so much money? Did he buy anything super expensive here?
Let me think. Kurosawa would come regularly to purchase large quantities of foodstuffs. He'd always put the payment on his own account.
Oh, so was he buying large amounts of food for the emergency provisions and just buying it himself? Oh.
However, the price of provisions began to skyrocket recently, and his salary was no longer enough to cover the cost. So, he started writing out IOUs to cover whatever he couldn't afford of the usual amount.
Damn.
So that's how he was getting those emergency provisions.
He was like putting himself in debt for other people. Hot damn.
But why did he have to purchase a usual amount? If the prices increased, couldn't he just buy less?
Oh, thank you for the hydrate and posture check, zombie. Let me go ahead and get on that. Has been a while since I've taken a drink. And also, gotta straighten out. Make sure that I don't become a hunchback or some shit. Alright, there we go. Thank you for that.
Well, if you think about it, the citizens receiving the emergency provisions must have been carefully calculating how much they needed to sustain them each time.
That's true.
Kurosawa thought that it would be quite the disappointment for them if they found they didn't have enough, especially after such long and careful planning. So he deemed it necessary to take on the debt rather than let the people down.
Damn, this guy's actually like really nice, and that makes me feel bad that his vision got taken away and his memory's fucked up.
Wow. Kurosawa was purchasing all the emergency provisions at his own expense. And no one ever appreciated what he did. They just complained and held him accountable.
Yeah, that's fucked.
People's attitudes will always reflect their circumstances. In the face of hardship, nobody cares to think twice. If you ask me, had Kurosawa told everyone the truth about the supplies from the start, then there wouldn't be such a severe backlash now. Of course, I'm sure there would still have been some unrest. What he was doing was truly a thankless deed.
Clearly.
As for why he chose to spend his own money on emergency provisions and never tell anyone, I'm still not too clear myself.
Maybe he just wanted to help people?
If you're still curious, why don't you go ask him yourself?
Well, unfortunately, he doesn't remember.
I see. That reminds me, it seems that his vision was recently confiscated. Most unfortunate. If he doesn't clear the debt on his name, he'll have no choice but to sell that sword that is so dear to him.
Oh, he has like a precious sword? I guess he's a samurai. They usually have some kind of special sword.
Sword? What sword?
Oh, didn't he tell you? He possesses a very valuable blade. He's carried it for years now. I've asked him about its origins. He told me that it was a gift from his father, that it was too precious to sell. In hindsight, I regret that I never made an offer on it. Everything has its price, at least that's what I think.
So you would be fine with just like taking advantage of him in his desperate need for money and offering to buy his sword?
Why don't you ask him about the sword yourself? Perhaps it'll even provide you with the answers you're looking for. Oh, but before you go, if you would kindly settle today's bill.
Yeah, that's not on us. That's on him.
But we didn't buy anything.
Information is also a kind of commodity, wouldn't you agree?
I suppose it is.
Don't worry, I won't charge much for information about Kurosawa. Nothing we ever discussed was explicitly confidential anyway. Oh, let me think. 2,000 mora should be a fair price.
2,000 more is pretty much pocket change, so fair enough.
At least we now know where the emergency provisions are coming from. Plus, we found out that Kurosawa has a priceless sword in his possession. Let's go talk to Kurosawa again and see if he can remember anything.
That seems like the logical next step. Tsukumomono Groceries. All your wishes granted in this one place. You sell everything here, you mean? That's right. Tsukumomono itself means having almost everything. Similarly, our shop is dedicated to fulfilling the wishes of every customer. Which means that as long as you can offer the right price, you can buy anything. And as for how we got the goods, I'm afraid I cannot disclose that. One new Paimon, please. Oh, yes. Paimon? Oh, what is this? A flying doll that makes noises? That's basically what Paimon is. Is this some antique imbued with genjutsu, by any chance? Sorry, this is indeed a little... Please wait, dear customer. I shall have to consult my sources. A floating doll that makes noises. That's what Paimon. That's what Paimon is, clearly. I'd like to make a purchase. Your wish is my command. Please, pick anything you like. And they just sell different... Yeah, they just sell groceries here. And they sell Naku weed. Lovely. And, see ya. Goodbye. Tsukumomono groceries will be at your service anytime. Alright. Now that that's all taken care of, let's go back and talk to them. But we can take a shortcut by gliding there. You know, as you do when you have a wind glider. Even though, in Mondstadt at least, it's you're supposed to not glide around the city. I think even with a gliding license.
Just don't worry. Atsuko will be fine.
Atsuko. She's still okay?
What are you doing here all by yourself? Where did those other two go?
I presented them with a choice. Either they left or I drew my sword. They left.
So you threatened them. That's kind of bad.
It turned out to be a real time saver, actually. Perhaps I should start using it more often.
I mean, that is an effective way to get them to leave, but still.
Did you manage to track down the treasure hoarders? Everything I said was true, right?
Well, actually... You recount your encounter with the treasure hoarders and conversation with Aoi.
That just about sums it up. It turns out that you really were distributing emergency provisions, but they were all purchased at your own expense.
Strange. Is that really the kind of person I was?
I mean, it seems so.
I don't really have any such recollection. Even after all you've told me, I still don't remember anything.
Man, losing your vision fucks you up.
Why was I purchasing emergency provisions for everyone? And why would I put myself in such a difficult situation? I really don't understand. But I cannot deny that when I brandished my sword to scare those two away, I could sense that my body was somehow reluctant to do so.
Mind if we have a look at your sword?
This sword was once wielded by my father. I remember once when I was young, I wanted to sneak out with the blade and show it off to the kids next door. My father ended up catching me in the act and scolded me severely. What did he say? I can't seem to remember that either.
So, losing your vision basically gives you, like Alzheimer's. It's fucked.
It would seem that I forgot many important things when my vision was taken from me. So many memories gone. Forever. No matter how hard I try to remember.
Maybe they'll come back if we get your vision back.
All I can remember now is my father telling me that this blade bore his life's creed. Before he passed away, he placed the sword in my hands and said to me, "With this sword, you should..."
Hey, if you look carefully, there seems to be some words engraved on the hilt.
There is.
Can you recognize the words?
The words are virtue and justice.
Virtue and justice? Somehow those two words seem to explain everything now.
Yeah, be a good person.
Taking on seemingly endless debts to make others happy. I guess that must have been my greatest ambition after all. But what use of virtue and justice? I purchased the provisions for those in need. And look how things ended up. The Tenryou Commission seized my vision. And the very people I was so desperately trying to help refused to understand me.
Well, you also didn't present them with all the information. Admittedly, you didn't have it, but still, they were kind of... I mean, what else are they supposed to assume?
And the irony of all of it is, I somehow still felt sorry when threatening them with my blade. I'm incapable of being a good person, yet I'm equally unable to be bad. I don't know what to do with myself.
Yet another troubled soul.
Yeah, he's fucked up too.
When we get the chance, let's speak to Toma about Kurosawa's debt. The Yashiro Commission would surely help cover his expenses.
Yeah, they probably would.
In any case, we must never let him sell off that sword.
Losing a vision is no trifling matter.
Yeah, seems like losing all ambition is a terrible experience.
Well, yeah.
Fortunately for us, you don't have a vision.
Yeah, they can't take my vision, but they can sure take the vision of every single one of my companions, basically. Because they all have visions, because, you know, like fucking Stan users in JoJo. Vision users attract other vision users.
Let's go find the next poor soul.
Though mostly because you can't really play as a character if they don't have a vision. With the exception of Aether, or Aether/Lumine, because they effectively have a vision without having a vision. When are we gonna get to play as Paimon? Paimon banner when? That's what I want. When we get the Paimon banner. That and the Dane banner, of course. Dane's and Paimon. That's gonna be the ultimate team. Alright, what's the next quest? A swordmaster's path is paved with broken blades. Find the next person who lost their vision. The swordmaster who aimed to be the greatest under heaven descended into madness after losing his vision. You decide to help him. You decide to help his disciples investigate the cause. This one's also in Inazuma City. Oh, we should... Never mind, he's gone. I was gonna say we should talk to Kurosawa again, but he's just not there. Yeah, losing your vision seems like it's no joke. It seems like it fucks everyone up. At least everyone that it happens. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Whoops. Yeah, losing your vision seems like it really fucks you up.
The third person who had their vision taken is supposed to be a famous swordmaster around these parts. Paimon heard that he's the present-day master of miHoYo Shisui art. Sounds pretty impressive.
It does.
This is his dojo. Luckily, there's some people around. Let's go talk to them.
Nanako, don't worry. Sensei will be fine.
Junya and Nanako.
Those thugs that challenged the dojo were strong, but he fought them all off in the end, didn't he?
Maybe, but I'm still worried about him. Things have gotten dangerous before in the past, but it's never shaken him. This time, though...
It's just because he's been possessed, that's all. Once the exorcism has taken place, he'll be right as rain in no time.
Exorcism, you say? Well, we've got Chong Yun with us. We could have him. We could have him easily clear up any evil spirits.
Hey there! Did something happen?
Though I get the feeling that's probably just an excuse they're making.
Who are you?
The Traveler and Paimon.
I don't care whether you're trespassers or just here to harass us while Sensei is impaired. Get out of here immediately!
Damn, that's some fucking hostility out the gate.
Don't make me draw my blade, or you won't live to regret it.
Dude, I don't think you want to fucking mess with a group of vision bearers.
No, you got it so wrong. We just came here to,
We're here to become disciples.
Disciples?
Apparently so.
Yep. We've heard all about the mighty master of miHoYo Shisui art. It's the whole reason we came all this way, to seek him out and ask him to train us.
Yep.
But then we got here and overheard you talking about how he got possessed or something?
From the way you're dressed, it doesn't look like you're from around here.
You think?
Please, accept my apologies. We've had so many people trying to cause us trouble recently that we're on high alert. You haven't arrived at the best of times, I'm afraid. Sensei got possessed recently, and he's still recovering. He's not able to take on any new disciples for the time being.
We can wait till he's recovered.
I see you are earnest in your pursuit. Okay, how about this? My fellow disciple Nanako and I will explain Sensei's situation to you in a little more detail. Then you can decide whether to stay or to leave. Sensei's name is Domon, a name I'm sure you've already heard.
Nope, but let's pretend that we have.
Though self-taught, he mastered the art of the sword to a high level. He then proceeded to defeat many other prominent sword masters, never losing a single fight.
Damn.
He once said that his goal was to become the best sword master in the world. And so, even while training us, he continued to hone his own art. His fervor truly inspired us, and we trained hard, determined to keep up with him. But then...
something happened. He lost his vision.
Not long ago, Sensei had his vision taken away. He hasn't been the same since. He says the strangest things over and over, and he refuses to let us train.
Couldn't you just go somewhere else and train? Like, he can't stop you from training.
Junya and I have discussed it, and we both think that he's being possessed by an evil spirit. So we've asked the shrine maidens from the Grand Narukami Shrine to perform an exorcism.
I don't think it's a possession case.
But if I'm honest, I still have my doubts over whether he'll completely recover.
That much you can probably be sure of.
The Grand Narukami Shrine? What's that?
We've kind of been there already. I've even been there on stream, and it's a really cool looking place. But I guess they'll go into more detail about it here.
You haven't heard of it? It's the largest shrine on Narukami Island. The head shrine maiden is reputed to have very close ties with the almighty Shogun herself. Not that we'd have any means of involving the head shrine maiden, of course. But even one of the ordinary shrine maidens from the Grand Narukami Shrine would have clear power and authority to perform an exorcism. So don't worry, Nanako. Sensei is going to be just fine.
I wouldn't be so sure about that, but I still don't think he's possessed.
The exorcism will take place this evening. You're both more than welcome to come and watch if you're interested.
Well, sure.
So, losing your vision can cause possession? Guess we should come back this evening and see for ourselves.
Alright, well, thankfully, it's already evening, because I bet if it wasn't, it would have me wait until evening. Because I know how these quests go. They fucking make you wait until the right time because they're stupid.
Shh. So you decided to come. It's a good thing you didn't arrive any earlier. You would have had to witness Sensei one of his fits of madness.
A fit of madness, you say?
Just now, when Nanako was attending to him, she heard him whispering a few names to himself.
Ah, proper crazy, I see.
When she asked him who the people were, he suddenly looked panic-stricken and pushed her away. It looked like he was in great distress. He was covering his ears and looking frantically around him with bloodshot eyes.
Damn.
All the while he kept calling those names. Some of them we knew, others we didn't recognize. But they all seemed to be the names of sword masters he had defeated in the past. One of them was Anzai. He used to be a fellow disciple of Sensei's. His senior, in fact. But Sensei defeated him in a duel many years ago. And he has been a wanderer ever since. Sensei wouldn't stop calling his name. Thankfully, the shrine maidens managed to subdue him, so the exorcism can finally continue. The ritual has now begun. All we can do is patiently await the result. Here's hoping Sensei will be back to his normal self very soon. Please, excuse me for a moment while I fetch some water. If he wakes up, he is sure to be thirsty.
Yeah, this is fucked up. Oh, is that him running away?
Huh?
I betcha it is.
Who's that sneaking around? Uh-oh. Could they be here to mess up the exorcism? We won't let them get away with it. Come on, let's go after them.
I guess it's someone here who's Who's here to mess up the exorcism? I suppose. Follow the suspicious person's traces. Okay, then.
Seems they aren't here. Should we keep going further up?
Yeah, because that dude was just like standing around here, then just ran off.
Is this definitely the right place? Let's look a little further up.
Oh, that would be them.
Suspicious person sighted! That's gotta be him!
Talk to the suspicious person.
How did you catch up with me so quickly? Are you sure you're Dolmon's disciples? You move even quicker than he does. Unless... I guess it's been a few years. Maybe his skills have improved again.
Who are you?
Excuse me? We're the ones asking the questions here. First off, who are you?
Excuse me, Paimon. Give him the sass.
And what are you doing sneaking around these parts? You seem like bad news, mister.
Bad news? I'll have you know I trained side by side with Domon back in the day, long before you ever showed up. I don't care to talk about that time anymore. But if you must know, I am Domon's senior.
His senior? Wait, that means you must be...
Anzai? Yes, that's me.
Why did you hear? Why did you run?
Because I don't wish to see Domon or anyone else associated with him ever again.
Then why the hell did you come here in the first place, if you don't want to see anyone associated with him?
When we were young, we trained under the same sword master, studying miHoYo Shui art together. I had begun training 5 years before him, and everyone looked up to me as a steady and dependable older disciple. Practitioners of miHoYo Shui art seek to achieve stillness of mind, freedom from all agitation. So the majority of disciples are indifferent to rank and reward. I was no exception. But Domon was different. The first thing he did when he joined was go straight to our sensei and ask him, with a beaming smile on his face, how to become the best in the world.
Sounds like he had some aspirations there, which is maybe what led to him getting his vision.
Sensei scolded him and told him that the art of the sword should not be used for such vain ends. Sensei said that coveting the title of the best sword master, barely days into his training, showed that he had a fickle mind, and that this would impede him from ever mastering the blade. I thought so too at the time, but Domon began making swift progress in his training, and even started catching up with me.
I mean, having aspirations isn't a bad thing. In fact, if you have some kind of goal to strive for, it's gonna motivate you and push you forward more quickly.
Only then did I realize that it was Domon who had long since freed his mind from all agitation. He was consumed by his singular desire to become the best in the world. He sought nothing less than perfection in the art of the sword, and nothing could deter him from this goal, no matter what stood in his way.
Sure sounds like he meant business. So how come you don't want to ever see him again?
Yeah, what, did he do something to, like, really piss you off?
Because until he arrived, I was convinced that I would succeed our sensei as the master of miHoYo Shui art.
So what, you're fucking jealous?
Of all the disciples, I was the most gifted. I had trained the longest. Everyone had high expectations for me. Domon's arrival changed everything. When we sparred, I lost not just the match, but my pride and my status too. I fled the dojo that day and never looked back.
Sounds like you're a sore loser, dude.
Later, I heard that he sparred with Sensei too. Sensei was advanced in years by then, and unfortunately that match used up every last ounce of energy in his body. After that, I wanted nothing further to do with him. Deep down, though, I still respected his mastery of the blade and his commitment to the art of the sword. So, when I heard rumors that he had lost his mind, my first reaction was to dismiss them as false. How could he, of all people, have lost his mind? His mind was the sharpest of them all. He had practiced miHoYo Shisui art to perfection.
Well, that's what happens when you fucking lose your vision, apparently.
I decided to quietly come and see if it were true. Then, to my complete astonishment, I heard him call my name. I thought mine was a name he had long since forgotten. So you see, I came here not to cause him any harm. I just wanted to see for myself. Okay, you've heard my story. You should get back now. The exorcism is probably finishing.
Still don't think it's gonna do anything for him, but sure.
Seems like we got it wrong this time. He wasn't here to mess up the exorcism at all. Still, Paimon's not sure we should bring him back with us. Let's go see how the exorcism's coming along.
I guess we should. Return to the exorcism site.
What? You're saying he isn't possessed?
That's what I kind of figured.
Does that mean he's just lost his mind? But how is that possible? No, I refuse to believe it. Something's clearly wrong.
Nanako, please, try not to get agitated.
I am sorry. With what powers I have, I can find no sign of any malignant spirit having possessed Domon.
Inagi Hitomi.
But spirits may take a myriad of forms in this world, many of which I cannot claim to have witnessed myself. Thus, I dare not rule out possession with complete certainty.
Yeah, but at the same time, it seems like his issues are caused by him losing his vision, not by any sort of possession.
And all is certainly not lost, for I received word not long ago that Lady Yae has taken an interest in your sensei's case.
Yae?
Lady Yae? Is that the same Lady Yae that I think you mean?
I think that's the same Yae. They're the one and only.
The head shrine maiden of the Grand Narukami Shrine? That's wonderful news! Then Sensei will be sure to recover.
Correct. Lady Yae is most knowledgeable indeed, and has abundant experience in the exorcism of evil spirits and aversion of great calamities.
I like how Paimon's not in this shot, but you can see her shadow. She's just floating over there, like just out of frame.
I am unable to say for certain whether an evil spirit has possessed your sensei, but Lady Yae can give a conclusive verdict.
Excuse me, Miss Inagi, but I must ask, should we prepare a greeting gift for Lady Yae?
You probably should, maybe.
That won't be necessary. All that is required of you is your timely arrival at the Grand Narukami Shrine. Lady Yae does not like to be kept waiting.
Yeah, she seems like the type that doesn't like to be kept waiting.
I must leave now, but we will meet soon at the shrine. I wish Domon a full and speedy recovery.
Who'd have thought Lady Yae herself would have taken notice of our sensei's case?
Do you mean to say that Sensei isn't renowned enough to deserve Lady Yae's attention?
No, that's not what I meant at all. You misunderstand me. I just mean this is Lady Yae, the head shrine maiden. She has direct and close contact with the almighty Shogun herself.
Yeah, you could say that she's pretty important.
Anyway, you should join us too, tomorrow.
Tomorrow, huh? Am I gonna have to set the clock forward?
Given that you've traveled all this way just to meet our sensei, we, the disciples of miHoYo Shisui art, will do our best to help you.
I will gladly join you.
Sure! After all, everyone seems pretty excited about Lady Yae. We're curious to meet her too. Who knows? Maybe we'll be able to find out a thing or two about the Raiden children from her.
Maybe that'll be one of our leads. Go to the Grand Narukami Shrine to see the head shrine maiden. Well, I mean... normally that would be kind of irritating, but, not when you can just teleport there. Yeah, I think I mentioned it in the last stream, but I really like the Grand Narukami Shrine. It's a really cool looking area. I like the vibes here. Lots of pink. From the Great Sakura.
Do you think that's Lady Yae? Oh, no wonder Junior was so excited. She has a really striking presence.
That was a really long time that it just lingered on that one shot. Before getting to the dialogue, holy shit. Also, yes. Junior was probably just excited to see Yae because, you know, Yae's hot.
Also, is it just Paimon? Or did she look right at us just now? It was probably nothing. It's not like she's ever seen us before.
Well, she was probably looking at us because we stick out like, we stick out like a sore thumb. We're fucking... Aether's dressed weird as shit, and Paimon is whatever the fuck Paimon is.
Keep away. Keep away from me.
Oh, yeah, no, he's right insane.
I gave up the art of the sword. Please, let me go, I beg you.
As you can see, Lady Yae, Domon has persisted in this state for some time now. He appears to see those who have lost to him in duels past, gathered all around him to persecute him.
Lady Yae, it must be a possession, right?
Nah, it's not. I don't think it is.
This is nothing like him at all. In the past, no matter what came his way, he would always face it with a confident smile.
I'm sorry. It is clear to me that your sensei is not possessed by any evil spirit.
But then does that mean he...
Yes. This is a change in the person himself. Unable to cope with the tremendous pressure he was under, he suffered a spiritual collapse. With his wits impaired, he finally descended into madness.
Damn. A spiritual collapse.
As one who is thrown into the sea, though he fights back desperately against his predicament, it does nothing to prevent his descent into the depths. As for what has triggered this change, I believe it must be the loss of his vision. For to be stripped of one's vision is to be stripped of one's ambition.
And yeah, I would know that since she's also a vision bearer.
Stripped of his ambition? But Lady Yae, even without his ambition, why should he suffer such a dramatic change? How does that explain his descent into madness?
Your school practices miHoYo Shisui art, does it not? Stillness of mind, freedom from all agitation. What a fine notion that would be if any in this world could ever hope to achieve it. There was once one who claimed to be indifferent to rank and reward, and who fled enraged when defeated by his junior. And then there was an aged swordmaster who was aggrieved enough that he crossed blades with a disciple he himself had taught.
Oh, yeah, that's the guy we just met and their former sword master, whatever you want to call him, sensei, teacher, lad.
Then, what of the one who crossed blades with his own sensei and beloved fellow disciple, and defeated them both? Can one truly remain unagitated, of still mind in moments such as these?
Lady Yae, I'm not sure I understand.
The path of the sword master is filled with twists and turns. It is no small undertaking to pursue the position of greatest sword master in the world.
Yeah, that's kind of a tall order. It really is.
It requires one to take their sword firmly in both hands and cut down the hopes and dreams of others, even those of one's closest companions.
Only a deep commitment to his ambition to become the best made it possible for him to rise above the pain of these encounters, to focus on the way ahead. When that ambition disappeared, he began to doubt himself. As he battled his growing anxiety, he slowly descended into the state you see him in now.
So if I'm getting this right, the only thing that was keeping him going was his ambition to become the greatest swordmaster. And when he lost that, he now can't bear basically what he's done, the cutting down the ambition of others. And he feels basically just guilty over it. The guilt's like it's basically eating him up.
Much like a certain fatally flawed friend of mine.
I'm gonna guess that's referring to Raiden Shogun.
Poor Sensei. To think he's been suffering so greatly.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Father, Sensei, Anzai.
That's enough.
Oh, Anzai's here.
Huh? Isn't that Anzai? Where did he come from?
Yeah, that's a good question. Where did he come from?
Did he follow us the whole way here?
Anzai, why are there two of you? Is that you or a ghost? You're here for revenge, aren't you? I knew it would come. I never should have.
You're right to assume that my feelings towards you are far from kindly. But I didn't come here to settle a score. It's been so long now that I made peace with it years ago. You did nothing wrong that day. I couldn't face the humiliation. That's why I ran. I don't think most of the people you beat along the way would hold it against you. On the contrary, when you cut our ambitions short, we entrusted them to you, in the hopes that they might carry you further.
Yeah, that's kind of how anything that has any sort of competition aspect works. You can't... Everyone can't be the greatest at one thing. Like, obviously one person has to come out on top.
Now I know that we can't place our hopes in you any longer, since you've been stripped of your ambitions too. But that is no reason to strip them of theirs. Follow the way of the sword all the way to the highest peak. You taught them that, didn't you?
But what if one day, the same thing happens to them?
Well, if it does, then we'll help them resolve their issues.
I put everything I had into trying to become the best. But what if it was all a huge mistake right from the start? If there's a chance they'll end up like me one day, I'd rather they stay where they are now than go any further down this path.
Have you asked them what they think?
Sensei, after you rescued me from the hands of the pirates, I told myself I would follow in your footsteps for the rest of my days.
Oh, hold on. He rescued you from pirates?
I can't know whether I will suffer in my future as you do now. All I know is that here and now, in the present, I wish to continue.
Paimon looks so concerned back there.
I want to keep going until the day that I can stand before everyone with my head held high and announce that I, like my sensei Domon before me, am a master of miHoYo Shisui art.
Nanako's far from the only one. Actually, all of us think that way.
Goodness. Well,
You see? You can place the ambition you once had in their hands. Being stripped of your ambition is something that's never happened to me, so I can't claim to understand it. But I do know what it feels like to have your ambitions crushed. That's what happened on the day that you so effortlessly defeated me. So, just as I once placed my ambitions onto you, it is time for you to release yours into their custody.
Though, in his case, his were kind of like forcibly taken from him when he got his vision stolen, but...
You are not in the same position that I was. When I left, I had nothing to my name. But you have a great number of worthy disciples.
I understand. I'm sorry to have made you worry for me, and for the state of miHoYo Shisui art. I no longer have the resolve to become the best in the world. The emptiness and suffering inside of me will not abate, so I cannot hope to still my mind and be free of agitation.
Yeah, so he's kind of like permanently fucked up until he gets his vision back.
But as your sensei, I shall commit to imparting unto you everything I have learned in my life so far. This is my promise. And I humbly ask Anzai, my senior, to hold me to my word.
You can count on that. I'd be checking in on you occasionally anyway, just to make sure you hadn't lost your mind again.
Oh, well, they're kind of making up a little bit.
But I am now used to the life of a wanderer. I do not belong in the dojo anymore, so I will simply stop by once in a while to make sure you aren't cutting any corners with them. Well, don't just stand there staring at me. Say thank you to Lady Yai and then get yourself back home.
The miHoYo Shisui art.
So
I
even
couldn't
though
read
his
that.
ambition was taken away, his disciples can take it over on his behalf. Guess that sort of solves this one, huh?
It basically said they thank the Shrine Maidens and then leave. Yes, it seems as good of a resolution as we can hope for.
Traveler, a moment, please. Lady Yai has some words for you.
Oh, Yai wants to talk to me? Ooh.
So, my intuition was correct. The wind that blows from afar carries fresh life to these shores.
Yep, that would probably be me, I assume.
For us to meet now is premature. Nevertheless, you set foot on these islands at precisely the right moment.
She's just walking over to the Sakura.
I have high hopes for you, child. Don't disappoint me.
Ellipses?
Ooh, Lady Yai seems to have taken a real interest in you.
I am A-okay with that.
She seems super mysterious. Paimon's so curious what she really meant by all that. We can come back to it another time. For now, we should go report back to Miss Kamisato.
That sounds like a good idea. And there's an adventure rank up. Adventure rank 48. Though to be fair, these that's kind of why I'm doing these the Archon quests, because they give a lot of adventure. This next one gives just 1,000 adventure XP, like outright. Anyway, a flower blooms in a prison. Kamisato Estate, Inazuma. Return to the Kamisato Estate to see Kamisato Ayaka. After fulfilling Kamisato Ayaka's 3 wishes, you successfully win her trust. And now, the next step is... It gives 30 primos and fucking 1,000 adventure XP. I guess before I go back to her, I should go claim my adventure rank rewards. How much is to the next rank? It is 18,000 to the next rank. Though I'm already nearly 1,000 into that, so...
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Maybe I can get to AR-50 sooner than I thought. Alright, so 48 gives 50,000 more, 2 resin, 20 Mystic Enhancement Ore, 15 Hero's Wit, and 1 Royal Mask. A masquerade mask worn by the old aristocrats of Mondstadt. Its hollow eyes are fixated on the golden days of the past. Attack percent, that's probably decent. Energy recharge, crit rate, and attack. It's probably okay. And then 49 gives another piece of it, the Royal Flora. And 50 gives Primo Gems, as well as an Ascension quest for World Level 7. And I guess while I have these, I got a bunch of Heroes Wood, actually. I can go ahead and use those on, Barbara.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
So 23 of those will get her up to 79, as well as 92,000 more, but sure. There we go. Nice booster HP. some attack and some defense. From there, I'm not actually sure who I want to work on leveling up. I've kind of been, like, sorta kinda working on Noelle. She's still level 50, but, I could definitely do with getting her level up more. I could also just focus on getting, Aether and Chongyan up. I'll probably do Chongyan. Just give them the rest of what I have. Though I could also save them for, when I'm adventuring 50 and I can ascend them to phase 6 and get them up to level 90. But I mean, it's probably better to just use them though. Make my characters as strong as I can get them for the time being. Anyway, back to the Kamisato estate.
Humidity levels are increasing. Think we can run some tests?
Here in the rain. I wonder if this time we're actually gonna get to see Ayaka, even though we already have seen her during the event.
Oh, Ayaka! Guess who fulfilled all your wishes? Huh? Ayaka!
Huh?
Huh? Hey, Toma. Oh, we are gonna get to see her. I like her. I like her design.
Paimon, it is a pleasure to finally meet you both face to face.
Definitely has a good design.
I have heard all about how you helped our 3 friends. My sincerest thanks to you.
The damage done by losing a vision can't be completely undone.
Yeah. Short of getting them their visions back, it seems like there's no way to really help them. Ayaka, how come this time you get to come out and meet us in person?
Because she now trusts us?
Because now that you have done the 3 things I asked of you, I consider you to be my friends. As you will observe, I dispense with the screen for Toma also.
Oh yeah, I guess because Toma would be considered her friend as well. Though Toma's just a cool guy, so I could see why you'd want to hang with Toma.
Wait a second. But isn't Toma your, servant? Paimon's happy to help and all, but Paimon sure as heck did not sign up to be a servant.
Oh. Paimon, you are most entertaining. Toma is first and foremost my friend, and was so before he ever became my attendant.
Oh, okay then. Ayaka, you seem pretty different out in the open compared to how you are behind the screen. Alright, we can be friends.
Friend request accepted. That's great.
Thank you both kindly. Back to the matter at hand. You have now witnessed the pain of those deprived of their visions. What are your feelings on what you have seen?
It does seem to be a fate worse than death, but I hope they can one day be free from their torment.
Perhaps in the eyes of a deity such as the almighty Shogun, the lives of those who inhabit the world are inconsequential. Thunders roar, lightnings flash, the winds assault, and the rains descent. All these things take place with no regard for the feelings of the common people. But I believe that surely you understand what they must endure.
Ellipses.
It seems that perhaps now you can appreciate my feelings on all of this. In which case, perhaps you would be willing to reconsider your stance?
I will help you fight the Vision Hunt decree. After seeing all that fucked up shit, how could I say no to that? Also, there is no other dialogue option, so that is the only thing I can say.
You will? Really?
But you must keep the promise you made me.
Naturally.
All right, bravo, my lady. You were right all along.
Ah, preemptively, I told you so.
See? I told you he wouldn't reject them. I'd placed my trust in the right person after all. Now then, given that the remainder of our discussion pertains to matters of a more confidential nature, perhaps we could move to the Komori Tea House? We ought not to involve other members of the Yashiro Commission.
Sounds good to me. Kamisato, Ayaka, and Toma take you once again to Komori Tea House.
Well, here we are again.
Yeah, we got here fucking quickly.
Please continue without me. I'll keep watch.
So, what's the deal with this place anyway? What makes it your favorite meeting spot?
This is a land that was gifted to the Yashiro Commission by the Shogun. The Kamisato clan has the exclusive right to plan, build, and repair any property on this land, and even to allow or deny access.
Ah, so it's fully owned by the Yashiro Commission.
Such privileges exist due to the Yashiro Commission's role in managing ceremonial affairs. Oftentimes, it is not appropriate to discuss details in front of bystanders.
Oh, Paimon gets it! Gotta keep a bit of mystery, right?
Once the number of ceremonial affairs conducted in the city began to decline, our forebears built a tea house here. Only members of the Yashiro Commission are permitted to come and go as they please.
Well, that's why we're here, so that we can chat with you, and that's also why we came here to meet with Toma.
Makes sense. Perfect place for a secret base.
A secret base is a very good way of putting it.
In any case, we can talk freely here. I presume you have a few questions that you wish to ask me?
Sure. What kind of god is the Raiden Shogun? Is no one else fighting the Vision Hunt Decree? That would be the resistance on, Watatsumi Island. Have you raised a formal objection to the Vision Hunt Decree? No. What kind of god is the Raiden Shogun?
The Almighty Shogun. I've seen her on but only a few occasions, most of them formal ceremonies. She inspires awe, commands respect, and exudes a sense of absolute authority. But as I recall, there was something else about her that struck me even more deeply. It was her almost complete lack of any emotion. In that sense, she appeared to me to be less of a ruler and more of, well, an executive official, I suppose. Focused exclusively on her single goal of implementing eternity, acting accordingly without feeling.
Damn. Is no one else fighting the Vision Hunt Decree?
The issue is this. For the vast majority of people, the Vision Hunt Decree is something that has no implications whatsoever.
Well, yeah, because most people don't have visions. But for the few that do, boy does it suck.
After all, it is but a tiny minority of people who receive visions. Moreover, it is not unknown for visions to spark jealousy in others. Because of this, the attitude of most people towards the Vision Hunt Decree is one of indifference.
How can they be like that? Paimon's getting mad.
Oh, Paimon's getting upset.
Nevertheless, in addition to us, there was also the resistance on Watatsumi Island.
Yeah, that's the force that Goro is a part of.
Resistance? You mean like an army fighting against the decree?
Yes. Many who have lost or fear losing their visions have rallied together under Sango no Miya on Watatsumi Island to form a resistance group.
Sango no Miya, that's how you say it, okay.
To say a little more about Sango no Miya, historically, there has always been some conflict between them and the shogunate of Narukami Island due to their different belief systems. But I do wonder whether there may be some other agenda behind their resistance movement, beyond merely fighting the Vision Hunt Decree.
Have you raised a formal objection to the Vision Hunt Decree?
Of course. We have tried on numerous occasions. Unfortunately, each time a proposal to repeal the decree arrives at Tenshukaku, it is promptly vetoed by both the Tenryou Commission and the Kanjo Commission, and subsequently scrapped.
So it seems like they get immediately outvoted by the other two commissions.
They invariably adopt a stance of unconditional support for the Shogun's decisions. They have no interest in discussing anything. It almost makes one wonder whether they had a hand in the Shogun's sudden decision to issue the Vision Hunt Decree.
I have no further questions.
Ooh, Paimon has a question though.
Of course Paimon does.
Oh? What would you like to know, Paimon?
Have you got a plan yet to fight the Vision Hunt Decree?
Yeah, that's kind of important.
To be honest, we do not.
What?
Please, do not forget that challenging the Vision Hunt Decree is tantamount to challenging a deity. Coming to terms with that is already a difficult step to take.
Well, there are 2 other deities we know that could help us out, maybe. Though I don't think that's the way the plot's probably not going to go that way.
So what are we gonna do?
Well, for the moment, all we can do is try and reduce the harm that is being caused by this decree. For example, by providing vision bearers with safe refuge, or manufacturing counterfeit visions for them as a contingency measure.
Oh shit, we're getting fake visions for them to give up if they get cornered by the members of the Tenryou Commission.
You're telling Paimon that there are people out there who can make fake visions?
Oh yeah, that's also another thing. The manufacture of a fake vision sounds pretty impressive.
Don't underestimate the talents of the craftspeople in Hanamizaka. To the naked eye, their counterfeits are indistinguishable from the genuine article.
Must have been where Venti went.
The problem we are facing right now is that Master Masakatsu, who was providing us with counterfeit visions, has recently been arrested by the Tenryou Commission.
I mean, that makes sense. To stop counterfeit visions, you'd go to their source.
Darn! So they found out about it? Ugh.
Yes. We knew it was not a long-term solution, and that it was only a matter of time before it would be exposed. But we cannot simply abandon Master Masakatsu.
He has saved many others. It is only right that he should be saved too.
Exactly. I feel the same way. But given mine and Toma's identities as part of the Yashiro Commission, breaking him out of prison would risk dragging down the reputation of the entire Kamisato clan should we be caught. That would only serve to cast suspicion on any future activity we might seek to attempt.
So you're offloading that job to me, huh?
By no means do we intend to place the burden of such a task on your shoulders alone. When you are ready, go to Hanamizaka and look for a fireworks shop run by the Nagonohara family. There, you will find someone who can help you.
Are we gonna run into Yoimiya? Oh, an achievement. And a new quest. Omamori Justice Number 1. Complete the 3 small wishes.
You want to know who you'll be meeting in Hanamizaka? Let's just say they'll be easy to find. You'll see what I mean when you get there.
Yeah, if it's Yoimiya, I don't doubt that she'll be easy to spot. She kind of stands out. Is Toma still here? Maybe, maybe not. The dog is still here. Toromaru. Dog that's all dressed up for some reason. Alright, let's look at the quest then. So we're just, okay, the description's the same. Go to Naganohara Fireworks. I also think we might have enough wishes. Nope, we are 10 shy. Never mind. I was gonna say enough Primo gems for a wish, but we are just a little shy of it. No, we'll get it soon enough. Let's head over to Naganohara Fireworks. I wonder who we're gonna run into. I don't see Yoimiya around here, but I see some guards.
Just hand it over. You don't want any trouble with me.
Okawara Goemon.
If you think your elemental powers are enough to resist the Vision Hunt decree, then you'd better think again.
Oh, they're confiscating a vision like right now from this dude.
Believe me, you're not the first of your kind we've encountered, and we've seen the same unpleasant outcome time after time. You'd best save yourself the trouble.
Can't you make an exception? I just got this vision. I won't even use it, I promise.
I don't think they're gonna buy that. Hanshiro.
So this is the Vision Hunt decree in action, huh? We can't just sit around and watch things unfold, can we?
Let's move.
Psst. Hey, wait.
Oh, there's Yoimiya.
Huh? There's someone trying to get our attention. Come on, this way.
She's just like peeking her head around the side of the building. Come on, come back here. Come to the shady back alley.
What's going on? Can't you see we need to go help?
Shh, quiet. Just sit tight and watch for a moment.
Hey, this isn't right, you know. Just because you don't have a vision doesn't mean you can sit back and watch others in trouble.
Actually, she does have a vision.
Huh? Hey, wait. You do have a vision.
Exactly what I said.
Shh. If you don't keep your voice down, I won't have one much longer.
That much is true. Especially she's just wearing it on her outfit, like, so clearly.
All right. Here, take it.
Here, and take it.
Wise choice. All right, let's go.
What should we do now? He's already given up his vision. Doesn't he know what could happen to him after losing it?
Yeah, very bad things. Cognitive decline.
This is your fault. You're the one who stopped us from interfering.
Many thanks, Miss Yoimiya. If you hadn't swapped me a fake just now, I'm sure I would have lost it.
I figured that was why she was having us not interfere, because it was a fake vision.
No worries. You put on quite the convincing performance.
So the vision they took was fake?
Oh, so that's what's going on here. And to think Paimon was about to unleash Paimonial wrath on Miss Yoimiya. Sorry about that.
Paimonial wrath. I love Paimon's fucking terminology. Paimon's just... Honestly, Paimon's like one of the best parts about this game. Her dialogue is just on point all the time.
Think nothing of it. I could tell from your reaction we were on the same side. You just didn't know it, you know? Oh, right. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Yoimiya, the current owner of Naganohara Fireworks. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Great to meet ya.
Practically everyone on Hanamizaka knows Yoimiya. She's the queen of the summer festival. Without her and her fireworks, summer on Narukami Island just wouldn't be the same.
Yeah, fireworks are an important part of any festival.
Whoa, that's quite the introduction. Paimon loves fireworks. It's nice to meet you.
Stop it, Hanjiro. You'll embarrass me. As for thanking me, you'd be better off thanking Master Masakatsu. He's the one that gave me the fake visions in the first place. His handiwork allowed me to keep my own vision. Whew, I can't even imagine trying to run the business without it. Ugh.
Do you use your pyrovision a bunch to run your fireworks business? That doesn't seem like it's a good idea.
Yes, Master Masakatsu is a good man. It's too bad good people seldom get the recognition they deserve.
Master Masakatsu?
Huh? Do you guys know him too?
Miss Kamisato mentioned his name.
You don't say. Then it sounds like the Shirasagi Himegimi has a plan. Awesome! I've been thinking about breaking him out too recently.
Good, let's do it. Let's jailbreak time.
But if I just marched straight in there by myself, I'd probably get Miss Kamisato in a whole heap of trouble. So, what about if I join you instead?
Sounds good to me.
Sure, welcome to the team. Ayaka told us to go look for help at a fireworks shop. She must have meant you.
Seems like I finally got a new job to do. Besides hiding vision bearers in my shop, that is. So,
Master Masakatsu is being held at the police station. I've already surveyed the area and found a way in. Whoa, talk about a reliable source. Seems we've got the right person on our team.
Damn straight.
Not bad, huh? Let's go as soon as everyone's ready. Don't worry, Master Masakatsu. We're on our way. Time to break him out!
Let's do it. Teleport waypoint unlocked. Go to the police station to help Master Matsutaku. Sorry. Masakatsu. Names are hard. Alright, so where are we going? Just over there. What teleport waypoint did we unlock, though? That I'm not too sure about. Maybe it was just to unlock one of the ones in Inazuma City, even if you'd already unlocked it. Just to, like, make sure you had it. That's the only thing I can guess it meant. But,
Chests appearing out of thin air? This needs research.
Kinda had a feeling when I saw this cave that there'd be something in there. And I was right, there was a cool chest in there. Also, that was kind of a shortcut. Kind of. I guess not really. It probably would have been at the same distance. Are we just going around to the back of the prison? Just... None of the guards are going to see us back here? Okay. Secret passageway entrance. Oh, this is a domain. Police detention center. Recommended party level 80. A location being used by the police station for temporarily detaining criminals. As well as being heavily guarded, there are also all manner of mechanisms to prevent criminals from escaping. Oh, and we're actually fighting the Shogunate army. Shogunate infantry captain, and Yoriki samurai. And it recommends that I have Cryo in my party, but I don't care. We're just gonna go with the party we have. I also think we'll probably put Yoimiya in my party.
Now that we're inside, this place is a whole lot creepier than Paimon imagined.
Yeah, what the fuck? This place is a fucking, like, prison?
Come on, this way. As long as we stay quiet, we've got a good chance. I certainly wouldn't want to end up locked away in here. Let's find Master Masakatsu and get out of here. We should split up. I've got a little present to prepare for Master Masakatsu. I'll be right back.
A little present? I don't like the way she said that. Also...
You sure? Alright then. Just be careful not to get caught.
Judging by the split up thing, I'm guessing we don't get to play as her.
Yes, you too.
Also, where the fuck did we come in from? Oh, they're just jump down here, I guess. And it's just playing battle music. Oh.
Incinerate! Stand clear.
No, you don't. And we're just fucking these guys up, like, no problem. Like, we're just like yeah, sure, they're like keeping innocent people in prison here, but we're still like fighting them.
Talk about a big door. It seems we need to collect something shaped like Magatama in order to open it.
Of course we do. Oh, well, the door closed behind me. Whoa, you did not need to do that, dude.
Animal test 6308.
I dare you!
Swirl, Mark 2.
There we go. Yeah, no, dude, stop it.
I'll protect us.
Wait, stop charging at me.
Watch your step.
Deal with Razor.
I've been bested.
This is a pretty swanky place they have, though. Look at the spooky ass mural here. Though it's kind of cute in the same way, in a weird way, I guess. Elevator? Elevator.
Who goes there?
Boom boom.
Ah, there's traps.
Motion to compel.
Get them.
No, you don't. I see another spike trap up there. There we go.
Let the show begin.
And a barrier so that we can't jump off to our death.
This wall looks a bit odd. Maybe there's some special trick to it.
Oh, move. Yeah, special trick. Press the interaction button.
These guys seem a lot tougher than usual. Paimon wonders if that armor over there has anything to do with the source of their strength.
All I know is that if it's imbuing them with electro, it's making them easier to fight. Shut down. Sure. Just a magic like samurai armor that imbues them with electro, which just makes them easier to fight with Yanfei. Oh, treasure chest. Wait a minute, I can almost open it from over here, but I wouldn't be able to collect the items, would I? Alright, I'll have to keep that in mind and come back around for it.
Brace yourself. Get them.
Time for your arraignment. Boom boom.
Ow, stop. Oh, they're just relentless. And
I dare you.
Let's dance.
Quick. Show me what you've got.
no, you don't.
Withdraw.
Stop.
I need to. I've been trained hard.
No, you don't. I do want to make sure that I'm not missing that chest, though. Is there another, like, hidden wall? No. And I certainly don't see any way through here. Seems like a way we're supposed to maybe climb up to. You usually can't climb in domains. I guess maybe I should be looking around more carefully. I'll go over that in a second. Oh, this might be it. Maybe up here. I mean, there's a chest up here. Though it doesn't seem like there's much of a way across. No, we can get across.
Doesn't that Magatama shape look pretty similar to the grooves on the door over there?
Yep, that's an amber relic from Skyward Sword, where the shadow one, the shadow version of it. Oh, and this thing is just gonna float around us then. Okay. Ah, yes, electro light up floors, my favorite. I like the little detail with the dust particles in the light there. It looks quite good.
Brace yourself. Motion to compel.
No.
Animal hypostasis emulation. Incinerate.
I dare you.
Don't know what was. Oh, well now they're getting imbued with electro. Which means that they're easier to fight. Ow. No, you don't, bitch.
Show me what you've got.
I taste blood.
Hey, Tied, what's up?
Don't hold back.
Boom boom.
Show me what you've got.
Really not doing this fight very well. I'm definitely just out of stamina the entire fight.
I need to train harder.
These guys are also super annoying, though. Oh, thank you so much, Bowser, for following the stream. What's up? Welcome on in. Oh, and thank you so much, M. Creed, for following. Hey, what's up, Dysentery? Is this a sport run? Holy shit.
Let the show begin.
Thank you guys so much. Hope you guys are all doing great tonight. Right now we're just chilling, playing some Genshin, and it is Cooper Run, awesome. Well, thank you so much, Water Falcon, for following. I appreciate it. I wasn't expecting that for sure. Thank you guys. Oh, thank you so much, DSDX Grizzly and the Flash for following. I appreciate you guys. What's up, Mr. Link? I'm doing pretty good. I'm just chilling. I'm playing some Genshin. Oh, that is a lot of messages. Thank you so much, Bree and Zoe Zilla for the follows. I appreciate it. Yeah, look at all those Koopa legends. Hot damn. You're gonna lurk wife who sleeps in audio tonight. No worries, man. I appreciate the lurk all the same. Yeah, that's a lot to keep track of. Thank you guys also so much for coming in. Thank you so much, Weird Squared, for the follow. I appreciate it. Again, hope all you guys are doing great tonight. Oh, and thank you so much, Weird Squared, for the 5 bits. I appreciate it. And thank you so much, Cosmic Richie, for the follow. Hot damn. It's been like very, very slow chat tonight, and then all of a sudden, bam, you guys come in and pop off. Appreciate you guys so much. As I'm like just distracted, like looking over at chat and not playing the game. But yeah, right now we're in the middle of a story dungeon. We're doing the main quest. We're in Inazuma, and we're breaking someone out of prison. Or at least we're trying to break someone out of prison. As you do, yes. You don't, isn't that how you usually spend your Mondays? Your Mondays, you're fucking breaking someone out of prison?
Protect us.
Completely normal thing to do. And so this is the last amulet we need, I think. To open the big door. Oh shit.
Incinerate.
Hold on, let me pause for a second, rechat. But hey, what's up, Mega Man BK7 and Grim Fandango and On Gamer, all you guys, thank you so much for coming in. All of you, all you guys from the Koopa Trip, I appreciate you all. Again, hope everyone is doing well tonight. Thank you guys so much for all the follows and the bits and all that stuff. It's 3 p.m. on Tuesday for you. It is about 8 p.m. on Monday night for me. It is, I'm very late on the west coast of the US, so. Yeah, again, hope all you guys are doing well today. Australia in the house, yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, since it is the day after Christmas, I do hope everyone's Christmas was good, if you celebrate it. If not, I still hope that the day was good for you, at least. Sydney says hi. Oh, thank you so much, Oopsie Daisy, for the follow. Appreciate it. What's up, Diamond Valkyrie? Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Gosh, so much messages. It's been very slow tonight, and then all of a sudden, bam! All you guys come in. Thank you so much, Pineapple X Picker, for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, so much love, guys. Thank you. I feel like I missed a chest somewhere. I definitely saw a chest, but I couldn't get to it. If I need to, I can head back for it. Oh, thank you so much, Shiken, for the follow. I appreciate it. Damn, you guys come in with all the support. I see a chest in there, but that's not the... Was that the chest I was looking at earlier? I don't think it was, because it was like over... Let me go back and check that real quick. Yeah, sorry if I'm not reading like all the chat messages. It's a lot to keep up with. Again, thank you guys so much for the support. I appreciate it all. Your message is indeed highlighted. It's highlighted purple. Oh, this is the chest. Here it is. Well, good to know they didn't miss it. Oh shit, thank you so much, Official Beatsmith, for the 45 bits. I appreciate it. Holy shit. And also, thank you, Cosmic Richie, for the hydrate and Zoe Zilla for the posture check. Let me go and get my water on. Guys, making sure that I'm hydrated and well taken care of. Always appreciated. Let me sit up and make sure that my posture isn't shit. I always have a habit of fucking slouching in my chair, especially when streaming. I feel like it's like my mic is probably set too low for that. It encourages me to slouch. Gotta stay hydrated. Exactly. Absolutely do. Let me go and complete those. This is not my queue anymore. What other games do I play? Well, lately I've been on a very much so a Genshin grind, but if you couldn't tell from the name, I play a lot of Zelda. I actually plan to play some Zelda this week, probably like a randomizer or something. But, I'm basically down to play whatever. I do basically I'm basically a variety streamer. I kind of stream whatever. But lately I have been playing a lot of Genshin. Genshin's been kind of my main game. As you can tell if you look at my past streams, and it's just nothing but a bunch of Genshin. It's just a bunch of that. But it's just because I've been really enjoying this game lately. It's been a lot of fun. But I play like Zelda. I'm down to play like Metroidvanias. I'm a huge fan of the Metroid series. And currently I've got an ongoing playthrough of Hollow Knight on the channel, though I've not been playing it in a little while. I gotta get back to that at some point. And but I'm down to play whatever, basically. Any game that interests me. The only things that I'm not really down with are like shooters. I'm not really a big shooter fan. So you probably won't see me playing like Call of Duty, but huge fan of like JRPGs and more story-driven games. But lately Genshin's been my main jam. It's been a lot of fun. Ah, fake wall. I've also just been playing it a lot lately because the current banner is about to end. It ends in 18 hours, so I've been trying to get the character from this banner pretty much the entire period of the banner, and so far have not gotten him yet. But hopefully I can manage to get a few more wishes in and get him before the banner's up. Oh, is this like a bunch of hidden walls? Oh, I see. It's like a sliding puzzle. Oh, thank you so much, Pirate King Rex, for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, right now this is like a part of the main story quest. Right now we're in a prison and we're going to break someone out of jail. This is part of the Inazuma story quests. So you love the graphics? That's one of the most appealing parts of this game to me, is how it looks. It's a very pretty game. The visual style is a big part of what drew me into it. It's if you've not played Genshin Impact and you kind of like I'd say this is like an action RPG. I definitely recommend giving it a try. It's a great game. Oh, holy shit, Kramer! Thank you so much for the raid. Holy moly! Hey, what's up, Nasty? Holy shit! Let me get to that shout out real quick. Shout out. Holy shit! That was a big raid. Thank you so much. You're playing Modern Warfare 2, nice. Hope that you did well with it. Hope you got some wins. I assume you're playing the multiplayer. You were linking your daughter's Genshin with your Twitch, no worry. I get it, because the drop's enabled and all that. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid, man. I appreciate it. Big support tonight, really appreciate it. But yeah, hope you all are doing great tonight. No, oh, you're playing Warzone, gotcha. That's one of the few Call of Duties I've played, like, recently. I haven't played like a main Call of Duty aside from Warzone since like Black Ops 1. It was okay? Okay, well, at least it wasn't bad. At least it wasn't bad. And you're doing good, Nasty? Always glad to hear. You still need to check this game out? Yeah, you do. Like I said, it's a fun game. It's if you enjoy this, you got a headache from hell. Oh, that's always the worst. I can't stand when I have a bad headache. But what was I saying? Genshin's a lot of fun. It is a grinding game. There's like a lot of grinding to it. As you can see, my characters are, well, my current character is level 79. All my characters are around my active party of 79. But it took a lot of grinding to get them up that high, and quite a bit of grinding to get as many characters as I have. And I don't even have that many characters. I only have like, what, 22? Awesome Koopa support tonight. Absolutely. That's. It came out of nowhere. I was just like chilling, vibing here, playing on my own, and man, thank you guys so much for the support. I really appreciate it. But yeah, anyone who's interested in like action RPGs like this, with a variety of play styles and stuff for the different characters, I absolutely recommend you give Genshin a try. It is free to play. If you don't like it, you can always just stop playing. It is a fun game. Oh, and thank you so much, KB Gaming, for the follow. I appreciate it. Dude, Link is just awesome. The support is also. Well, I'm glad you guys like me. I try my best to be active and supportive whenever I can. Though the past few days I've been pretty busy lately, you know, with the holidays and all that. But I try to hop into support runs whenever I can. I don't usually say a lot, but I'll come in and say hi and usually just lurk. How's my Christmas? It was pretty good. I mean, I don't really celebrate Christmas. I kind of just, I used to when I was younger, but I don't really anymore. But it was pretty good. I actually started watching Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood yesterday on Christmas, and at the recommendation of some of my friends, and I fucking loved it. Like what I've seen of Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, it was so good. It's been so good so far. And how's the game going? The game has been going pretty good. Genshin has been fun as always. A lot of cutscenes tonight though.
Shh! Quick! Hide! Look over there. That must be Master Masakatsu.
Like I said, right now we're trying to break someone out of prison. You know, as you do.
Did you really think that little trick of yours could fool us?
Locking you up was just the beginning.
We got a drop. Dope. Yeah, that's the Genshin Impact drop stuff. As long as you connect if you have a Genshin account, as long as you connect it to your Twitch account, you can claim some in-game items. Like I think it's some Mora, there's some Primo Gems, some stuff like that. And the best part about it is that just by having my stream preview open, I claimed the drops for my own stream. So it's not like a ton of stuff, but it's a nice little bonus. It's definitely worth it to watch some Genshin streams if you want stuff in the game.
No.
Oh no! Those Tenryou Commission brutes are torturing him!
If we don't come up with a way to break him out fast, then... Huh? Yoimiya, when did you get back here?
Yeah, she just kind of like appeared here. Because we separated and then she showed back up. We need to ensure we have a means of escape.
I can't bear to watch. If anything happens to Master Masakatsu, our whole plan will have been for nothing.
You linked your daughters for her, so you're double supporting. Nice. Really appreciate all this work, guys. Again, it's great. I definitely just came out of nowhere. I was just chilling and playing on my own basically, and then bam, all the support out of nowhere. Thank you guys so much again for all the follows and all the bits and the raids and all that. I really appreciate it.
Hey, you there! What are you doing?
Oh, who's this?
Ah, ma'am.
I don't know who this is. Wait, do I? Oh, this is Kujo Sarah.
We were just teaching him a little lesson, that's all.
Huh? Who's that?
Can you get a hell yeah? Hell yeah! There you go. Oh, thank you so much, Bush X Wookie for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, absolutely. Hell yeah! There you go. There's a good one. I'm not much of like a yeller. I don't raise my voice a ton on stream, but yeah, that's about the best you'll get from me. I'm pretty mild-mannered and quiet when I speak. In fact, for a while when I first started streaming, I actually had to like I didn't speak very loudly into the microphone. So at first I was like really like it sounded kind of dead inside. I had to like kind of like give myself more emphasis in my voice. Can you get a hoo yeah? Hoo yeah! There you go. Louder for the people in the back. Hoo yeah! There you go. Hopefully that's better.
That's Kujo Sara, adopted daughter of the Kujo clan of the Tenryou Commission. She's also a general in the Shogun's army. What's she doing here?
I think Kazuha mentioned her before.
Make way, let me have a look at him.
I think she's gonna be on the next banner too. I think she's one of the secondary characters in the words. One of the secondary characters on the next banner.
I'm sure you're well aware that torture is strictly against military regulations.
Oh, she's upset at them for torturing him. Good.
Yes, ma'am.
If you are unashamed of such disgraceful action, then you are also unworthy of the Tenryou Commission itself. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, ma'am. It won't happen again.
Paimon sure wouldn't want to get on her bad side.
Yeah, she seems like kind of a fierce lady.
Hey, this is our chance. Let's move while they aren't watching Master Masakatsu.
Yoimiya, are you sure now's the right time?
Yeah, this seems like as good a time as any.
Who is that?
Oh, of course she'd hear us right away.
Quick, go and investigate.
Yes, ma'am.
They're coming! Quick, hide!
They're not coming that quickly.
Sorry. I didn't mean to.
They'll find us for sure if we don't do something.
Don't worry, I've got us covered. Time for my little present.
Oh, her pyrovision. Oh, she just lit off some fireworks. Boom.
Fireworks?
Huh? Was that an explosion?
It sounded like fireworks.
Because it was.
Quick, let's hurry!
The fireworks were enough to distract them. Maybe more than enough.
What are you thinking lighting off fireworks inside?
Fireworks aren't just for festivals, you know.
Hey, Ethan, what's up? Hope you're doing well tonight. As you can see, we're in the middle of, look who is popular. Yeah, I'm getting a fucking Koopa Troop support run tonight. All the people coming out to show their support. Fancy stuff tonight. Yeah, for sure. Hey, Invader, what's up? Yeah, again, thank you guys for all the support. Really appreciate it. But as you can see, Ethan, we're in the middle of the Inazuma story quests with Yoimiya. Not much. Good to see you. Yeah, good to see you too, man. We started off this stream by finishing up the what is it? The Test of Courage event, and now we've just been doing story quests, the Archon quests since then. Nice work.
I was particularly proud of this batch. I decided to.
Ow, crackle, crackle, fizz. Wow, she's lighting off a bunch of fireworks.
Whoa!
That was a good scream.
Yoimiya, this is turning into a bit of a fireworks display.
Yeah, Paimon, what Paimon said.
Well, fireworks are my craft after all. Every batch has to be spectacular.
I'm beginning to think this wasn't only intended as a distraction. Yeah, definitely.
Look, the coast is clear. Now's our chance.
Alright, Rescue Master Masakatsu. Hope I'm saying these names right. I swear, I will always find a way to butcher the names at some point or another. And I think this is where we came from, right? Yeah, we definitely ran down here. As we just leave him.
Yoimiya, is that you?
Master Masakatsu! Sorry we took so long. Oh, those awful guards.
You gotta go set some stuff up. See you later. Yeah, see you later, Ethan. Thank you for stopping by and thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it.
Come on! We've got no time to lose! They could be back any minute! Oh.
Yeah, she's just kind of standing there. You were over there watching us this whole time, weren't you?
Yes. Leave. Before I let my judgment get the better of me. He's in serious condition. Be sure he gets immediate medical attention.
Oh, she's not gonna fight us? She's gonna let us leave. Oh.
But remember, once he's recovered, it won't be long until I bring him right back.
Well... You can bet we'll do all we can to keep that from happening.
We will protect Master Masakatsu.
Leave this place.
Well, I'm glad she's letting us leave. Oh, and big reward chest. You know. And I assume there's probably nothing left here. I assume that's it. We can just leave.
Whew. We're finally out of that creepy place.
Yeah, though it doesn't look like we're very far out of it, and we're just chilling here and talking, as you do when you escape from a prison.
Yes. Finally, I've made it out of there.
Master Masakatsu, how do you feel? Can you hold on?
Don't worry. I think I can make it to the infirmary without keeling over.
Thank you. All of you. I'll take him to get treated. I'll treat you to a round of drinks once this is all over.
Look forward to that.
Don't worry about us. Just take care of Master Masakatsu. Good thing we were able to rescue him.
Oh, thanks to that person.
Right, Kujosara. Do you think she was making up for how the guards were treating him?
I feel like she definitely was.
It seems as though there are some okay people among the ranks of the Tenryou Commission. Though Paimon would never agree with their actions in the Vision Hunt Decree, of course.
Well, thank you so much, Bionic Doom, for following. Appreciate it.
How about we go tell Ayaka and the others the good news?
Achievement completed. Jailhouse Fiesta. That what it said? Oh, thank you for the hydrate invader. Let me go quickly grab another bottle of water. My water bottle's actually empty. But before I do, thank you so much, Ali Victoria, for following the stream. Appreciate it. Be right back. Okay, I have returned with more water. Yes, thank you for the hydrate invader. Making sure that I'm staying hydrated. You should get Genshin back. Been a while. I definitely recommend it. Genshin's been a lot of fun to me. I've quite enjoyed it. It's been so enjoyable for me that it's become my main game over like Zelda. Usually what I play is a lot of Zelda, but since starting Genshin, and I've only started it a few months ago, like back in October, it's been my main game, basically. Definitely my main game for the stream. What was the achievement I got? Jailhouse Fiesta. Rescue Masakatsu successfully.
Hungry. Let's hunt.
But it's a really fun game. The main thing that surprised me about it was how good the combat mechanics are for it. Like, there's a lot of depth in it. There's a lot of characters in it. Like, if you want to look at the characters, this is all the characters. There's like just around 60 characters, and I don't even have like half them. So yeah, it's crazy. Oh, thank you so much, Nicole Ole. I believe I pronounced that right. If I didn't, I'm sorry. But thank you so much for following the stream. Appreciate it. Hope I didn't butcher your name. But yeah, we do actually have enough, we have enough Primo Gems for a wish. Let me check what my, pity's at. I think I am at 8 right now. So 8 from my last 4-star, and I think I did fine? Good. Always try to make sure I pronounce people's names right, though it can be difficult. I'm at 46 overall since my last 5-star. Let's see if we get something good. That would be another Farazan. Since I've already gotten Farazan, it gets converted into a Stella Fortuna. I'm okay with that. Though I do already have her, so that just is that's one of her constellations. Oh, front page streamer? Am I actually on the front page? Hot damn. That's amazing. You guys fucking supported me so much. Thank you so much. I don't usually check the front page and stuff like that, but hot damn. So that unlocks Spirit Orchid Stroll. Increases the level of Wind Rum of Nasamjin, I'm probably butchering the name of that, by 3. Maximum upgrade level is 15. But still no Wanderer, sadly. If you didn't know, I'm trying to go for the banner character here, Wanderer. And I've put, I think I've put like over 80 or so, 90 or so wishes into this banner, and still have not gotten them, so. And the banner ends in less than 1 day. It ends in 18.5 hours, roughly, so my time is running out to get my wishes in on them. But if I don't end up getting him, I'll get the next banner characters, which is either Raiden Shogun or Kamisato Ayato. They're the I think it shows in the notices here. They're the next banner characters. It's on events, I think. This one. Reign of Serenity and Azure Excursion. Those are the next 2 banner characters that'll come up after that. So if I don't get Wanderer, I'll get one of them for sure. Anyway, back to the quest. Going back to the Komorti house. Oh, thank you so much, Sanitex, for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, and thank you so much, Calm, for the follow. I appreciate it. Gosh, you guys are showing so much support tonight. Thank you so much. Yeah, if you want to take a look at the map and stuff, I only got to Inazuma like pretty recently, but I've already been to like most of the islands in Inazuma, and I've explored most of the areas here to get Primo Gems to try and get Wanderer. I've really been trying to push for Wanderer. So I've explored a lot of them. The only island I haven't been to is this one down here. But I also have most of the exploration progress in Liyue and Mondstadt. Mondstadt's full clear. Like full 100% clear everywhere, including Dragonspine. And apparently, I didn't realize this, but Bishui Plain also got to 100%. I don't know when that happened, but apparently it did. But the only place I haven't really been to a lot is Sumeru over here. But right now we're just kind of focusing on doing the main quests. The Archon quests, as they're called in this game.
I see. So Kujo Sara stayed her hand. It would appear she still has some honor to her. I wonder if we should try establishing contact with her. Perhaps we could coax out some information.
She does seem like she'd be willing to work with us.
Unlikely.
Or not, maybe not. Maybe I'm just dumb.
Don't forget, Kujo Sara is also carrying out the Vision Hunt decree. She obeys the orders of the Raiden Shogun without question. In her eyes, Master Masakatsu is of no threat to the decree. This is why she was so willing to allow his escape.
I guess that makes sense.
If our true motives were ever divulged, she would act against us without a second thought.
True. Though if you ask me, Master Masakatsu's release is an unexpected blessing. We are now one step closer to victory. And we couldn't have done it without Yoimiya and the Traveler. You're turning out to be even more reliable than we expected.
Well, thank you for the compliment.
Don't mention it.
Oh, look at that Paimon face. Look at her just... That's smug.
Indeed. Things may have turned out very differently this time without the help of the Traveler. But if we wish to mount any sizable resistance against the Vision Hunt decree, there is still much to be done. It is time we make ready our next set of plans.
There's no need to rush, my lady.
Y'all are dope. Absolutely. Everyone here has been so great and so supportive. Thank you so much.
things seem to have taken a turn for the better, at least. Not only have we rescued Master Masakatsu, but our list of allies appears to be growing. Yes, which reminds me. The Tenryou Commission seems to be making preparations for a celebration. They call it a ceremony of sorts.
A ceremony, huh?
And the number of samurai out enforcing the Vision Hunt decree seems to be waning. The days ahead may be more peaceful than usual.
A ceremony, you say? Why would such a task be left to the Tenryou Commission?
I don't know, but I'm sure it has nothing to do with us. Anyway, with the Tenryou Commission busy with preparations, we should have a little more breathing room than usual.
You do present a good point. Being in a constant state of alert will only tire us further. Perhaps a period of rest is in order. Toma, what would you suggest?
Yeah, what's on your mind, Toma?
I'd say a celebratory feast is in order. Might I suggest an evening of hot pot together?
I'm always down for a good feast.
Funny enough, I learned a new hot pot game recently. I'm sure you'll find it quite amusing.
A hot pot game?
A hot pot game? What's that? Well, as long as it has to do with eating.
If it has to do with eating, Paimon's always on board.
Simply put, every person prepares an ingredient to add to the hot pot. Once the meal begins, we add all the ingredients together.
A new support room? In the troop Discord? I assume. That's gonna be nasty.
Then we take it in turns to close our eyes, pick an ingredient out of the pot, taste it, and guess whose ingredient it was.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
Anyone who guesses correctly can go again, and whoever finishes the meal with the most points is declared the winner. Tradition even has it that the winner receives blessings from the god of Hot Pot.
The god of Hot Pot, huh? It's dysentery, I see. Gotcha.
Don't you think it sounds like fun? I've been wanting to give it a try. In fact, I've already got my ingredients prepared.
You really do want to play, huh?
He seems really excited about this.
Well, sounds like we've got our work cut out for us. Time to gather some ingredients. But what should we choose?
Let's be Team Daredevil. Let's go crazy with the ingredients.
Ooh, Paimon proposes we gather raging demon-level Joyun chilies, super salty ham, mist flower corollas. This is already shaping up to be a hot pot to remember.
Yeah, those are some whack-ass ingredients, Paimon. Everyone enjoys a questionable and borderline hazardous round of hot pot.
Oh, my stomach! It feels like Yoimiya's fireworks are going off inside me.
Who would have guessed that Toma would be the winner? He ate practically all those weird ingredients without a second thought. Toma? You okay, buddy?
Salt-crusted herring, unripe lavender melon, flash-boiled dango. Oh, and whatever that thing was that nearly froze my tongue off.
Oh my god, Toma, please.
Hold up. My life is starting to flash before my eyes. Time I call it a night, everyone.
You've only got yourself to blame, Toma. All those strange things you ate were ingredients you added yourself.
But weren't you the one who added those little cakes, Ayaka? I think the Traveler ended up eating one. Boiling cakes in hot pot? Ugh. Think of the texture.
Boiling a cake does not sound good at all. That sounds gross. Ugh. Oh, thank you so much, Bloom Katse, for the follow. Oh, and thank you for the stretch. The stretch redeem. Make sure that I'm all stretched. Alright, there we go. Thank you so much. Definitely needed that after I've been sitting here for so long.
I must apologize. To be perfectly honest, I thought the cakes would be a tasty addition.
In a hot pot? I don't think cakes in a hot pot sound good at all.
Uh-oh. I'm definitely not okay. I need to lie down.
You gave Toma food poisoning. After a while.
I feel like a new man.
How am I doing? Genshin fan in the house. I'm doing pretty good. I'm just chilling, going through the Inazuma story quest right now. It's been fun. Still trying to get Wander. Still trying to get him before the banner ends. Not food poisoning, anything but that. Yeah, no, clearly Toma was not in a good state after that. Ooh, Inazuma was so good. I've enjoyed it a lot. I've enjoyed the main quests here. I enjoyed exploration here. It's been one of my favorite regions so far. It's definitely been a good one. The only thing that sucked about it was how long it took to get here, having to go through like, you won't spoiler it, you promise? Good. It just took forever to get here, and so many of my Inazuma characters needed stuff from here to ascend them, and it was just like forever just waiting to get here. But it's been good. I've enjoyed it a lot. It's been a really cool region. I like the I don't know if it's my favorite, but it's definitely shaping up to be my favorite so far.
You know, Toma, all you had to do was guess wrong on purpose and it would have been someone else's turn. Talk about being competitive.
Aether's fucking face. He looks so upset.
Guess I've been feeling unlucky recently and wanted the God of Hot Pot's blessing. Perhaps I did get a little carried away. Still, I couldn't be beaten at my own game first time around. I think my luck has already taken a turn for the better. I can sense it.
And Paimon is emergency food, just so you know. I love how much they make that joke. It's great. It like keeps coming back up, whether it's in the main quest or like some random side quest or just in their dialogue between Aether and Paimon. It's just great. You love Paimon? I love Paimon too. Paimon's a great character. Paimon is she just, what she says is just so damn relatable. Just obsessed with treasure and food. She's great. And her voice acting is really well done. Her voice actress just nails it.
So without further ado, I hereby declare that the winner of today's Hot Pot Challenge is me.
Oh, brother.
Ah, good effort, team. Another important job taken care of. Next on the agenda, some well-earned rest and relaxation.
Wasn't the hot pot like the rest and relaxation? Wasn't that the whole idea? Was it was a feast? No? Okay.
Yes. If the Tenryou Commission truly is as busy with preparations as Toma claims, then some rest would be a welcome change of pace.
Yeah, the hot pot. Yeah, they just threw a bunch of stuff into it, and Toma ate it all, and yeah, he's a mad lad.
And with the extra time, there are some other matters I wish to attend to.
Let's all take some much-needed time off. After a few days' rest, we'll reconvene at the Komori Tea House and discuss our next operation.
Sounds like a plan.
Downtime is hard to come by these days, so be sure to make the most of it. I'll tidy things up here and start thinking about our ingredients for our next round.
There's gonna be a sequel?
A sequel? Ooh.
Sure, why not? We should play again now that everyone knows the rules. I'll see you all later.
Bye, Toma! Seems we won't need to be visiting the Komori Tea House for a while. Why don't we go explore some other places?
Like, what other places? Oh, that's Act 1 complete. Sweet. That's a lot of new quests. Well, at least 3 new quests. Right. The Immovable God and the Eternal Euthymia. 10 more Prima Gems. Always down for that. Apparently, I'm also locked out of co-op mode for something. Stillness, the Sublimation of Shadow. Chapter 2, Act 2. Amidst Stormy Judgment. I can't do this because there's other quests blocking it. What is it? Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot blocking it. Oh, there's... Oh, new story quest. Oh. The Whispers of the Crane and the White Rabbit. Gruss Nevis Chapter Act 1. A private commission. Leave Komori Tea House. Kamisato Ayaka seems to have something to discuss with you. Meet up for a chat with her at Komori Tea House. And the other one is Dreamlike Timelessness. Carasius Oratus chapter? Act 1. The Firework Girl's Strange Stories. That would be Yoimiya. Go to Narukami Island's beaches. You've been in Inazuma for a while now, but your investigations continue. One day, you and Paimon arrive at the seaside. That's a lot of quests, though. And the Commission's Commission. Oh, that's for the Yashiro Commission. Well, let's do this one. It's just, immediately leaving, Komori Tea House. Kamisato Ayaka seems to have something to discuss with you. Meet up for a chat with her at Komori Tea House. I assume that's her story quest. Like, they're just active now. Or not? Maybe they just aren't listed here. Oh, hey, what's up, Mushroom Cat? Oh, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. We're just chilling and playing more Genshin, as I usually do, as I'm oft want to do.
Where do we go from here? What's the plan?
Traveler, Paimon, hold on.
Oh, so this would be able. I believe this is Ayaka's story quest.
Huh? Ayaka?
What's the matter?
Something has come up, and I would like to request your assistance. But you ought not be nervous. This is not coming from the Yashiro Commission or the Kamisato clan. It is my own individual request.
Individual request? You mean personal stuff?
Personal stuff, huh?
Correct. It concerns my mother. This may seem a little sudden, but in my view, you are the only person I can entrust this to.
Wow, we're already... we already have her complete trust. Damn. Can you give me any more details?
A few days ago, I was sorting through some old family belongings when I found a notebook that belonged to my mother. She wrote about all kinds of things, mostly of little consequence. But what drew my attention was a name. It is one that I have never heard before, so the fact that she mentions it so frequently, it makes it difficult for me to ignore.
Probably your mom's best buddy, right?
You really never heard the name before? Not once?
Never. And although my mother and father passed away many years ago, both my brother and I are familiar with the vast majority of their acquaintances. So, I am very curious about this mysterious individual. I would very much like to meet them. According to the notebook, their name is Tsubaki. This seems to have been someone very important to my mother. Someone with a lot of personality, who liked to have fun.
Tsubaki, huh?
Paimon thinks it sounds like a girl's name.
That's what I thought too.
Yeah, that would be what I think as well.
So what do you want us to do? Do you need us to find her for you?
Running more errands?
No. Her address is given in the notebook. We can head straight there. I wanted you to assist me with the preparation of greeting gifts. Please keep everything I have told you in strict confidence. The proper course of action would be to involve my brother and visit her together, but he is terribly busy at present, and on a more selfish note, I don't wish to involve anybody else from Inazuma in this matter.
You don't know if I have Ayaka on my team, but she's amazing to play. I don't actually have her, so no, unfortunately not. I've only been playing this for a few months, so I don't actually have that many characters. But hopefully I'll get the chance to get her at some point. I mean, when the banners change over, I can get her brother. But I won't be able to get her until they do a rerun of her banner. You're sure she'll be back? Yeah, she seems like a pretty important character to the main story, so I figure she'll probably be back at some point. I mean, I think they do something like, what, like 36-ish banners per year? So they do a lot of them overall, like over the course of a year, so I'm sure they'll rerun a lot of characters. so I'm not really too worried about it. Kokomi was your first 5-star. My first 5-star was Yae Miko. And currently her and Mona are my only 5 stars. As long as you don't count the Traveler. Oh, Yae Miko, yeah. Yeah, because she was just the last banner. She's so cute, she is. I really love her design. Her design is just great. I was very glad to get her, but then when it came to Wanderer's banner, I did get enough to get up to pity range for Wanderer, but when I got my 5-star, I lost the 50-50 and got Mona, so. But it is what it is. That's why I've been trying to pump as many wishes as I can back into the banner in the hopes of getting Wanderer. Because I just need one more 5-star from it, and you missed the last 3 banners. Yeah, the last banner was it was Yae and Tartaglia. And then the one before that was Nahida and Yoimiya. The Nahida one is the one I started with. That's when I started playing. Hence why you came to me as an Outlander. Or, hence why you came to me an Outlander.
Exactly. That, and you are also a kind, well-mannered person with a genuine concern for other people. Not to mention trustworthy. I would not feel comfortable with anyone else in this situation.
You can count on us! We've done greeting gifts before, so we should be able to help. In terms of payment, just treat us to some delicious food, and we'll be more than happy.
Yeah, as long as you pay Paimon in food, she's A-okay with anything.
Wonderful. In fact, I was hoping to take this opportunity to show you both around, if you don't mind, of course.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, we don't mind. We don't mind at all. Do we?
Not in the slightest.
Thank you kindly. Shall we head off then? Ogura Textiles and Kimonos is our first stop.
I've actually already been there before, but we can go. We can go again.
Alright, sounds great.
The Whispers of the Crane and the White Rabbit started. Woven Wishes. Yeah, if you want to see what characters I have, this is what I got. I got Razor, Sucrose, Yanfei, Barbara, Bennett, Chongyun, Aether, Noelle, Zhengling, Yae Miko, Kuki Shinobu, Kolai, Amber, Mona, Goro, Ningguang, Faruzan, Shikino and Heizo, Sayu, Layla, Kaya, and Lisa. That's who I'm up to at the moment. Currently, definitely use these ones up at the top more. Hence why they're all leveled up, and some of these characters are not leveled up really much at all. But I like Razor a lot. Razor's been kind of like my pseudo main. Razor's been a lot of fun. Like, that's why Razor's just my party leader. Anyway, let's continue with the quest. Woven Wishes. Sorry, Woven Wishes. I misread that the first time. Go to Agura Textiles and Kimonos. At Ayaka's request, you and Paimon accompany her to prepare gifts necessary to meet Tsubaki. You have Razor too, he's really cool. The only reason I got Razor is because he was on, he was one of the secondary characters on the banner that I started playing with. So I got him twice, so I got him in one of his constellations. In general, I don't have constellations for a lot of characters, but I got a few. So I have like one for Yanfei from this banner, the current ongoing banner. Obviously Aether, but you know that's not really Aether's whatever. His constellations are a whole different beast. I have one for Zhengling because I got the freebie from the Spiral Abyss, plus I got one from I think Standard Wish. I got one from Yae, which is really nonsense because believe it or not, when I got Yae, I was doing a 10 pull and I got 2 Yaes in the same 10 pull. So not only did I get her twice, but I won the 50-50 twice and got her first constellation, which is really that's where all my good luck went. All of it was wasted on that. I got one for Kuki Shinobu, one for Kolai. 3 for Farazan. I've gotten a lot from Farazan from this current banner. 1 for Hazo. 3 for Layla. That was the character I got a bunch of during the last banner. Just a bunch of Layla. And that's it. But, yeah, it's been a game that I've enjoyed a lot. I've again, to anyone who's not played Genshin, if it looks interesting to you, I recommend you give it a try. It's on most platforms. I think it's on everything but Xbox, basically, including on mobile, and it's a fun game. I enjoy it quite a bit. I didn't think I would, but I've really enjoyed it. Anyway, we're going to Ogura Textiles and Kimonos to meet up with Ayaka. Also, let me just say how much I love how Inazuma looks. All the pink trees and the really like vibrant green grass. It creates a really, really pretty landscape. I think it's definitely one of my favorite looking areas so far in the game.
This must be... It's a festival promotion.
Ooh, a festival?
Hey, speaking of, we haven't been anywhere fun since we arrived in Inazuma.
Even though we went to a festival just earlier this stream, but let's ignore that, Paimon. Did you want to go, Ayaka?
No, what made you think that? Festivals are a common occurrence here in Inazuma. We in the Yashiro Commission are very well acquainted with these sorts of customs. Each season brings its own festival, and each festival, in turn, brings a fresh challenge to the task of maintaining public order. So, while festivals are undoubtedly joyous and lively occasions, for us, they are also a cause for concern. Oh, my apologies. I should stop thinking about work. This is hardly relevant to the matter at hand. This store here is the place I wanted to visit.
Oh, so you weren't checking out the promotion? Well, let's take a look inside then.
Yo, why are we at a cloth store, basically? I guess to get the gifts we're looking for.
Welcome. I have all the latest styles. Please take a look. Oh, it's Miss Kamisato with guests from overseas. Welcome to Ogura Textiles and Kimonos. Are you here to purchase fabric or for tailored garments?
Oh, greetings to you too. I have a design here for a garment. Would you be so kind as to take a look?
Ooh, a custom design?
Oh, Ayaka came prepared.
Let me see. This could be...
It could be...
Oh, it's a very fine design.
Ooh.
Miss Kamisato, you'd like us to make a kimono following this design, yes?
Please, if you could.
I'm honored that you'd choose Ogura Textiles and Kimonos for your tailoring needs. However, there is one rather difficult problem.
And here's where we come in to solve the problem, because it wouldn't be a quest if there weren't issues for us to solve.
Based on the design, this kind of kimono would require silk made from the silk flower. The majority of Inazuma's silk is imported from Liyue Harbor, but given the current climate...
Look, I've got like 60 silk flowers on me. Take them.
As you well know, Inazuma is currently under a strict lockdown. In all honesty, the impact on the textiles industry has been quite significant. We're struggling to import high-grade fabrics. So much of our tailoring business has been put on hold indefinitely. But of course, where our customers are able to provide the fabric themselves, we can still be of service.
So you're saying we need to go and buy some silk first?
Yep, that or make it.
If even Ogura Textiles and Kimonos can't get a hold of high-grade fabric, where would we buy it from?
We could always go back to Liyue and buy it.
You could try the International Trade Association. They are a little better connected than we are. After all, the association brings together merchants from all over the world. The only thing is their prices. they're not the cheapest. In times like these, though, we're lucky to even have an option of getting a hold of the things we want in the first place.
Huh. So even just getting clothes made is an ordeal in Inazuma.
Yeah, the lockdown and the Vision Hunt decree is really fucked up Inazuma.
Wait, the International Trade Association? That's Kurisu's thing, right? We haven't been to Rito in a while.
We sure haven't.
It looks like that will be our next stop. Thank you ever so much. We will be back once we've acquired the fabric. Oh, in the meantime, I have one other very small request. Could you?
Whispering it so we can't hear it.
Why is she being so secretive all of a sudden?
Absolutely.
Much obliged.
My pleasure, Miss Kamisato. Honestly, I'm just as excited as you to see the end product. We haven't made a silk kimono for the longest time now, and this is a beautiful design.
That's very kind of you, thank you. Goodbye for now. Traveler Paimon, let's try our luck at the International Trade Association.
Alright, so Rito we go then. Go to the International Trade Association in Rito. As per Kamisato Ayaka's request, you and Paimon help her prepare for her meeting with Tsubaki. The first thing that is needed is a specially made garment. However, in present-day Inazuma, the silk needed to make the garment is a scarce resource. You get to work on resolving this dilemma. Alright, well, thanks to the power of teleportation, we are magically there already.
This is it. The International Trade Association.
Okay then, we need to talk to Kurisu, right? Huh, doesn't look like he's here. Let's look around.
Cat? Meow? So aloof. I guess we'll just look around for him somewhere then. Oh, here he is.
Look, there he is.
Looks like we found him.
Yeah, he was just chilling at the top of the stairs.
What am I gonna do?
And as I expected, he's going through some issues because last time we talked to this dude, he was also going through issues.
Mr. Kurisu, are you alright?
Oh, you're Miss Ayaka from the Kamisato clan. How do you do?
Better than you, it appears.
And if it isn't the Traveler, I haven't seen you in a while. I take it you've been out of Rito?
It sure has been a bit.
Thanks again for your help last time. The association is back in business, and it's all thanks to you.
Yeah, we did sort that whole mess out. This dude must have too many issues to deal with alone. He needs a friend. Yeah, this dude goes through a lot, but he also manages the International Trade Association. So, his whole job is dealing with other people's issues, basically.
That's great, but, why were you staring into space just now? Did something bad happen?
For context, we helped him out earlier in the main quest. Before we got to leave Rito, which is the city we are in currently.
Well, you see... It's embarrassing to admit, but some of the association's goods have been stolen by vagrants.
Not vagrants! How dare they?
Which goods were stolen?
It was a batch of high-grade silk.
Oh, just what we needed.
We imported a big batch of silk from Liyue several years ago. It's been sitting in storage ever since. Recently, we heard that clothing stores in the city have more or less sold all their silk stocks. So we figured now would be a good time to bring our batch out of storage, thinking it'd probably fetch a good price.
But then the vagrants.
Ugh. The vagrants swiped the whole batch, then disappeared into the woods. I'd report it to the authorities, but...
But what?
Well, as you know, they don't think much of foreign merchants like us. The Kanjo Commission don't want to give us the time of day. Honestly, you can just tell that our suffering amuses them.
Yeah, the last time we were here, they were kind of like walking all over the International Trade Association. The authorities here aren't the best.
Well, I also take issue with aspects of the Kanjo Commission's operational methods. Please remember, Mr. Kurisu, that while you are here in Inazuma, you should be careful with your words.
My apologies. I had to let off some steam. Anyway, there doesn't seem to be much we can do ourselves to get our goods back.
Yeah, but that's where we come in, because we can fight those vagrants.
Perhaps I'm doomed to go bankrupt after all.
I am afraid I can't intervene in an official capacity, but I can still help you get your lost goods back.
Of course, I would never... Wait, what?
Huh?
Huh? Seriously?
Yes, acting in my own capacity, mind you. Even then, there is no escaping the fact that my every action and word will be seen to reflect on the Yashiro Commission and the Kamisato clan. I do so not without reservations, so I hope that you will treat this matter as confidential. That aside, as I'm sure you're aware, I'm afraid that I won't always be able to help you in such circumstances. Given your position and that of the International Trade Association, please try to exercise more caution in the future. You do not want to incur further unnecessary losses.
Yeah, that would be, you know, bad.
We will. We certainly will. But, are you sure this isn't gonna cause any issues for you? What if someone high up in the Kanjo Commission sees what you're doing and doesn't like it? You're a highly respected member of society. Surely putting your neck on the line for small-timers like me can't be worth the risk.
Very humorous.
Very humorous.
Let's not forget that I am the eldest daughter of the Kamisato clan. I would be very surprised indeed if anybody in the Kanjo Commission felt that I was accountable to them for my actions.
Whoa, that sent shivers down Paimon's spine. Does everyone from a powerful clan talk like that?
Mayhaps?
Mr. Kurisu, I need to know the exact time and location of the theft, and anything that stood out about the perpetrator's appearance.
Thank you so much. Let's see, it was 2 hours ago now, over at the,
It was 2 hours ago. Okay. Kurisu explains why isn't...
Everyone, please follow me to the scene of the crime. The investigation starts there.
He explained the whys and wherefores of the crime.
All right, off we go.
All right, we're playing detective now. All right, go to the scene of the incident to check out the situation. All right, where would that be? Just outside of, well, that's actually not, that's a little ways outside of,
Island is up ahead. You cannot
Rito. Yeah, Inazuma's really pretty looking. The scenery here is great. It's been a very enjoyable area to explore. A lot of cool mechanics here too. Like, the puzzles here have been pretty solid overall. Maybe not my, like, absolute favorite, but definitely up there.
Motion to compel.
Definitely a cool region. I guess I'll have to see how Sumeru stacks up to it, because that's the only other region I haven't really been to. And I've been there a bit, but I haven't really, like, fully explored there.
Here we are. This is where we were robbed.
Hey, look on the ground. What are those?
Huh? Footprints. Very deep ones at that. Leading towards the forest.
Ooh.
Presumably the depth suggests that they were carrying something heavy.
Let's see where they lead.
I guess we're just following the footprints now. Very obviously treading away from the scene of the crime. And they go that way. But, I would like to grab the ore first. You can never pass up ore in this game. Like, you use it so much for refining weapons that it's just like... You never want to give it up.
Boom boom!
Especially the amethyst ore here. Amethyst lumps are very important. Mostly because they make the best kind of enhancement ore. All right, back to following the footsteps here. Oh, and there's a time trial challenge I haven't done. The footsteps go up that way, but I want to see what this is about. Because I thought I was pretty thorough in my exploration around Narukami Island. Which is what this is. This is Narukami Island. That wasn't what I wanted to do. As I miss all the electro particles. Come on. Let me reconnect. Come on. Oh, last one's over here. Last few are over here. Just barely. Oh, and a precious chest at that.
These things useful?
Definitely glad to find that. I think I see the silk over there. That looks to be it, at least. But we'll go ahead and follow the footsteps anyway. Even though this is very clearly it.
Stop, thief!
You think you can get your stuff back with this bunch? You must be dreaming.
Wow. What is it with these, like, massive guys? Like, they're, like, clearly way taller than the average guy. Stealing all this stuff. Why?
Why, you better hope you have the courage of your convictions.
Why wouldn't I, old man? Answer me this. You're one of those Outlander merchants, right? You trade association types are worms, coming over to our land, leeching off our people. Who's gonna leap to your defense, huh? Tell me, who's gonna stick their neck out for the likes of you? Look at that, no response. You know I'm right. Face it, this is Inazuma. You've got no ties here. You're at the bottom of the pile. Can you really blame us for walking all over you?
Yes, because that's like an asshole move, you know?
You are despicable.
Hey, I just had an idea. Since you came all this way, how about we do some business?
Business?
Pay up, and you can take your fabric back. Sound good? If you ask me, it beats walking out of here with black eyes and a broken nose.
No, we're just gonna fight you guys.
You're just a big bully.
You're a big bully, yeah, Paimon. You tell him.
What choice do I have?
Let us fight them.
Wait,
Or let's Ayaka fight them.
Mr. Kurisu, please do not pay any money to this man.
But...
I trust you remember our agreement? If you keep your lips firmly sealed, I too shall uphold my end of the deal.
Oh, yes, of course.
Then please stand well back where it is safe. Now, it is time for me to honor my word!
Ooh. Ayaka? Oh yeah, we get to play as her.
Let's dance.
Let's get down to business. Say no more!
Whirling snow!
Finally, I hear the fairy. Finally.
Just keep them all frozen. That's the reinforcements.
What a lucky day.
That tingle?
My apologies!
Have a little taste.
I'll protect
My
us.
Take flight! Kamisato art! So that's unthinkable! Yeah!
Oh, she is fun to play as.
Well, that's resolved then.
I would definitely like to get her. She is very fun to play as. Very fun, cryo sword user. And that was amazing, Ayaka.
No, please, It was nothing. I was simply doing my duty.
Miss Kamisato, Traveler, are you hurt?
Oh, definitely not. No, no. They're the ones that are hurt. We're fine.
Don't worry, we're fine.
Yeah, what she said.
The vagrants left in quite a hurry. It would seem they didn't have time to take anything with them. I believe your stolen goods should all be here.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
You'd best do a count.
6, 8, 10. Yep, it's all here.
Woo, we got it all back.
Great! Now we can finally buy some silk.
Buy silk? You mean you need some of the silk here?
This was indeed our intent.
Don't get us wrong, though. That's not the reason we helped you out. Even if it were just a few carrots or cabbages, chances are we still would have helped you get them back.
I don't know if we would have gone through all this trouble for like a couple carrots, though. It seems like it's a few carrots. It's not really that great of a loss.
Paimon thinks we're pretty lucky. If we arrived any later, our chances of getting silk in Inazuma would have been 0.
I honestly can't thank you all enough. Please, say no more. You need silk? I'll pick out a piece for you right away.
Damn, getting it for free?
Thank you, good sir. How much do I owe you?
Oh, it's free of charge. I could never ask you to pay after everything you've done for me.
Damn, that's what we get. We fucking help them out and we get some free shit.
No, that will never do. Things cost what they cost, and what they cost is what I shall pay.
Of course, she doesn't want to accept the free gift, though.
Merchants already have enough challenges to deal with, and as Paimon explained, my help was unconditional. Please, sell your wares to me at the price you would sell them to any other customer.
Damn.
There is nothing to feel distressed about, because nothing, I repeat, nothing happened here in these woods today, did it?
Nope, just an uneventful stroll in the woods.
Thank you. I don't think I could ever repay you. You have helped me greatly, and I will never forget it. I'm afraid we must part ways. I must get these goods back to the association. If you ever need anything at all, just come to the International Trade Association and ask for Kurisu.
Very well. And thank you for the silk, Mr. Kurisu.
Woo.
See you then. Bye. Safe journey home. Don't go getting robbed again.
Don't go getting robbed again. Ayaka buys the fabric and Kurisu bids you
Traveler,
farewell.
Thank you for stepping in to help out.
There was no trouble.
But how come those vagrants didn't seem to know who you were? They must move in completely different circles. Maybe they've never seen anyone from the Kamisato clan before.
Perhaps. Either way, I'm glad they didn't recognize me. The fewer people who know what happened today, the better.
It's not every day an important person like you helps out someone like Kurisu. It really shows what a great person you are.
Oh, your praise is quite unwarranted. I merely did what anyone in my position would have done.
Aw.
I admit that it did feel strange for me to come to his aid. But this should have nothing to do with identity or social class. As far as I'm concerned, it was one individual helping another in need. I guess that deep down, I don't see how a society can be considered just when people encounter such obstacles in their livelihoods.
I really like her ideology. I like her character in general. Like, I know basically like next to nothing about her character, but before today at least. But so far I've liked her. She's a good character.
Sorry, I'm getting off topic.
No problem.
Right. Let's head back to Ogura Textiles and Kimonos and give our hard-won silk to the shopkeeper.
Okay.
Return to Ogura Textiles and Kimonos. Alright, back we go, but first I want to go grab this. Give. And I see more ore over here. Can't pass that up, that's for sure. That's like one of the few things you can never pass up. Anyway, back to Inazuma City. I'm also very glad that I have many teleport waypoints to just zap around the map like that.
Hey there, we're back!
Definitely speeds this up a lot.
Welcome back! So, any luck at the International Trade Association? Did they have any silk in stock?
Yes, they did. Here.
Excellent news! So, apart from the silk, I think everything else I need I've got in store already. I just need to go and take stock of our materials. It won't take me a moment. I'll be right back.
Okay, so now here's the part where they don't have something else and we have to go get it. Probably.
They better all be there.
I do hope nothing else is missing.
Yeah, they're foreshadowing it. That's for sure.
Traveler, on the subject of garments, I've been meaning to acquire a new outfit for you, too.
Ooh, you're getting me a fancy outfit? Ooh.
It's just, I wasn't sure how you'd feel about the idea of dressing in Inazuman attire.
It's a kind thought, but I'm fine with my current outfit. They just don't want to put him in another outfit. That's what it is.
Oh, are you sure?
These clothes are special to me, or if I'm too concerned about my appearance, I'll lose my edge in battle. Nah, these clothes are special to me.
Is that so? Impressive. So travelers of your stature hold themselves to a dress code, as well as a code of conduct.
More like when you're away from home, you've gotta live by certain rules to survive, whether you like it or not. But Paimon would still love to check out some Inazuman outfits.
Do they do Paimon sizes here? Oh, Paimon would look adorable in like a kimono. That'd be really cute.
Just what is that supposed to mean? They make them in whatever size the customer asks for.
Your interactions are so adorable to watch. I can certainly find someone to tailor a Paimon-sized outfit if Paimon so wishes.
A Paimon-sized outfit. Also, Ayaka exactly is just me. Paimon's interactions are just adorable to watch. Ayaka, you're too kind.
Well, if you're sure, as you wish.
No, get Paimon a kimono.
Something else I've been wondering is, how do people in other nations dress?
They dress very strangely.
It's so true. People dress in all kinds of ways. Some people like to wear a hood, some cover up half their face with a mask, some just straight up dress like a peacock. Oh, and some have their tummy on show. Others wear skin-tight leotards and leggings. If you can imagine it, Paimon guarantees that someone out there is wearing it.
Yeah, all sorts of fashion.
Really? So there is no single standard and people just dress however they like?
Basically, yeah.
So fascinating. Somehow, I feel a little envious.
Wait, so you want to dress like a peacock now?
I doubt she does.
No, of course not. I just mean, I admire those who are able to do as they please.
Oh, as the one of the higher ups of the Kamisato clan, she must have a lot of restrictions placed on her.
I would very much like to travel across the 7 nations and see how people live.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I've checked my inventory.
Thank you. Is there anything else you're missing?
Fortunately not. I have all the materials I need. As for the size, would you like me to go by the dimensions given on the design?
Yes, please.
Well, I'm actually surprised that they have everything they need.
Understood. I'll get to work shortly. In total, that'll be this much.
This much, huh?
Here you go. Is it possible to treat this as an urgent order?
Well, luckily, we don't have any other urgents at the moment, so I can begin work right away. It will still take me some time, though, so please come and collect it later. Until then, I'm sure you'll find somewhere nearby to pass the time.
We could go to like a restaurant or something.
Good idea. Let's check out the whole area. We don't want to leave any loose ends.
There will be no loose ends while you're in my company. I already decided where to go while we wait. For our next stop, I'd like to take you both for a meal.
Called it.
Food? Oh, Paimon likes this plan.
Yeah, Paimon loves any plan that has to do with food. As long as it's to do with, you know, eating food. Perfect. I'm getting a little hungry myself.
Mm-hmm. I picked the venue especially for you. A humble local eatery called Kiminami Restaurant. I thought that the relaxed atmosphere there would suit our day much better than the prohibitively formal one of a high-end restaurant. Shall we head off?
Sounds like a plan.
Yep. Paimon can't wait.
Alright, new quest. Food from afar. In Inazuma City. Talk to Kiminami Anna. While the clothes are being made, Ayaka suggests that you and Paimon come with her to Kiminami restaurant to dine. What's this? A white heron hairpin. That's one of the rewards. That's like a unique item. Ooh.
I keep watch. You leave, you call me.
Well, let's head on over there and have a nice lunch with Ayaka and Paimon. I do like that they're like, this is like a story quest that's like taking you around Inazuma City and kind of introducing you to the areas. It's been nice so far.
Are we here? Ooh, it's one of those street-side places. Looks cute and cozy.
Welcome!
Oh, Miss Kiminami, how do you do?
Ah, Miss Kamisato. Perfect timing. Your booking was for... well, right now.
I believe so.
Oh, she booked in advance for this too.
We'll be sticking to the order I placed in advance. As for the other matter we discussed, thank you for your help.
Excellent. No problem. And everything you asked for is ready and waiting.
Sweet, the food's already made.
Traveler, tiny customer, please wait here for a moment while I prepare your food.
Tiny customer. That's what she called Paimon. Tiny customer.
Go ahead and take a seat. There is something I need to take care of, but I'll be back momentarily.
Is it a fight? Do you need backup?
It's nothing of that sort. I just have a few minor things I need to attend to. I won't be long.
Somehow I doubt that. There she goes, runs off.
She sure left in a hurry. Whatever it is, it must be pretty urgent.
So you two are Miss Kamisato's friends?
Yeah, we are.
Well, we serve all the classics. Sure, there are fancier looking places out there, but the food here speaks for itself. Hope you enjoy it.
I'm always down for some good food.
Over the years we've been in business, we've gotten to know the Kamisato clan quite well. Miss Kamisato and her brother are both fond of our food. They're always sending staff down here to order something and take it back to them.
Oh, they send people out to, like, basically like DoorDash for them? Fucking grab food for them and bring it back?
Her table booking surprised me. Not least because it was a group reservation. This is the first time I've ever heard of Miss Kamisato going out for dinner with friends.
Ooh.
The first time ever? Oh, guess that makes us pretty important people, huh?
Yeah, we're individuals of high caliber.
Sure does. And I'm probably crossing the line here, but I'm just telling you what others have told me. Apparently, Miss Kamisato doesn't have a lot of friends.
Oh, she doesn't? But she's so nice. She's sweet. She's precious. That really surprises me.
How is that possible? She's so kind and polite to everyone. Paimon would have thought that would make her really popular.
Yeah, that.
That's what I used to think too. But it turns out the rules of social interaction are a bit more complicated than that. Nobody in the neighborhood has a bad word to say about her. They all say she's beautiful, elegant, graceful, not to mention that she belongs to one of the most illustrious clans in the land. In short, they see her as a model young lady.
Yeah, she seems great.
But that's just it. People look at her and they see a model of perfection, and they don't feel like that's something they can relate to. So the majority of kids from our ordinary families don't even try to talk to her.
Oh. They feel like she's out of reach, unattainable.
So you see, on paper, she sounds like a girl everyone would want to get to know. But in practice, she finds it difficult to make friends.
Huh. Paimon never would have guessed.
We don't speak all that much, but we do go quite a way back. I've always admired her for taking on so many responsibilities at such a young age. So it makes me really happy to see her here with friends today. Anyway, relax, enjoy your meal, and please, talk to her as much as possible. I know she'll appreciate it.
It's kind of unfortunate that Aether basically doesn't speak, so he can't really talk to her. He speaks on some occasions, but for the most part, he is a silent protagonist and does not talk. So Paimon will have to do all the talking for me.
Consider it a favor for the whole neighborhood. Look after her for us.
What?
Huh? That sounded like Ayaka.
That sounded like a loud crash too.
I'm so sorry, Traveler.
Was that an explosion?
Could you join me over there for a minute? I need your help with something.
Oh, you do? What happened? You head towards the great noise.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to drag you away all of a sudden. I, just had a cooking catastrophe.
Oh no, she's bad at cooking, isn't she? Of course. Why are the pretty ones always bad at cooking?
Oh, so that loud noise we heard came from the cooking pot.
As you can see, this house is right next to the restaurant. It's where the owner lives. Actually, this whole compound is the family's private property. I asked Miss Kiminami to prepare some ingredients and utensils for me so that I could cook a special dish here.
Wait, was she cooking a dish for me? For Aether? If so, that's like really, really sweet. Why would you be cooking?
Right. If there's something you want to eat, you could just order it from the menu.
Actually, I wanted to cook something as a gift for Tsubaki.
Well, okay, well that's still really sweet, but that's not what I thought. Still very sweet that you want to cook something for Tsubaki.
My mother mentioned in her notebook that Tsubaki enjoys food from all over the world. So I thought, if I'm going to meet Tsubaki, perhaps a dish from overseas would make a fitting gift.
Well, you could have asked Aether, because Aether can cook really well.
A dish from overseas? So anything from outside Inazuma counts, right? If so, then we've got lots of options, don't we?
You could say my food is out of this world. That's great because he's not only is he not from Teyvat, but he's making something that's not from Inazuma too. Yeah, that.
Hey, don't make this weird.
That's not making it weird, Paimon. Shut up.
Can I leave you to finish this task then? Just as a personal favor. Is that okay? I'll be indebted to you.
My time to shine.
Great. But what kind of overseas dish would make a suitable gift? It needs to survive a journey from the kitchen to the recipient's doorstep.
Oh, Paimon knows! There's one dish out there that was practically created for this purpose!
Of course Paimon knows what's up when it comes to food.
Pizza!
Pizza? Oh, I'm down with pizza.
Pizza?
You don't know what pizza is? Huh? What? What?
It's an assortment of toppings and sauce spread over a bread base and cooked in the oven. And it's so good!
Who doesn't like pizza? Pizza's great.
That does sound pretty good.
Food from afar. Give the pizza to Ayaka. Do I already have a pizza? I guess I do. Somewhere in here. Or not? I don't see a pizza in here.
Is the pizza ready?
Apparently it is. Oh. Delicious mushroom pizza. It's been a fun stream, Link. See you again soon. You're gonna support a few Mystic Dragonite. Still hasn't gotten his affiliates. You're gonna look for a bit. Well, I appreciate you hanging out, Nasty. Thank you for stopping by. And again, thank you to everyone for all the support today. I really appreciate it. But yeah, go show some support to some other peeps. Definitely. You really want to play this game? Man, it looks cool. It's a really fun game. There's like so much content in this game too. Like I've been playing this a lot on stream and off, and I'm still not like, I'm maybe halfway through the current story stuff, and they're constantly adding new stuff to it too. They've only done 4 of the 7 nations they plan to add, so there's still 3 more nations left that they haven't added at all. If you like open world exploration stuff and collecting like the characters through the gacha and the kind of action combat, I think it will ever be available on Xbox. Probably not, unfortunately. Like in the Asian markets, the Xbox isn't very popular, so it's like they kind of don't bother putting it on there. I mean, it is a free-to-play game, so they might bring it there someday, but it is on every other platform. So it's on mobile, it's on PC, it's on PlayStation. It's just not on Xbox, which is a shame, because I'm sure there are plenty of players on Xbox that would love to play this. I'm playing it on PC, even though I have PlayStation button prompts. I'm just playing with a controller. But yeah, definitely give it if you can, give it a try. It's a fun game. It starts out a little slow, but it's a really great game. You're gonna try it on mobile. I as far as I'm aware, as long as you've got like a phone or a tablet that can run it, it is the same game. Like there's no, it's feature identical across all platforms, which is really impressive to me because it's a really good looking game. So it must scale really well on mobile. But as far as I'm aware, if you start playing on mobile, you can also sync over to like other platforms too and continue your save there, because your saves are in the cloud. It's like on the server. It's not actually local on your system, but it's a fun game. I really enjoyed it a lot. Anyway, let's give her this this delicious mushroom pizza that we already had, apparently.
Oh, it's ready.
Here it is.
It smells delicious. You're an excellent cook, Traveler.
Apparently I am. I don't know where I got the pizza from, but I apparently just had it.
I would love to be able to master dishes from all over the world.
Well, all you need to learn is a recipe. We can bring you some more recipes in the future if you like.
Great. I look forward to learning from your culinary expertise.
Yeah, Aether's quite the culinary master, actually. Surprisingly enough.
How are you all doing?
Whoa, is this... Miss Kamisato, this must be the dish you were talking about.
The pizza?
Yes, an overseas dish cooked by the Traveler. Could I trouble you to package it for me?
Sure, no problem. Oh, it smells good. I bet it tastes amazing. Oh, now I really want to put something like this on our menu.
Do it. Pizza is always good.
Want us to teach you how to make it?
Well, good night. See you again soon. Yeah, for sure, Nasty. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Definitely go show some support to some other peeps. They deserve it. I'm sure that'll probably be ending soon-ish, just because I'm starting to get tired, but for now, I feel like at least going on for a little longer.
Oh, could you?
Sure could.
The most satisfying meals are the ones you share with other people. So Paimon thinks that our friends in Mondstadt wouldn't mind us sharing this dish with Inazuma.
Really? That's great. I've always wanted to learn how to cook some international dishes.
Yeah, we'll teach you. No problem.
If you can write down a recipe for me, I'll add it to our menu and put a promotion where everyone will see it. Since we've become a closed nation, people haven't had the chance to try anything new. Traveler, you're the best! I'll go pack up this dish for Miss Kamisato. Please, make your way back to the restaurant whenever you're ready. The food will be waiting for you.
Oh, right. We haven't even eaten yet.
You could have sold that recipe for a high price, but you selflessly gave it away for free.
Yeah, why not? Share the love of food. Food is great.
You're a wonderful person.
Aw, shucks, Ayaka.
I mean it. I admire you a lot, and I'm so proud to be friends with someone of such fine character.
Aww.
Well, you should probably write down the recipe now, no?
Yeah, let's make sure we include all the details and then give it to Miss Kiminami. So, pizza. Start with the basic ingredients.
Oh, can we choose, like, the wrong... Mushroom plus flour, or sea Ganoderma plus lavender melon? No, we'll give her the real recipe. Mushroom plus flour.
Correctamundo.
Correctamundo.
Right. Now to add the next couple of ingredients.
Cabbage plus cheese, or naku weed plus fluorescent fungus. Nah, cabbage plus cheese.
Yep, that's right. Now for the cooking instructions. Place onto oven rack at high heat and cooked until golden brown. Alright, it's done!
Yep, I didn't feel like messing with her and giving her, like, nonsense instructions.
Long may our reputations and our recipes precede us wherever we go in Inazuma.
I have no doubt that they will. This dish is exquisite.
Cool! Then let's get this recipe to Miss Kiminami pronto!
There we go. Talk to Kiminami Anna. While the garment is being made, Kamisato Ayaka offers to treat you and Paimon to a meal at Kiminami Restaurant. During that time, Ayaka also wants to finish a specially made overseas cuisine. As you have seen much and are knowledgeable in the culinary arts, you decide to help. And who knows, the product of your kindness might be preserved somewhere in some form.
Hey! Have you written out the recipe?
Yeah, here you go.
Here it is.
Thank you! Wowie! This is so exciting. I want to make it right away.
Traveler, Paimon, please accept my sincerest apologies for delaying your meal.
Oh, no worries.
No problem. Food always tastes better when you've worked up an appetite.
All right, let's dig in before it gets cold. Well, what do you think? Is Inazuman cuisine to your liking?
I'm sure it's delicious.
It's amazing! Paimon loved this one! Oh, and especially that one over there!
It was all very tasty.
Good. I'm relieved. When I was attempting to cook earlier on, did you chat with the owner at all?
I mean, we did.
And did she, say anything about me?
Mm-hmm.
She did, but don't worry. She's just happy for you is all.
She's happy for me?
Happy that you're finally making friends.
Oh, then she must have told you. Did she, what does it matter? I know just as well as anybody else that I've got no friends.
That's not true, because you have us.
Hey, it's not you. Most people just haven't had the chance to talk to you one-on-one before.
Thank you for your comforting words, Paimon. It's all true, though. I just don't have very many friends. Most of the time, I'm either accompanied by family or staff. So everyone must have found it quite a surprise to see me taking you out for a meal.
You've got a friend in me. What are we, fucking Toy Story now?
Exactly! You've got at least 2 friends right here.
Aw,
Yeah, aw, that is sweet.
thank you. That makes me so happy. Excuse me. I'm forgetting myself.
Hey now, expressing your feelings is the right thing to do. Keeping them locked away inside isn't gonna do you any good now, is it?
I agree. So, I just want to say how happy I feel that you both see me as a true friend.
Of course, you're fucking nice as shit. Of course we'd be happy to be your friend. Your friends.
Of course we do. That's always been our style. If someone's nice to us, we're nice to them too. Friendship can go a long way. Take your mom, for example. She wrote about Tsubaki in her notebook, and now it's made you want to find them too.
Yes. I think friendship is an extremely precious thing. And ours is one that I will always treasure.
Aww.
While we're on the topic though, who is this Tsubaki person anyway?
Well, I think I have an idea, but it's just speculative at this point.
Well, I'm all ears.
I think that Tsubaki might be a fox envoy.
What now? A what? Huh?
A fox envoy?
Yes, that's what I think. Even I, my mother's own daughter, had never even heard of this friend before. It just seems so mysterious. So I think it must be someone with transcendent abilities who doesn't show themselves very often.
Uh-huh.
And fox envoys are nothing new. Stories have been told about them in Inazuma since ancient times. You must have met Kuji Yae before. Well, she's a fox envoy.
Oh, Yae is a fox envoy. Oh, well then, a Kitsune, you mean?
That got me thinking. Maybe there are fox envoys out there in Inazuma that people just don't know about. And maybe Tsubaki is one of them.
Whoa! So Inazuma also has supernatural beings?
Oh yeah, plenty of them. There are fucking yokai, there are onis, there's Kitsune.
When you say also...
Well, before Inazuma, we spent some time in Liyue. They have lots of supernatural beings there, like the Adepti.
Yeah, they're pretty spectacular.
All kinds of them too. Up in the sky, down below the ground, in the water.
Really? I've come across such things being asserted in books, but to hear someone talk about it from first-hand experience is extremely surprising.
Yeah, it kind of surprised me too how much they like really leaned into the folklore.
So Liyue lives up to its reputation. Its culture has a long history and gives rise to the most beautiful legends. Quite captivating.
You should come visit Liyue with us sometime. The best part is, they have loads and loads of delicious delicacies.
And there goes Paimon back to food.
Really? I would love that.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Speaking of delicacies, Traveler, Paimon, have you eaten your fill?
Oh, Paimon has.
Excellent. Then let's collect the kimono. Then we can pay a visit to my mother's mysterious and transcendent friend.
Alright, return to Agora Textiles and Kimonos to collect the goods. No problem. This has been a really good story quest so far. And it kind of came out of nowhere. Like, it's been a long while since the game has just given me a story quest for free. I think the last one it gave me for free was just Xing Cho's story quest when I got to Liyue. I was expecting to have to unlock this with a story key, but nope, it's just like here's Ayaka's story quest and here's Yoimiya's story quest just right away. After doing after getting to a certain part in the main Archon quests. Which I think is really cool. And it's like kind of a way to like break up the Archon quest a bit.
Your garment is ready, Miss Kamisato. I've folded and packaged it for you. Oh, and the other item we discussed? That's ready too.
The other item, huh?
Thank you very much.
No, thank you. It is a beautiful piece of clothing, and it was a pleasure to work on. See you again next time.
Traveler, I have a gift for you.
A gift? Really?
Whoa, looks super fancy. Is that for wearing in your hair?
It's a hairpin in the style of a white heron. As well as a hair accessory, you can also use it as an ornament.
Oh, hairpin.
I couldn't ask for your help and offer nothing at all in return. So this is my gift to you.
It's a beautiful gift. Thank you very much.
I'm glad you like it.
Speaking of white herons, that's what your title means, doesn't it? Shirasagi Himegimi. So this gift is like a little piece of yourself. It's just as elegant and beautiful as you are.
Aww.
You flatter me, Paimon. If this gift reminds you of me, that is all I could ask for.
It definitely will. Alright, well, now we've got what we came for. We can set off. Time to go meet Tsubaki.
Sweet. Food from afar. Quest completed. Alright, let me look at the, is it a quest item? I'm not actually sure what kind of item it is. Oh, it's a furnishing. White heron hairpin. A gift from Kamisato Ayaka. A very high-class hairpin. The hairpin has a white heron raising its wings painted upon it. The painting is delicate and exquisite. It excellently depicts the snow-like elegance of a white heron departing the water's surface. And it's a furnishing place. Sweet. Alright, we got a new quest here too. Lasting Promise. Head over to the designated area recorded in the notebook. Having prepared the gifts, you travel together to the place where Tsubaki lives. Oh, it's over here. Is it? Yeah, it's over here. I think it's like... Where is this? It's like... way the fuck over here. Oh, is this in the, Oh, it must be in here. Whoops. Let me actually go in the right way then. Or is it? Maybe it's underground? Because this is like where the Tenryo Commission is. And I get the feeling like we're probably not very welcome here. There's a chest here.
Empty chest. Good for storage.
Yeah, I definitely get the feeling like we're probably not welcome at the Tenryo Commission. Yeah, but that must mean it's like way down here. Oh, it's here.
So, a transcendent being lives here? Ugh. If someone lives here, then why is it so chilly?
Well, maybe it's just not affected by the cold.
I'm asking myself the same question. How strange. I'm quite sure that this is the location my mother wrote about, but surely...
Maybe Tsubaki really is a fox envoy?
I'm starting to have second thoughts. But since we're here, I still think we should go inside and explore in full.
Yeah, makes sense. Who knows? Maybe there's a surprise waiting in there for us.
A surprise, huh, Paimon?
So, what does the notebook say exactly?
Let me think. A crane brings one fresh flower in its beak to decorate my hair, while a white rabbit sews a hemline from 4 rays of moonlight. Dressed appropriately, I face eastward and call out Tsubaki's name 7 times. In the blink of an eye, I'm standing on the path that leads to her house.
Okay, so this is clearly a riddle of some kind. Otherwise, they wouldn't highlight the words, so... Eastward, one fresh flower. Sews a hemline from 4 rays of moonlight. Okay.
Sounds like a fairy tale. So your mom would do a little ritual, and just like that, Tsubaki would come to meet her?
It does sound a lot like an Adeptus, actually.
I have a feeling that it could be some sort of code. Let's get a little closer before coming to any conclusions.
Good idea.
Search for suspicious places based on the hints. A crane brings one fresh flower on its beak to decorate my hair, while the white rabbit sews a hemline from 4 rays of moonlight. Dressed appropriately, I face eastward and call out Tsubaki's name 7 times. In the blink of an eye, I'm stood on the path that leads to her house. Alright, so eastward is actually the way we're facing right now, roughly. But I assume it wants us to do something specific related to the riddle. But also I see ore and I cannot pass up ore. Not while I am already here and right next to it. Alright, so somewhere in this area. And we have to look eastward. I will definitely grab the amethyst lumps while I'm here, though. How big is the circle, even? Okay, so we're pretty close to where the middle is. Does it want us to just, like, be near the middle and look eastward? Or is it, like, meant to be, like, the... Is it maybe like the hands of a clock? I'm not really quite sure. I mean, it wouldn't highlight those numbers if it wasn't something, you know, important.
There are some bushes on the rocks in here. Could that be anything?
Investigate the shrubbery on the stone wall. These bushes? And this? And this? No. I'm really not sure what it's referring to. I assume it has to mean somewhere in there, but maybe it means above it? This wall looks a bit odd. We'll leave without doing anything. Oh, so this is probably the stone wall does not react at all. This is probably what we need to do.
Let's recap what the notebook says. Maybe it'll give us a hint.
That's what I was thinking. So 1, 4, 7. Knock once. Knock 4 times. Knock 7 times. Some strange sounds can be heard coming from within the stone wall.
Huh. There's nobody here. Just this box. Let's see what's inside. Did it open? Did it open? Did our Inazuma Deptus leave any treasure here?
Inazuma Deptus. I love Paimon's terminology for an Adeptus from Inazuma.
What's this?
Huh. Looks like a book.
Oh, great, just a book. Just our luck.
It seems to be another notebook.
Oh.
Could it be Tsubaki's notebook? Let's step back outside now. The atmosphere here is different than I'd imagined. Somehow, it makes me a little reluctant to open the notebook.
Paimon knows what you mean. Reading in low light is really bad for your eyes. Come on, let's get back outside.
I love how Paimon's concern isn't the spooky atmosphere in here, but no, reading in low light is bad for your eyes. Go outside the cave to check the notebook. After gathering the gifts, you head to Tsubaki's dwelling together. However, no one seems to be there. Following the hints in the notebook, you start to search for the truth about Tsubaki. Yeah, it's strange that all we found here was a notebook. But I'm sure the answers will be revealed momentarily.
Here will do just fine.
Alright, let's see what the notebook says. Ooh, Paimon bets it's all about mysterious treasure. Ah, so exciting!
There Paimon goes again, getting all excited about treasure. Psst, Paimon.
What is it? Why are you whispering all of a sudden? You're making Paimon nervous.
Come with me. Let's go over there. Oh, we want to let her be alone and read it.
Oh, you want to let Ayaka read the notebook without distraction. Seems whatever's written in there must be pretty major after all. But, based on her expression, probably not a treasure map.
Why would you think it's a treasure map?
What could it be?
Clearly doesn't seem like it's anything good.
Traveler, Paimon, sorry to keep you waiting so long.
No worries, it wasn't long at all. You're a very fast reader.
Have you finished reading the notebook?
Yes, I have. I think I have to share the truth of this notebook with you both. Even though the contents are completely different than what I was expecting.
Different how? You mean it wasn't a Fox Envoy who wrote this?
Not a Fox Envoy, no. It turns out that Tsubaki's real identity
Is it some inanimate object?
is my mother herself.
Oh! I accidentally called her mother an inanimate object. Whoops.
Huh?
That's not good. Hurts my chance with the relationship.
Surprised? Me too. But that's what it says at the very beginning of the notebook. Tsubaki and I are the same person, and yet we are different. When I become Tsubaki, I stop being Kamisato Kayo and become the most ordinary woman in the world.
So, it sounds like her mother was maybe leading some sort of double life?
What follows in these pages is the ordinary, everyday life of a regular person. Nothing more, nothing less. This notebook is, for the most part, a collection of my mother's musings, both private and trivial. All of the things we thought were about Tsubaki were in fact about my mother herself.
So, that means that the kimono design and the international dishes
Are things that my mother wished to try, yes.
Aww.
I'm sure this all sounds utterly bizarre to you, but to me at least, my mother's behavior is completely understandable.
I mean, yeah, like, it's hard to imagine for someone who's just like an ordinary person, but if you were like basically like a celebrity, or like some like royal, you dream about just how a normal person lives and want to live out that fantasy.
Or to put it another way, I actually have another side to myself as well. I was at a loss for words when I started reading the contents of the notebook. It almost felt like someone had looked inside my mind, examined my thoughts, and then written them all down on paper.
Well, like mother, like daughter.
Ayaka.
From the moment my mother married my father, she became the mother of the Kamisato household. And with that came all sorts of duties. At the same time, the prestige of the Yashiro Commission brought its own share of responsibility. On top of that, every action she ever took was seen as representing the Kamisato clan. People were always watching her. Under such circumstances, she never had much time to do the things she really wanted to do.
That sounds like a rough lot in life. Being so bound by your duties, your requirements, and your responsibilities.
After my parents passed away, Ayato and I took over responsibility for the affairs of the clan. We ran into all sorts of difficulties during that time. I'm not sure if people outside the clan could ever imagine what it was like. Every time I found myself up against a difficult issue, I'd ask myself, did my mother go through this too? What would she have done in this situation? Maybe it's because it had been so long since I last saw her, but somehow, all that was left of her in my mind was the sight of her that inspired awe and commanded respect.
Ellipses.
But my image of her was incorrect. When I read this notebook, I realized she was just like me. A
Underneath whatever position she may have held, she was just an ordinary person. She liked pretty kimonos. She wanted to try food from different places. She yearned to see sights she'd never seen before. Maybe this all sounds immature to you, but I feel just the same way. I want to live life not as Kamisato Ayaka, but as an ordinary woman. Mother wrote that she'd always wanted to go to a local Inazuman festival. She said that sometimes, on a clear night, if you looked out from our house, you could see lights off in the distance. I've seen those lights too. It looks so lively with so many people. And it's so brightly lit, it makes the whole sky glow. Of course, sometimes it does make me a bit anxious from a public order perspective. But for someone of my position to just show up at a festival with no warning, it could be considered improper etiquette. Especially in my parents' generation, when the Yashiro Commission didn't have a particularly close relationship with the populace. Even if no one stopped us, the idea of the Yashiro Commission going out into the crowd, it'd certainly draw some strange looks. People would probably start thinking there was trouble afoot. Mother said that she didn't want to put people on edge. She wanted everyone to enjoy the fun and freedom of the festival. She didn't want to disturb them, and didn't have much free time anyway, so she never went. Not even once.
She never went even though she wanted to. Damn.
Aw, so the kimono design, that must have been the outfit she planned on wearing if she ever did go to a festival, right? That's right. And sometimes, festivals sell international food. She wanted to try that too. I hope this isn't a disrespectful thing to say, but I never knew my mother was so in touch with her inner child.
Nothing wrong with being in touch with your inner child. That's what gives people imagination and desires to see new things.
Well, that's not disrespectful at all. Paimon thinks your mom was the best of both. A big softie on the inside and a big sense of responsibility on the outside.
Yeah, she sounds great. She sounds very, very much like a Ayaka.
Without knowing it, I've ended up fulfilling several of my mother's wishes already. But going to a festival is the one thing that I cannot do for her.
It's kind of ironic that literally earlier this stream, she was at a festival. So, yeah.
Perhaps this is one thing that can simply never be.
You've already achieved so many things.
I understand. Thank you. I think I realize something now. Mother and I are so similar in so many ways. The things she faced are things that I too will go on to face. She chose to place her unfulfilled wishes onto the identity of Tsubaki. As for me, I've already decided. Oh, so you decided on an alter ego too?
Ooh.
No,
Yeah, I figured she was gonna say no.
I don't plan to do anything like that. I think I will set myself a new goal. To live each day without regrets. So, Traveler, Deep breaths, Ayaka. Deep breaths.
Oh my god, Paimon's expression, she's just like, ooh, just like looking back and forth between them.
Would you be at all interested in checking out an Inazuman festival?
Would I? I'd love to. And don't you hit me with the sappy music game, please.
Paimon's been dying to go ever since we saw that poster. Paimon would love to go with you, Ayaka.
So, you've really never been to a festival?
Hey, come on, don't make fun. It's just because I used to have the same concerns my mother did. But now, I don't think I need to worry about it so much. I'm going to be true to myself and fulfill the wish that my mother and I shared. I know that you of all people can understand me going my own way on this. So,
Let's do this, you and me. Let's go to a festival together.
I'd love to join you.
Paimon wants to come! Festivals here have loads of tasty snacks too, right? Oh, and fun and games!
Of course, Paimon just wants to go to the festival for the food.
Great. Thanks, you guys. If we head over now, we should still make it in time.
Oh, we're gonna go to the festival now? Ooh.
Oh, good point. Today is the last day, right? What are we waiting for? Let's go!
Lasting promise. Quest completed. Alright, with you. Amikane Island, Inazuma. Now knowing that all this came from her mother's childhood wish, Kamisato Ayaka invites you to go with her to Amikane Island to take part in a festivity that she has been looking forward to for a long time now. Aww. I think that's over here. Yeah, it's over here. We can just head over there real quick. Shouldn't take too long. Yeah, but this story quest has been really sweet. I think Ayaka is a really sweet character. I've definitely enjoyed it a lot. I was actually planning to, if after a while of doing the Archon quest, I was going to actually go and do a story quest on my own, but this was like, here, we're just going to give you a story quest middle of the Archon quest, so it worked out perfectly. Oh. I guess we're fighting. Stop. Fucking hitting me.
Enhanced Animal Module 75. Absorption test.
There's more!
Get rid of these guys real quick. I have actually been to this island before. I think it was during... not the last stream, but the stream before that. But there wasn't a festival actively going on when I was last here. But I guess now there will be.
We're here! But it doesn't seem as lively as Paimon imagined. What's going on?
Since it's the final day, many of the visitors must have already returned home.
Oh, that makes sense.
I've heard that the peddlers often close up shop earlier on the last day because there are fewer people around.
Are we too late?
I'll go and ask. Whatever happens, I at least need to go inside just this once.
That's the way to go. We'll be right there with you.
Go to the festival with Kamisato Ayaka. Oh, and it switched me over to playing as Traveler. As Aether. Just so I could walk with her.
It hasn't closed yet. It's just that there aren't many people left. Let's hurry and see as much as we can.
It switched me over to Aether so that we could walk with her for 10 seconds.
Hey, look at that stall! They have so many masks! Paimon's heard that everyone's supposed to wear a mask at these kinds of festivals. Is that rule still around nowadays, or...?
That used to be the custom, yes. And today, it's still a popular way to dress up during festivals. But it's not a hard and fast rule.
Hey! Is that who I think it is? Miss Kamisato, right?
Yep, that would be her.
Oh, greetings.
People seem to recognize Ayaka wherever we go. Guess that's just what it's like when you're a famous Inazuman.
But of course! The Kamisato clan leads the Yashiro Commission. It's one of the most well-known clans in Inazuma. Not least because back when Master and Miss Kamisato had just taken over the family's affairs, they used to make public appearances all the time.
Oh, they did? Ooh.
Some of the younger generations have never even seen Miss Kamisato in person before. Being the age I am, I'm lucky enough to have seen her on many occasions over the years.
You're too kind. My brother and I simply go where we must to fulfill our duties.
But this is the first time I've seen anyone from your family at a festival. There must be some official business, I take it.
Nope, we're just here to have fun.
Oh, there isn't actually. Today, I'm taking my traveler friend here around to see the sights.
Oh, a traveler? Huh. Now that you mention it, you do look like you've come a long way to get here. First time in Inazuma? Hope you enjoy yourself, young one.
Inazuma has been a pretty chill place. Well, it's actually not that chill with the Vision Hunt and Decree and all that, but I definitely like Inazuma. It's cool.
Excuse me 1 second. Hey everyone, listen up! Don't close up yet! Miss Kamisato has come to join the festival!
Oh no, he's making a big spectacle of it.
No, it's not like that. Please, there's no need to make a fuss. We're just here to...
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks a lot, mister. If you hadn't let them know, they'd start closing down about now, right?
I guess that is an advantage. That means that we'll actually get to enjoy the festival.
At least it sure looks like that time of day.
Yep, you got it. But on account of this being the first time Miss Kamisato has ever come to the festival, it seems only fair to keep things open a little longer. Oh, here's a couple of masks for you. On the house.
Wow, just giving us freebies.
No. You've been far too accommodating to us already. We couldn't possibly...
Don't give me all that. Here you go. Here you go. It's not often that we regular folks get some attention from the Yashiro Commission, so I've got to mark the occasion somehow. Besides, it'll make me look bad if you refuse.
But... Okay, I think I understand.
Thank you for your generosity, sir.
It's my pleasure. You have yourself a good time.
Sir, do you have anything for Paimon?
A Paimon-sized mask?
Oh, hello there, kiddo. I'm sorry, but we don't have any masks in your size.
He just called Paimon kiddo. I mean, she is kind of like that, but she's definitely that size.
Huh? Surely you're not gonna let Paimon be the only one at the festival without a mask?
We could go get you a Helitro mask.
Paimon, don't worry. Wearing a mask is optional.
But... Paimon doesn't want to feel left out.
Aww.
How about a tree leaf? That should be enough to cover up that little face of yours.
Little face. I mean, it's true. She's tiny.
What? No way!
Oh, okay then. In that case, I'm afraid there's nothing I can do right now. But don't you worry, kiddo. I'll have a mini mask made specially for you when I get back.
Ooh.
I cannot thank you enough.
Aw, it's nothing. But I won't hold you up any longer. You should go and enjoy the festival while everything's still lit up.
All right. Traveler, shall we?
For sure.
Oh, wait. Just one thing. I need to explain myself. I got a little nervous back there and I just made up any old excuse. But don't think of this as me taking you sightseeing, please. I brought you here because I genuinely wanted to spend time with you.
Oh, stop. Don't worry, Ayaka. No misunderstanding here.
Okay, great.
Aw.
Have fun!
I like her a lot. I really like her character. This whole story quest has just been a joy. I mean, usually the story quests are pretty good. But this one has been, I'd say like a cut above the rest even. Fortune slips, huh?
Traveler, look! This stall's doing fortune slips.
Oh, we have our masks on.
Miss Kamisato, hello there. You're out with friends today? Oh, what a rare privilege. Welcome, welcome. Would you like to give it a go?
Okay. How much is it per draw?
Free for you.
I wouldn't expect you to know this, but the Yashiro Commission was very good to my uncle on my father's side at one point in time. Thinking about it, it was when your father was around. I think he dealt with it personally. So you see, how could I possibly take your money?
What? Are you sure?
Yeah, I figured it'd be free.
Of course. If you like what you see, then please, be my guest. Same goes for your two friends here.
Sweet.
Traveler? Paimon? What do you think?
It seems like everyone wants to do something nice for Ayaka. So, if they insist, who are we to resist?
If they're offering, who are we to refuse? I'm enjoying being a VIP by association. Yeah, that's the real shit right here.
Well, if that's how you feel, then okay. We'll take you up on your kind offer, sir. Let's each do a draw.
Alrighty then. Whenever you're ready. Draw a slip and reveal your fortune.
Ooh. Oh, I actually get to, like, draw it? Successfully drawn a fortune slip. Open it up, quick.
Open it up and see how you fare.
It's gonna be like a terrible disaster.
Whoa!
Which one did you get? Paimon got Rising Fortune.
No way! We got the same one!
Ooh.
Traveler, what did you get?
Mine says a great fortune from heaven. Ooh.
Wow, you're so lucky.
Oh, congratulations are in order. Here's what great fortune from heaven means. The blessings of the gods are upon you. Your voyage ahead shall be plain sailing, and all your endeavors shall prosper. In other words, your good luck isn't about to run out anytime soon.
That good luck better transfer to me getting Wanderer. I'm counting on you, game. Give me the good luck, please.
What a great sign! Good things lie ahead!
Congratulations.
You all have very fine fortunes lined up. With this kind of luck, you'll certainly be able to achieve anything that you wish.
Well said! Here's hoping that our good luck will never run out!
Aww. This whole quest has just been very sweet.
May your futures be filled with good fortune.
I definitely want to get Ayaka at some point. I like her character a lot, and she's fun to play as too, so... Oh, here's the food stalls.
This food stall sells all kinds of Inazuman specialties. Anything you want to eat, it's my treat.
Ooh.
Wow, it all looks so good! Is it okay if Paimon has one of everything?
Paimon, have some restraint, please.
Of course it is.
But we don't want anything to go to waste. Let's try them one at a time. Ooh, Ayaka, Paimon wants those dango.
Ooh.
Sure.
I'll have one of those pink pancake things.
Uh-huh, those look good too. Ooh, but so do the egg rolls. Paimon will try an egg roll too, please.
All right then. I too shall have a Sakura mochi.
Sakura mochi. Ooh. I've never had mochi, but I've heard that it's very good.
All right, coming right up.
You try some fresh snacks.
This Sakura mochi is just delicious.
Not bad, huh? It's one of our best sellers.
Oh, please, sir. Paimon would like some more.
Of course you want more, Paimon.
I don't know if it's rude of me to ask, but how is this kind of snack actually made?
You want to try your hand at making it yourself? No problem. Just give me a second and I'll write out the recipe for you.
Ooh, new recipe?
Ooh, a new recipe?
Paimon and I are on the same wavelength.
Are you sure about this? If you share the recipe, isn't that tantamount to giving away your trade secrets or something?
Well, it was you who gave Kiminami Restaurant that recipe for an overseas dish, wasn't it?
That's true.
She and I are good friends. We trade culinary tips all the time. Here you go. Just treat it as me returning a favor on behalf of my friend.
Sweet.
Thank you so much. I will study it very carefully and try my best to do it justice.
You there. You want the recipe too? Go on, I can see that you enjoyed it.
Thanks, boss.
There's no greater feeling than creating delicious food with your own two hands. You should definitely give it a try.
Yeah, actually, cooking is a lot of fun, even in real life. It's something that I've wanted to get into more and more, and whenever I actually like successfully make something good and actually cook something good, it's a really satisfying feeling.
I will. Once I've learned how to make it, will you two be my taste testers?
I know Paimon's on board without even having to think about that.
Oh, definitely! Can't wait!
Looking forward to it already.
All right. I'll do my best.
Well, we may have arrived near the end of the festival, but it's still been super fun. Paimon approves!
Yes, I agree. To spend the festival together with you today has been a truly wonderful experience.
It sure has.
Good food is good for the soul, and sharing it around is the wholesome thing to do.
Let me go ahead and learn that recipe real quick. Just so I don't forget. The recipe for Sakura Mochi. Sweet. Oh yeah, and during this section, I actually can't go faster than walking.
This stall sells prayer plaques. It's an Inazuman tradition. You draw your wish onto a pentagonal piece of wood called a prayer plaque, and pray that it will come true.
Oh.
Sounds similar to the way people in Liyue release lanterns during Lantern Rite. Those are used for making wishes too.
Welcome. Looking for prayer plaques? Every wish is sacred, and you've still got time to make yours before the festival ends.
Looks fun! Shall we give it a try?
Yeah, it sounds like fun.
Oh, wait, there's writing and drawing involved? Ugh, count Paimon out then. Paimon's head's feeling kind of fuzzy after eating so much just now. Not the best time for an intense burst of mental activity.
Paimon's like, wait, there's writing? I'm out.
2 prayer plaques, please, sir.
2 prayer plaques for the young lady. There you go.
Traveler, have you decided on your wish?
It's probably something wait, it's either gonna be, knowing Aether, it's gonna be something about getting his sister back, or spending time with Ayaka. One of those two, for sure. But apparently he's already decided. Yep, how about you?
Yes.
You can either draw a picture to represent your wish or write it out in words. Either way, once you've committed your wish onto your plaque, please hang it onto the prayer rack.
Wait, so they'll be on public display?
Yep, better not make it anything inappropriate.
Alright, well, let's see what you got.
You hang your completed prayer plaque on the wall.
That will do for mine. May I see yours?
Oh, they're playing the sappy music. You know it's gonna be something. You got it.
This is you and your sister, isn't it?
I fucking knew it was gonna be something about his sister. So his prayer plaque wish is for him to be reunited with Lumaine. Aww. Aww.
It's lovely.
Yes, I want her back.
You'll be back together one day. Paimon believes it, and you should too.
Yeah, I'm sure. At one day we'll get back to her, and Dane will be there. We'll get to reunite with Dane too, and all will be right in the world.
I believe it too. Your wish will surely come true. And I will keep you in my prayers.
Aww.
Ayaka, what did you draw? Is that Tenchukaku?
That's right. I wish for peace and happiness for everyone in Inazuma, and good health for my family and friends.
Aww.
I do hope that wish can come true.
It will.
Thank you. That gives me hope. I think that might be all we have time for today.
Aw, it's time to leave already?
Aww.
I'm afraid so. The festival is coming to a close. Time flies when you're having fun. It seems to flow away from you like a rushing river, as precious and short-lived as a cherry blossom dancing in the wind. It's time to leave.
Unfortunately. You return to Chinju Forest with Ayaka.
Traveler, today was the first time in my life that I've ever been to a festival.
We still have our festival mask on.
You've known me for some time now. I think you understand my personality, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Knowing me, I just know that today could not have been such a happy day without you.
Aww.
So thank you. Today really meant a lot to me. And the memories will always have a special place in my heart.
Stop it!
Festivals are great. There aren't many rules. Everyone has that smile that comes from deep inside. And it's just so carefree and happy. If I ever get the chance, I want to go again.
I'd like to go again too.
You too? Great! You know, we're kind of similar. Me with my brother, you with your sister. Sometimes, I feel like I can relate to the determination you must have to get your sister back.
Yes, she means an awful lot to me.
I understand. Family bonds are inseparable. No one can break them. They are the most important roots we have in this world. You will find her. Come what may, you must never give up.
Absolutely.
I will always be here for you as your... as your friend. I will always support you.
Aww. Today made me very happy too. Aww.
As long as you're happy, I'm happy.
Stop it! Aww. A cutscene too.
Oh, Traveler. There's something that I'd like to do. If you could spare me yet another moment. Please, keep your eyes on me.
Wow.
What
what do you think of my dance? Did you like it?
It was very good.
It was so pretty. Beautiful, elegant, and something else Paimon can't put into words. Paimon doesn't really know what it was, but it is art.
It was delightful.
I'm not very good at this kind of dance. So, as long as I didn't embarrass myself, that's all that matters. I just had a sudden urge, and I ran with it. In a way, that sort of sums up today for me. Dancing like nobody's watching.
You're a pleasure to be around. Aww.
That goes for you, too. When I'm with you, time seems to slow down and speed up at the same time. Anyway, it looks like this is goodbye for today. I can see myself the rest of the way back.
Good night, Ayaka.
Good night, traveler.
Hot damn. Oh, he actually, like, sighed. Oh my god, he actually hummed the theme. Great. Big dumb smile on my face from that. The Whispers of the Crane and the White Rabbit. To be continued. That was very good. I liked that quite a bit. But, that will probably be it for the day. I wanted to, actually wanted to end like an hour ago, but I wanted to make sure that I, finish this quest off. But, this is a good stream. I, enjoyed it quite a bit. We got to do the rest of the, whatever the event's called. What is it? The, Test of Courage event. And we got to do a bunch of the Inazuma and Archon quests. And we finished it off with doing, Kamisato Ayaka's story quest. It was really good. Overall, it was a really fun time. Enjoyed it quite a bit. I want to say thank you to everyone who stopped by, whether you lurked or chatted or whatever. I appreciate you all the same. Thank you to everyone who followed. Especially thank you to all the peeps in the Koopa troop for showing me all the support today. Always appreciated. Let me go ahead and find us someone to write out to. Actually, you know what? My my good friend Ethan Snowfo is live right now, doing, looks like more Twilight Princess rando. And, I'm sure that he would, very much so like to see your guys' support there. So if you want to stick around for the raid, I'd appreciate it, and I'm sure he would appreciate it too. But yeah, thank you again to everyone who stopped by. I appreciate you all. It really means a lot to me, all the support. It's always, really great to see it. Thank you to everyone that followed and for the raids and bits and stuff. I appreciate you all. It really means a lot to me. Would not be here streaming without you guys. Thank you so much. This has been Link, and I'll catch you all later. Peace out.